Let's fucking go. Enjoy this fucking peak, bro. Thank you so much, Andy. I don't know if I turned down. Fuck. Jason, thank you so much. You can redeem Skirball. Slip, my boy. Okay. Let's fucking do this. Right. Everyone, I will try and read as many chats as I can, but I can't read every single one. I have to focus on the stream. The alert box is turned off. All bits, subs, raids, everything. Thank you. Read the pin message from Karina. Everything is turned off. I will still acknowledge it. I will still say thank you. They will be counted as sponsors for the stream. I appreciate you guys so much, but we need to focus on the actual stream. Right, I need every single member of the CCC playing in right now. And I'm one person down. So Corey, Yuri, who is playing? I'm one person down. I need this. Anybody else that can fill the space, I need it. I need all 16 people that are playing here. I need all 16 people that are playing here. We've got the spin wheel. I need a check-in. Liz, Waters, Serenic, Connor's Anime, Clev, Bumble, Jace, Dylan, Miztex, Clean Frosties, Andy Woo, Devil Lost, Lev, Karina, Katie. I need to check in. Is there anybody missing? Miztex is here. Bumble's here. I appreciate you guys. Devil's here. Hello, Sean. I saw a first time chat from somebody in Humphrey's chat earlier. I appreciate you guys as well. I need check in on everybody. Is everybody here? And we need an extra person. Thank you so much for the fucking sub, Teletubs. Hell yeah, we've had a freaking level 2 hype train. Thank you guys. Right, are we missing anyone? I need that 16th space filled. 1, Liz. That's what the leader would be saying. It's just the first name and it was in my phone. It's literally order of added. That's why Karina's in 14th. Hello, Miztex. Hello, Katie Devil, Goku, Connor, Jason, Andy, Liz, Clev, Frosty's Water, Dylan. I think I saw freaking Floofy, Miztex. Everybody, Slip, my boy. Welcome in, Bumble. Everybody, thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate you. I can join if you need me to. Goku, you ready? You here for the next 3 hours? Are you here for the next 3 hours? Yes. All right, Goku, I'm doing it. Goku's filled in 16th spot. If someone already said earlier and I didn't see the message, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Goku's also a big time supporter of the channel. Who the fuck wants to find out their opponent? This is make or break. If Karina gets Andy in the first round, that's going to be a monumental clash. It's time. Right, I'm going to write down on my phone. I'm going to write them down on my phone. It's time. Goku, thank you so much for filling the gap. Guys, is there anyone in this spinning wheel you can see that you don't see in this chat and we need to chase up? Everyone's here, I'm pretty sure. I think I've seen everyone. KT, Goku, Liz, I've seen Waters, I've seen Serenix, seen Connor, seen Clev, seen Bumble, Jace, Dylan, Miztex. Bro, I thank you all. I freaking love you guys, man. I was so worried that people wouldn't turn up, so thank you guys for showing up. Okay. Guys, without further ado, let's find out who the first fight is. It is make or break. If you get someone easy or difficult in the first round, this is make or break. Of course, the winner will get a £20 voucher of their choice, VIP on the channel, and a CCC 2026 Discord role winner. Discord, yeah, you know what I mean. Anyway, let's figure it out. Everyone, good luck. Whoever you get, GG, have fun. Here we go. First fight of the day. First person drawn. Who is it going to be? Is it Devil or is it Lev? It's Andy Woo! It's Andy Woo! Andy Woo! Okay. Everyone is, with all respect to Andrew, everyone is begging for this spot because I think Andy and Karina are the most unexperienced people. If Karina gets Andy, monumental clash. And I just want to say, shout outs to the people that are playing in this that aren't that skilled at Pokemon. The people that don't know Pokemon. Andy, Karina, I think there's someone else. I think there's 3 people. You guys that aren't, Connor as well. You guys that aren't that clued up on Pokemon that are playing this, shout the fuck out because that is professional. I wish I could be part of this. Crow, next year, bro. Anyway, this is big. Andy Woo, who does he get? Is it Karina? Yes! Yes! What a freaking first fight. Let's go! Let's fucking go! I joked about rigging it. I didn't need to. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Andy versus Karina is the first fight. Let's go! That's going to be such a freaking good fight. That's going to be such a good... There's no way I can rig this. I promise. No, you can play on your phone. You can play on your phone. The script is real. The script is real. Alright, let's go. Fight 3. Who's it going to be? Who is fight 3? Best of luck, Karina. Yeah, for sure. You guys are going to kill it. Okay. Dylan. This guy thinks he's going to win it. He's been talking smack all week. Who does Dylan get? Does anybody not want this fight? Or does anybody want this fight? Does anybody think, yeah, I can take this? Who thinks they can take Dylan? I know Clev wants this. Clev doesn't want to smoke. If there's one thing about Clev, he never ducks the fade. It's gonna be Bumble Boozer. What a freaking first fight. Bumble is also hella knowledgeable on this. Guys, I wrote something on the wall about somebody asked me to write a sticky note predicting who wins the CCC. Do you guys want to know now or do you want to know at the end? Do you guys want to know commentators pick? 2 favorites in the first round clash. You guys want to know now? I tell you what, I will reveal it when the person gets knocked out or wins. If the person gets knocked out or wins, I'll reveal it, okay? Right. We got Bumble versus Dylan in the second fight. That's a big clash. You guys love that. Because that means one of the big hitters is going out in the first round. Reveal at the end, yeah. Third person, we got Clean Frosties, the GOAT. The GOAT. Do we get the ultimate clash? Thank you guys for the hype train. You're absolute legends. Do we get the ultimate clash of Guna versus Guna? Is it Frosties versus Waters? Who do we get? It's Frosties versus Clem. What a fight. What a fucking fight. Let's go. Third fight, we got Frosties versus Clev. Big fight there. Big fight there. Clev is feeling confident on that one. Clev's feeling confident on that one. Frosties. Do it for the fucking Gooners, boy. Fourth fight. Let's see who we got. This is going to be big. Cinematic fights. Is it Jace or Mistex? It is the boy Mistex. Let's go. Who does Miz have? Who does Miz have? Let's find out. Miz, who's your opponent going to be? Who is it going to be? Miz is good at Pokemon, I think. Miz versus Katie or Goku? Miz versus Katie. Katie joined the competition yesterday, which we absolutely love and appreciate because we would not be in this situation if we didn't have all of you guys here. So we got Miz versus Katie. And hold on. Someone drop fucking... No, I'm joking. Fifth fight. Who we got? Oh, it's W4 And again... Waters, I love you, bro, but everybody wants this fight. Everybody wants this fight. Is it going to be Connor's anime? The two monumental giants. It's Devil lost, I think. It's Devil lost. Devil. I heard Devil's been practicing, Waters. You're going to have to lock in for this one. He's been practicing. Devil lost, do it for the Dinos. Let's go, Andy. Right. Match number 6. Who is it going to be? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Match number 6. Who's it going to be? It's Connor's anime. Let's go. Let's see who Connor gets. Let's see who Connor gets. Does he get an easy fight or not? Let's find out. Does he get an easy fight? Who's he going to get? Serenic. Oh, Serenic. He's a bit of a Pokemon gamer. They're both streamers. I think they're both live right now. You can go talk crap in each other's. Each other's streams. Connor, I'll put some. I'll put some confidence in you. Bumble hosted a Pokemon race tournament last year. Serenic didn't want to play it because he was scared of his Pokemon ability. So we're pumping some freaking Slip with the freaking gifted sub. Thank you so much. There's some confidence. We got 4 big hitters in the end. We've got Goku, Lev, Jace, and Liz. Is it Liz versus Jace? Let's find out. I think they both want that fight. We're not going to find out straight away because it's Goku. Is it Unk versus Unk? Do we have Neff and Neff, Goku and Lev versus Unk and Unk, Jason, Liz? If this is Lev, we have the Unk versus Unk battle right at the end. That is so close! It's Lev versus Goku and Liz versus Jason as the final fight. Let's fucking go! Guys, you know your opponent now. You can talk smack. Slip, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Not Katie as well. If I miss any of these, double check me because I can't even hear him. Rigged. I talked it into existence. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Okay, yeah, last fight. We've got Liz versus Jason. So the opponents are now in. The one person said I didn't want. Respin, so it's me and Clev. Respin. Alright, fight number 1. We've got Andy Wu versus Karina. What about to start the CCC?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do you know when it goes to round 2, you're doing a spinning wheel again?
No.
So I'm going to be against fucking Bumble.
Guys, what do we think here? I think it will be I think it will be that the winner of fight 1 beats the winner of fight 2. So I think that means if Karina what do we think? Is the winner of fight 1 going against? I think that's what it would normally be.
I'll tell them the eruption.
Or do we do a tournament tree like that? Or do we do it because Karina's worried? Because if Karina beats Andy Wu, she's against Dylan or Bumble. Or do we respin every single winner of each round? Fight 1 and fight 2 winner fight each other. Respin for the drama. Just do it in brackets. Respin actually. Bro's changing for his girlfriend. I'm asking you guys. I would do it traditional bracket. I think I have to do a traditional bracket, babe.
Drama would have been better.
Hey, you was worried. Oh, Google it. Dylan said, "Tell Karina I won't try hard." How do you know you're gonna beat Bumble? Dylan's already talking about round 2 Bumble. What do you think about that, bro? What do you think about that? Yeah, I can poll. Right, I'm gonna call it round 2 opponents. Traditional bracket. Or we do a respin, and what a respin means is every single. So if once we have the first 8 fights, and those 8 people go through, do we put those 8 people back in the spinning wheel or spin for the fights? I think Dylan is clever to do that. Bumble. Confidence. It's big talk coming from Sogs, but does he have the PP to back up his moves? And that's a crucial question there, Slip. And that's just a brief inside. Connor is so sour right now. Connor, you're gonna win, and so is Serenic. Andy gonna beat me for real? Karina, I have not got a clue. Do you know what? At least if I lose to Jace, I can respect that. We've got 6 for traditional bracket. So if Karina beats Andy and Dylan beats Bumble, it'll be Karina versus Dylan. We're going to have the winner of Clean Frosties versus Clev against Miz, Tex, and Katie. And then we've got the winner of Waters and Devil versus Connors, Anime, and Serenik. And then the winner of Goku and Lev versus Liz and Jace. Sarah's getting mucked. See, Connor, Sarah's chat. Sean is a mod in Sarah's chat and he's already talking crap. Right. That's it. The, does this have a spinning one on it? It doesn't. Okay, right. The results are in. You guys know your opponents. You can talk smack. You can talk respect. We're going to take a 4-minute break. 3 to 4 to 5, 6 or 7 minute break. I'm going to get myself ready. Slip is going to do some final adjustments. Everybody go take your wee-wees. The first fight is in. It's Karina versus Andy Wu. We got 5 minutes. And we will be back to find out who wins the first round. Guys, go get your wees. Go get your drinks. Fix your hair. Make yourself look gorgeous. I'll see you in less than 5. Good luck. Who's ready? Who is ready to find out who wins the CCC 2026, the tournament where it all lies on the battle? Let's go! Let's fucking go! Can I get an announcement for Andy Wu and Karina to get ready for your battle? Get your usernames in the chat so that you two can send each other a request to fight. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, can I introduce you to one heck of a streamer, one heck of a Pokemon battle commentator, and one heck of a man in a suit. It is my boy, Slip Space 2, baby! Slip, you are loud and cool. Loud and clear on the call. How are you doing, brother? They can't hear you. Hang on.
Me and the wife have been talking, and we are excited.
Okay, bro. I've been looking forward to this. I've been seeing people in the chat talking smack to their opponents. But at the end of the day, it all comes down to how they fight on the battlefield. Guys, we're going to get Andy Wu loaded up in with Karina in the first fight here. And we're going to get it rolling. Okay? Can we get confirmation that Andy Wu and Karina are in a battle together?
I don't know his name.
Andy Wu, can we get your username in the chat, please? We can get this first fight going. Make sure when you fight, you select that it is for random battles. And we're going to be doing about 30 to 45 seconds per turn so we can try and get...
Why are we doing that?
Please hold.
It is going to be interesting because the random battle is really a big chunk of this format. A good player with a good team is going to be tough to beat, and a bad player with a good team is about even Stevens with a bad player and a good team. So when you look at that cross, it's going to be very interesting.
Is that it?
Andy, can we confirm more volume on Slip? Slip, can we get a test on the mic, please?
Absolutely. I'm going to go ahead and up my gain. You just go ahead and tell me when we're good. I'm just going to keep upping it.
Let's get a poll. Let's get a poll in the chat wars. Who do you think is going to win this first fight, Andy or Karina?
Well, I think it's definitely an even matchup, if I were to be tactful. Haven't seen either of them play Pokemon, but knowing their personalities, I'm expecting a lot of status moves, and I'm expecting a lot of low percentage hit moves.
Oh, 100%. Karina, I know she loves to set up on Mons. She's always using the status moves. Right, can we get some confirmation on how we are spectating these fights on Showdown here? If I go ahead and switch over to the Showdown section of the layout, here we are. That is not meant to be there. We're good. Okay. Sarah's so hard to coach. You in?
Yeah, I accidentally picked it.
Slip, how do we spectate? Watch a battle.
Yeah, you gotta
Username?
watch a battle and then should be able to type in the prefix.
Are you in a fight with Andy yet? You are?
Let's see. Shelly watching from work, and we appreciate your employer paying you
Oh,
to
yeah,
watch
Shelley.
one of the best Pokemon Showdown events this year.
I can't find your username. That's it, innit?
That is capital O.
Do you want this instead?
No, it's 0 O and then capital W, right?
Yeah.
Search. It says
Yeah.
there's no battles. Why is this?
Has he put no spectators? So I've got spectators on. Has he done?
Yeah, people that are battling don't watch the stream, so you cannot get any confirmation on your trainers. I won't speak too much about what Karina's doing because she is in the same room as me. They have it in their settings. What? Oh, pass me the laptop. Pass me the laptop. Sorry, Ben.
Other competitors, obviously, are excited. We had a last-minute sub out, which that'll be interesting for people who have been prepping a lot and trying to get a space for who they're going to be going against. Because at the end of the day, with this format, it's a mental game. It's you got to stay tough up here.
Is Andy Rude on it?
Andy, when you accept the fight, make sure you have there's a don't allow spectators. Do not click that. Okay.
Yeah, that's right, Bumble. A slip space, some may say.
He may slip into a space 2 times, but he would never do it 3 times.
Theoretically, twice I have slipped.
You in the fight, Karina?
I appreciate that comment, Clev. I'll do my best to
And-
uphold it.
Okay, I've got the fight. I've got the fight up, Slip. Karina's name is her Twitch name. Or just do Andy. 0 OW.
Right.
Okay.
I'm spectating.
We are off. Guys, if you're streaming, your chat cannot help. My chat cannot help you guys. You can have, for these two especially, you can have the type chart pulled up. And if you want to do second monitor, you can put up the type chart because we know that remembering the types is hard. We've got 8 votes for Karina and 10 votes for Andy. Karina, time to prove the haters wrong. Let's see if you can do this.
This is so much pressure.
You're up.
Kill Wolf did.
Karina,
I'll
I
just say
cannot
off
help
the
you, so
bat
I'm going to
we've
need you to
got,
not speak. No assistance from chat. I cannot help.
I'm not looking at chat.
Cloudser versus a Love Disc, which is let's just say there couldn't be more 2 different water types. Maybe Kyogre and Love Disc, that would be about it. Now, granted, Love Disc might have an interesting set, so we'll have to see on that. I'm going
See
to
here.
pull up my Pokedex here, and we're going to take a look at the base stat totals. Cloudser is a stage 2 Pokemon that evolves at level 37 and has a base stat total of 500.
That's quite a lot of
meanwhile,
base stat
Love
total
Disc,
for a Pokemon like that. Does it evolve? It does evolve, doesn't it?
It is evolved.
Okay.
It is,
And I think
it
it's
is the second stage.
I won't speak about its ability, but I think its ability is obviously to help those type of moves. You guys know it. If you don't know it, then you get to know
Obviously, any sort of.
it. We're waiting for Andy. We're here. Andy, if you can hear me, 30 seconds per turn. Guys, if you're fighting, remember these rules. Try and do 30 seconds per turn. Karina's on a straight swap, and it's straight into an Aura Sphere by Clowitzer, but she has gone into a Regis, which is good against a Water type, but obviously the Aura Sphere there is very dangerous.
Yep, and Aura Sphere is going to get a boost from some of the abilities in play here.
It
So
is
Regice
indeed.
is
Let's
gonna
see
have
what
to come up
Karina
with
can do
something
here. She
effective here.
Thunderbolts. Can she get paralysis? She doesn't get the paralysis first turn.
Doesn't get paralysis.
Aura Sphere did
That's
36 to
interesting
it.
'cause I
Aura
think-
Sphere will kill her if she stays in. That's fine. She's
Aura
let
Sphere-
Regis go down, but she gets an easy swap into her next Pokemon here, so let's see what she decides to do. I'm sure she's
She gets
studying
the
the
free
type
swap
chart
in.
right now. I'm sure she's studying the type chart like no other to try and pick the Pokemon that gets her a leg up against Andy Woo. He is 1 Pokemon down. Obviously, Andy Woo not the most experienced Pokemon player, so do we just see a all-out attack from Andy Woo with attacking moves the whole game? I think we probably will. She's gone for
I'm just
the
going to say, when
Golduck
Aura
here.
Sphere works, you keep going it. Now, Golduck, that's a pure water type, so water on water is a good defensive option. When you have something that's super effective versus normal, you take the normal every time. That's why normal is one of the best types in the game, Con.
Yep. There's only one weakness of fighting is great out there. Some Pokemon like Slacking, obviously they thrive. They thrive.
Obviously, a little more difficult. Now we're doing Smogon 1-1 format as opposed to VGC. So slacking is if anyone gets it, that's going to be a pretty potent boost.
Yeah, for sure. It'd be interesting to see why Karina's gone into the Golduck here. Does it have a move that is good against Clouditza? So I'm sure Clouditza probably has no moves. I would hope.
Clouser's got Aura Sphere. It's a low PP move, so that's going to be
instant
interesting
switch
on
into
that
the
one.
Smeargle and the Grass Knot. Okay, that did good damage for a move that is not stab. If we see a water type move here, might be damage.
It's going to be interesting. Smeargle, as you know, can set up any move in the game. Can learn anything. Unfortunately, its base stat total is hot, but
yeah.
So
the Hydro Pump from Golduck is the instant KO. Instant KO. So we're 1-1 right now. We are 1-1 right now. I think Clouditza took some damage, so I think Karina might actually be up here. Calyrex, what are we saying? This is a grass and
Calyrex took
psychic
about
type.
a 30% hit, so he's in mid-60s.
Yeah. Interesting to see how Spout speeds here. It's going to be a close one, I think, unless one of them has an item. Karina going for the setup move. Nasty Plot. She's now locked into Nasty Plot. Of course, Encore will lock you into using the same move for 5 turns in a row. So staying in here will be very, very risky because Calyrex is a grass type. And we're going for the psychic move there and not a grass move. Is very interesting.
And here we learn that Golduck has leftovers, which is going to be helpful for staying in, but Calyrex itself is a very potent special attacker. Went for Water Terra for the offensive.
Oh, that's going to do a lot.
And it's got Giga Drain.
I think Uncle's still going. Uncle's still going. If she stays in here, she will die because she is she's locked into Nasty Plot. Of course, if she could have got these Nasty Plots off, this Golduck would have been a problem, but it's this Calyrex is a problem. It's a legendary Pokemon, so its base stats are going to be very, very high, and obviously a grass psychic type. There is one type out there that could destroy it.
And they taught it Giga Drain against a water type. This is really unfortunate. Mischievous, I think, is a pretty good Psychic versus Ghost. Knowing your type chart's important here.
Yep, this is a good switch.
It's unfortunate it's Mischievous as opposed to Mismagius, but you take what you can get.
Now, the thing is, why is it Mismagius? Does it have a certain item on it? I think I would assume that's why it would be a Mischievous.
Are you assuming it's an Eviolite set?
I'm assuming this is an Eviolite set Mischievous, which obviously means it doubles its defenses, which be quite a potent opponent for Andy Wu to try and tackle down here. He's gone for the Colossal. There's no obvious signs here. There's no super effective moves. But obviously, he knows clearly that Calyrex is weak to Ghost, which is a good play from him. Keeping the Calyrex alive will obviously be a big play for him. I think these guys have probably got 1 legendary each, looking like Regice, which has already gone down for Karina. So keeping the Calyrex alive, I think, is a good move by Andy Wu. Instant switch.
The Love Disc switch-in, you would think Love Disc is an important switch-in piece here because it's water type, and Colossal is a rock fire, making it 4 times weak against water moves.
Colossal does. It is 4 times weak against water moves. It's a big play by Karina. Luckily for Karina, it did not have its, I think it's called Steam Engine ability, which makes it so that it doesn't take damage from water type moves. So luckily it didn't have that ability. It's probably a 50-50 split that it does. It's a big play from Karina. She's on the front foot now. Golduck is obviously on its last legs, but it's a fast Pokemon, so it might be able to come in. Calyrex again. Speed stats here are very crucial, I think, because I think Love Disc might be able to do something to this.
Grassy water, so this will be interesting.
Oh,
and I'm going to be honest with you, Con. I underestimated Love Disc when it first came in. I was Jabberjawn, and I think we've proved today that any Pokemon can get a KO.
Oh, big play there with the Endeavor, but of course, Calyrex having Giga Drain is crucial because these water types, they can't really deal with it because it heals HP. Obviously, Giga Drain healing 50% of the HP that it does.
And unfortunately, it passes through. Obviously, the substitute died and just didn't have the HP for it.
Big play here from Karina. Who does she go into to try and battle this Calyrex? Obviously, she had an answer last time that Andy was so scared to be switched out of. But let's see what she goes into this time.
It's important to note, I think Mischievous was the right move here. That made Andy sweat. He swapped out to a Regirock. Not Regirock. He swatched out to Colossal.
Yeah, he did. He did. Switch out to the Colossal.
Yeah.
Mark, this is randomized team
battles,
yes. This is random team battles. So every single... This is the thing. These guys, obviously, some of them have got more skill than the other. But obviously, these are random teams, so...
And that's a Manaphy, which is... a
second legendary.
Manaphy.
Second legendary here for Andy. Does Karina have one hidden in the back? We don't know. Does she want to keep it secret for Andy? Not to know. Try and hold her cards against her chest. We'll see.
It's interesting to note that Andy's got a lot of water type in his team at this point.
They both do. We've seen
2 from each, right?
We've seen 4 water types in total. She's going for the Drainicus. It is not a stab move, so it obviously won't do as much as hitting it with a stab move.
But when you crit it, you get a 20% either way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, there isn't a clear winner. They both have 2 Pokemon down. Calyrex is
The
on.
key is going to be whatever Karina has in the back line.
Andy
If
Wu.
Misdreavus is played, surprisingly tanky.
Andy Wu's
Andy
gone
Wu
for the
with the setup.
Tail Glow. It's boost his special attack by 3. If Manaphy lands a move here, it doesn't kill.
And
kill.
we've seen Misdreavus has been faster than Manaphy, so Manaphy's got the kill here. And it's a low roll, I think.
That's a big play from Andy Wu.
my
I was about
God.
to say Manaphy did not have the kill because Energy Ball did 38. Karina was on 42. Andy Wu switched to the risky
God.
Hydro Pump there. But obviously Karina, she knows her stuff. She's looked at the speed stat. She thinks potentially her Golduck has what it takes, and it does. It takes out the Manaphy. That could have been a big problem for Karina there. She's taken it out. They are 3 Pokemon each.
That was smart.
But of course, Andy Wu
Gives
still has
a-
the Calyrex, but Karina's 2 of her Pokemon. Andy Wu doesn't know what they are. It's 3v3. This
And he gives it
is
a
going
safe switch.
down to the wire. Turn 21
Gives it
here.
a safe switch in. 21 down wire. Golduck's at 23 and she has burned her Terra. Andy notably has not burned his Terra yet.
I don't know if he knows about the Terra, so it's going to be interesting if he does use it. I think Golduck outspeeds here, so potentially Andy.
And
Ooh.
not knowing your speed tiers is unfortunate.
Karina went for the
and-
Encore there.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 2v3 right now, but Karina obviously has 2 hidden Pokemon, but she might not have used them for a reason. Andy Wu potentially could bring this back. Obviously, he's still got a legendary. Karina, we would hope, has a legendary hidden in the back because Andy Wu has Manaphy and Calyrex.
And both of Andy's, it's important to know both of Andy's remaining known Pokemon are healthy, but not at full health.
Karina goes into the Palisand here. It is a ground type.
Okay.
It's 50-50 here. The instant
They're coming
switch into
with
Clowitzer. Now there is something on this Palisand. I won't say what it is, but it might counter this Clowitzer. Let's hope for Karina's sake it has it. Let's see what they do here. Good turn for Karina, though, I think, getting some damage on the Clowitzer, because if this Clowitzer cannot kill Palisand, then I think Karina takes out the Clowitzer.
Well, it's important to note that obviously Calyrex is a grass type, which does resist ground, if I remember correctly.
Yes. It doesn't
But
have
Ghost
water
is gonna come in
compaction.
clutch.
It does have water compaction. It gets +2. Sure, up there is a hill, but
That's good.
I think it was the wrong play because I think Water Pulse kills here at 87%. Karina on the 69% HP. Nice. Clowitzer kills
and it just wasn't
with
enough.
Water Pulse. Let's see what Karina's last Pokemon is.
What is that?
She
And
has
it's
a
a
Ditto
Ditto.
with Imposter, and it's transformed into Clowitzer here. They copy all of the stats apart from HP. So Karina has the exact same stats that Clowitzer has here. Can she outspeed the speed tie and kill Clowitzer? We think that this has ice. We don't know. This might have ice beam for Calyrex. Can Karina's
So
Ditto
far from-
1v3 Andy's last 3 Pokemon? Let's find out.
So far from Cloudster, as far as I've seen, we've seen Water Pulse, we've seen Aura Sphere.
That's it.
I haven't seen a sort of Ice Beam.
Karina outspeeds and it lives on 1 HP. Sorry, 2 HP. It lives on 2 HP. That's incredible. I think this might be the game here because I think Clowitzer does not outspeed Calyrex unless Andy does something very silly or he misses. Let's see. Does Karina have a super effective move against his Calyrex? I think this might be game.
It's a Psychic type, so we're obviously not going to want to use...
Karina using Dragon Pulse. I think she is locked in with an item. Maybe a choice scarf? I'm not sure what the special attack on. I think
Choice
Karina's
Scarf
locked
would
in.
be speed.
Choice.
I don't know if we've seen the item yet.
I don't think we've seen the item, but I think Karina is locked in with a choice item. That means she can only use 1 move. Calyrex with the Giga Drain.
And frankly,
Nobody
it's
expected it. It's unfortunate. Nobody expected it. Andy Wu with the win. Karina should have used Dark Pulse there.
And I just want to point out, when it comes to player skill here, Andy definitely, I would say, had the... Andy, do you want to put into chat what your final Pokemon
Yeah, Andy,
was?
final Pokemon. Tell us what it was.
We're curious,
Let's see if we can get our contenders into a Discord call here.
Let's go ahead and get the
Let's do some post-match interviews. Slip, if you'd like to jump over to my DC, jump in any stream call. I can drop you in the stream. I can jump you into the stream. I will see you over there. Let's see if we can get Karina in a call. We're gonna get her to jump into the stream DC, and we're going to get her thoughts on that game, and then we'll hear from our winner Andy Wu, who goes through to the second round against Dylan, Soul Shrieker, or Bumble Boozer.
Righty. It's so many water types. All right, Andy doesn't remember what his final Pokemon
we're
is.
We're gonna get an IRL voice call from my Discord. I'm gonna let Slip 1v1 interview Karina here.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, Rena.
I'm not happy.
I would imagine not, but you should be a little happy because you played well. You played well with what you were given.
I think I've really embarrassed myself.
No.
Yeah.
I want you to understand the difference that you were given on teams. You had a love disc, Karina. I want you to remember that.
I know.
You had a love disc.
I was doomed from the start.
And you know what? You made it look like you weren't. And that's big.
Thank you. That means a lot, honestly.
So when you came out there and your love disc first hit the field and you saw you were against a Clowitzer, we're talking like a 400 base stat total difference. What was the feeling that went through your head?
In all honesty, I've got no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, well, in that case, that's good. That's good. You weren't aware just how fucked you were.
I made it work.
I'm sorry. Hold on, I need to check with the moderators. We can curse. We can curse on here. Okay. All right.
Oh.
You did great. Now, I am curious, what was the item that was on your Ditto?
I did not check any items.
And we didn't check our items, and it's a little bit like trying to win a gymnastics tournament by jumping off a cliff, and I'm going to be honest, it almost worked out for you.
Thanks. That means a lot.
Genuinely, your plays were very good. Your swap-ins were solid. You did not have a solid answer to that powerful a water type, and yet you came in with a good ground type that could have done it if the moves were just a little different.
Yeah, perfect. I am passing you back now.
Alrighty. Well, thank you so much for your time, Karina, and thank you for competing.
Brilliant. Of course, that was our contender in the first round, Karina.
She did tremendous.
I think the word is I don't think it's consolidations to Karina. If we can get Andy Wu to jump into a Discord call, we'll get a quick 30-second interview from Andy. We see how he's feeling, see how he felt about the game, and we'll move on to round 2. If we can get Dylan and Bumble Boozer ready, let us know what your name's in. Get yourself guys in a thing, and we're gonna drop in Andy Wu here. Andy, how are you feeling?
I feel. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly.
We
How
can
do
hear you,
feel?
Mr. Wu.
Oh, hello. I feel pretty good. I mean, I tried my best.
I think you did well.
I mean, myself and Karina, I think we both had a lot of water types, so I was kind of just guessing, really. I didn't really come in with a plan, and
I don't think you can. In these roundabouts, I don't think you can. You have to play on your feet where you're given. And I think you did well. I think you both played well. You did a couple good switches there.
Yeah.
What was your last Pokemon? Did you check?
Oh, I'm trying to look now, and I think it's still in the Pokeball. I can't actually see it.
That's fine. We don't need to know. It can be a secret. I guess we'll never know. But obviously, in the second round, you're going to be going up against the winner of Soul Shrieker and Bumble Boozer. Obviously, two good Pokemon battlers. How are you feeling going to the second round?
Yeah, no real plan, no game plan. Just see the hand I'm dealt with, and then go from there.
Brilliant. Well, we look forward to it, Andy. Thank you for that brilliant first fight, and we'll catch you in the second round.
All right, gents.
Thank you. All the
Good
best.
work, Mr. Wu.
See you later.
Good
Bye-bye.
work.
Thank you.
Okay, bro. Let's get on to the second fight. We're going to get Dylan and Bumble Boozer. If we can get Dylan's name in the chat for Showdown, we can get spectating going on to the second round. Guys, remember, when we're doing these fights, try and make your moves within 30, max 45 seconds each turn, just because we need to get it moving. We have one fight in right now, and it is 5:40, and I know a lot of you have bedtimes. We don't want to keep you guys waiting. The user is Sulks. Okay, you guys in a fight already? There's no battles going on.
Not seeing one at the moment.
Also, please remember, I can't do an after battle interview. I'm babysitting 2-year-olds. That's fine. If you guys can't do interviews, that's completely fine. We don't need to. It's just if you are available. Lizminite, thank you. I hope you have a lovely tea.
And if maybe you can just answer some questions in chat, that's also acceptable if you do want to give your view on things.
Yeah, Bumble, if you can't do a post-match interview, just when the game fights, just write out like a little few lines for us and we can read it out loud and clear for you.
It is unfortunate because Bumble is known for his beautiful, soothing, almost sultry voice.
Search Bumble Boozer. Let me try search Bumble Boozer. It's not coming up. Can anyone see this battle? If you guys want to spectate, you
I
can
can't
spectate.
see it on my end, Con.
We have spectators on. Dylan, does
spectators
it look like this? We have spectators on. Interesting. So we are not able to see the fight right now. Maybe cancel the fight and try a new one. Bro, let me see if I can click this link. Lovely, guys. We can link the battles in here. We have Bumblebee versus Sogs.
For me.
I'm in.
Okay, you're in. Cool.
Can you get him?
I'm going to have to play watching from the stream this time.
That's okay. That's fine. It's a play-by-play anyway. We have a tally. There's a poll in the chat, by the way, guys. Who do you think is going to win this, Bumblebeezer or Dylan, aka Soul Shrieker? Currently 2 votes for Dylan, 6 for Bumble. Obviously, people believing in Bumble. We have a Iron Valiant lead here from Dylan, and I know in my Pokemon server, he's the fairy type gym leader, so he is going to be jumping out of his chair with some Bumble with the Talonflame. Let's get this fight going. Good luck, contestants, and we'll see how it goes.
It's important to note that Talonflame is a really good Pokemon for initial setup, and so we're going to see if he can take advantage of that early before the HP goes down and Talonflame's ability deactivates. Iron Valiant is a Paradox Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet and has been switched out for Kingdra, which is also a very good Pokemon.
Now, Bumble here with the Swords Dance. Talonflame's speed is incredible. We know this has good attack. There's a good chance Talonflame could one-shot this. I think Kingdra has good defense. It's a good start from Bumble.
Yeah, it's going to be key to not use a fire move here.
Bumble with a Brave Bird 19. Can Kingdra kill it with maybe a Wave Crash? It does. That's unfortunate for Bumble, but great damage. They're actually even. Wave Crash with a recall there. Kingdra goes down. Kingdra goes down.
Well, Bumble actually has a slight advantage because he's aware of one of Dylan's Pokemon. And that information is key in a battle like this.
They are equal, but Bumble is actually up here, I think. Talonflame also with a lot of weaknesses. Kingdra only with 2 in Fairy and Dragon, of course. So I think this is up for Bumble right now. Intimidate on Iron Valiant is also great. We have 8 votes for Bumble, 6 for Dylan. It is a good start here. Both players have 1 Pokemon down, but I think Bumble with a slight lead here. Obviously, the Intimidate on Iron Valiant is crucial. They're both super effective against each other.
Is a physical attacker.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would be. They're both. He's Terra Steeled and he's Calm Mind. It looks like he might be a special attacker. The Gunk Shot instantly predicted by Dylan with a Terra Steel. Great play from Dylan. He's set up here.
It's well done. It's important to note that Iron Valiant is a primary physical attacker, 130 base stat total or base attack base, but its special attack is 120, so it's a switch.
It's a horrible switch there from Bumble. He goes into the great task of fighting type against a fairy type Pokemon and he catches the hardest Moonblast. 1-hit KO from Dylan there. 2 Pokemon down from Bumble, and let's see if he can recover. This Iron Valiant's going to be a big problem. It's fast, I think.
Yeah.
It's fast. His Steel type is a very good defensive type and he's got special attack up. What did you say his special attack was?
Fast, it's set up. Its special attack base is 120, Con. That's equivalent to YouTube.
Bumble with the Ditto switch in here. That's absolutely incredible. Of course, Imposter instantly copies it.
All the stat changes.
They are now speed tied, so it's just up. He uses the close combat and he absolutely 1-hit KOs Dylan's Iron Valiant. That's a huge play from Bumble. He has copied it now.
That's masterwork level right there.
Yeah, of course. There's Disguise here. I think does Disguise not work with special attacking moves?
Disguise works on any move, Con. I believe. I will go ahead and check with my sources here. My understanding is it reduces the damage from the first attack that hits it.
I feel like maybe I'm thinking of something different. We've got the Kisui and Quillfish against Mimikyu here. Obviously, Intimidate is big. Setting up some spikes now, very nice. It's a big, risky play, I think. From Bumble to switch out the Iron Valiant there, because obviously that thing, I think, I mean, it just could have taken a hit, I assume. Gunk Shot beats the disguise. What does Mimikyu do here? Can it kill with +2 attack? 2.5 attack as well. He's going for the sweep. He does kill. Again, of course, Bumble switching out the Ditto actually crazy because he doesn't. But Bumble could have switched in there with Mimikyu, with Ditto to copy the Mimikyu.
And copy its disguise still being
Skunk
up
Tank
and then
lives.
save that for later.
Skunk Tank kills. This is absolutely huge with 4 Pokemon down each. Because why did Skunk Tank die there?
Skunk Tank might have a power boosting, like a power orb item.
Potentially.
It looks so. It says it lost some of its HP.
He does.
Yeah.
Bumble with the brilliant Calm
Primarina
Mind
is
switch.
A good Pokemon.
This is very
As a
specially
fairy water
defensive.
type.
Very specially
Tremendous
defensive.
Special Bolt against the Thundurus.
Who's a special attacker. Plus 1.5 special defensive from Primarina. This is going to be really hard for Dylan to try and knock down. Terra Poison into the taunt here. I think he tried to use Calm Mind. It didn't work. That's fine. What can the Terra Poison do? He uses knockoff, gets rid of leftovers. That would have been big. Moonblast almost hit KOs. I've noticed as well, of course, Dylan has a Palafin. He switched it out, so when that thing comes back in, it will be the 0 to hero form from the ability, which will be a big player for Dylan here. So
yeah, that's one of the more potent non-legendaries you can get. Is,
199 speed versus 147. Palafin can kill here, but of course, Ditto in the back is very scary for Dylan. It does kill, but now let's see if Bumble's Ditto into hero Palafin. Does it copy?
Yeah,
it does copy. We have 100. If Bumble can outspeed here, he can win.
It's good to note that Bumble did do a pretty good move there by setting up the spikes, knowing that Palafin had to switch in to get full use.
Yep, exactly. 2 spikes as well, so more damage. He outspeeds. He doesn't kill with the Drain Punch. Okay, we're going Drain Punch for Drain Punch here. I think they're speed tied, so they might switch who goes first every round. We've got 28% HP, so we're going to kill in 4 hits with the recovery here. That's for Dylan. Bumble already had some of Palafin's HP knocked off, so 2 more here for Bumble, and I think 3 for Dylan. The last Pokemon here from Dylan is very crucial. If it gets one shot...
It is going to be.
Yeah.
It is going to be. The fight here is interesting, though, because Drain Punch has a natural gain, but the leftovers on Dylan's Palafin is doing some work.
I think 33 HP. Dylan lives. Thank you, babe. Dylan lives this hit with 10 HP. Bumble will also live 1 more. Dylan is dead next turn. This last Pokemon, if it doesn't outspeed Palafin and can get killed by potentially a water type move, it's dead. There's a reason he hasn't sent it in. I don't think it's a legendary. He lives! And Dylan with the KO. What did we miss here?
Mad. Well, it's important to note Ditto's HP is lower than Palafin's. And so while he may have the speed advantage, leftovers is a percentage-based heal, and Dylan's Palafin was just healing more each round from both the Drain Punch and from the leftovers.
We have. I looked away for a second, and we've missed a crucial detail here. Spliff. That's not your name.
Yeah.
Split.
I'm Spliff. Nice to meet you.
Slip. Crucial.
Oh, it's a 5 PP.
5 PP. So if you look at round 22, Ditto actually used Struggle into the Drain Punch, which is massive there. Dylan, last Pokemon, what was it?
Yeah.
Dylan, what was the last Pokemon there? And Bumble, can we get a post-match hyped interview in the chat, please? It was Shaman.
Shaman, that's potent.
Now, what moves did we have from Palafin? I think Shaman is bulky enough to live. I don't think that would have won. I think Dylan always wins there.
And Shaman, if I remember correctly, is also a grass type, right?
I think yes. I would like to. Dylan played that amazingly, but they both played great. I think looking at the teams, I think Dylan lucky there with the. I think Dylan lucky there with the RNG, of course. I Am Valiant, Tornadus, 0 to Hero Palafin, Kingdra, Mimikyu, both great non-legendaries. Bumble, of course, with the Skunk Tank, the Hisui and Quillfish, not even Overquill. They both have great mons. Of course. I think Dylan a bit more lucky with the RNG, but Dylan with amazing plays. Both players, amazing plays. Bumble with the post-match interview. That was an exciting battle. Dylan just outplayed me on the reads. GG, Dylan. Great game, guys. Next fight we've got coming up. Clean Frosties and Clev. If you guys can get yourself ready. Dylan, if you'd like to jump into any Discord call, we can get a post-match interview with you if you would like one. If not, let us know.
Yep. I want to point out here, I really think the players were... I think Dylan had some better plays, but the skill levels felt about equal, and the team and the plays really is what made it.
I think the some of the lower turn battles maybe translated into two great players, because obviously they can get the battle done quickly, of only each Pokemon having 1 or 2 turns really before the other player knocks out. We've got Dylan in Discord here. Let's get a post-match interview. Dylan, how we feeling?
Good to have you, Dylan.
I'm feeling excited.
Hey?
I was a bit stressed during the fight because everyone was saying that Bumble was gonna beat me, and when I saw the votes, I was like, oh, I'm done for.
Of course.
You were the underdog there.
But like Clem said, he believed in me. That's all I needed. I think the one thing that kept me in the fight was a Terra Steel. If I didn't Terra Steel, I probably would have lost the entire fight.
I think so. I'm not sure if Bumble's like staying in there with the Iron Valiant would have been big, obviously with the setup, but of course Mimikyu.
I think when he put
potentially would
spikes
have
up
killed.
against my Mimikyu, he shouldn't. I think if he attacked my Mimikyu straight away, it would have been better instead of putting spikes up, because I was still in my non-disguise. I was still in my disguised form, so I was able to put 2 sword spans up.
Yeah, of course. I think the Ditto there is a great Pokemon. I would like to bring something to attention, Dylan. A while ago, obviously, I do the sticky notes on the wall for a sub. Somebody a while ago, 3 weeks or so, asked me to predict who I think might win the CCC. And I can confirm, you might be happy to believe, you have beaten the person I predicted. I've gone for a wild card there with Bumble. Of course, I know he's got great Pokemon knowledge. I predicted Bumble would win the CCC. Obviously, he's come up against who I think is in the top 3 of the bookies' favourites in Dylan. So Bumble, great fight there. But yeah, Dylan goes on to the second round. I think I had better RNG. And of course, Dylan...
I think the RNG definitely was in your favor, but I think the skill level felt about even. And how does it feel to have beaten the literal host's favorite pick for the entire tournament?
Well, I think if I wasn't the favorite pick, there's something going wrong there.
So you think it was a mistake in the first place, and you're just correcting the record?
I'm going off of RNG, of course. Dylan, I know you're better than me in the Pokemon, but RNG let me beat you 6-0 the other day. So I'm going off of RNG and who I think has great Pokemon knowledge. Of course, I've played in 2 different Pokemon Twitch kind of segments that Bumble has hosted. Dylan, of course, in the second round, you come up against Andy Wu. How are you feeling about that?
Well, a bit excited for that one.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try.
Any predictions?
You're not gonna try your hardest. Did I?
Yeah, I don't want to ruin people's experience by try harding against people that have less knowledge than me. So.
Okay, that's very noble from you.
We've got Andy in the chat right now. I just want him to sort of tell us how that makes him feel. And Dylan, I guess show some mercy.
Yep. I will definitely do that.
Listen, Dylan, you have a think about it. I think there's going to be some people out there that might want to see Andy Wu get swept 6-0, but we'll leave that to your choice. We'll see.
Wait for the finals.
Any predictions of who you're facing in the second round, the next round, if you beat Andy Wu?
Well, if Clev wins both rounds, I'm against Clev, so I'm hoping I'm against Clev.
Okay, well, let's not roll Andy Wu out. I think he might be lucky here. Anyway, Dylan, we look forward to seeing you in the second round. Thank you for the fight.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time and your participation. Good luck to you.
Good luck.
Brilliant. Right, next fight. We got Clean, Frosties, and Clev. If you guys could get booted up, tell me who I'm spectating. Of course, we will type in the names. Brilliant fight there, Slip. Any thoughts? We got a poll in the chat for the next fight, by the way. But let's hear Slip's thoughts on that fight.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I really think that what that has shown is this format's reliance on what team do you get, and it also it's not open team sheet, right? It's random. It's not open team sheet to the player. It's not open team sheet to the opponent, and that means that something like a Ditto, where you really want to know what your opponent has and how you're going to utilize that is. It's tough to use. We've seen both times our losers have had a really good Ditto option, and it's made it tough. It's made it tough.
Yeah, of course. Right. Do we have the next players in the fight? I think battle started. Clev, what is the username there, my friend? We got Clev versus Clean Frosties. Let's get the username in the chat, or the link to the fight. See if we can get Slip on this one as well, because we don't want the delay.
I'm in. We're good.
What was the name? Oh, Clev.
Clev_XD.
XD, because you think he's going to be laughing here at Clean Frosties. But we've got a Clean Frosties Mamoswine lead versus a Glaceon. Guys,
I just want to interrupt, Con. I just want to come in here. As an ice type enjoyer, I've got my Articuno pin on. I've got 2 ice types on the field, and I'm feeling good already.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's some beautiful details from our boy Slip here. Obviously, of course, we got Clean Frosties. He's the ice type gym leader in the Cobblemon thing. Clev, I think Clev here is the more experienced player.
Swap out.
Yeah, Clev is the more experienced player here.
Swap out. Well, and you can tell he immediately knew that Mamoswine ground strong ground options. It's the better move offensively, and he did a swap out. Now it's important to note he did swap in a flying type against an ice ground type.
Yeah, I don't know. My man Jason in the chat, he's a big Mamoswine enjoyer here. So do we see? Obviously, of course, Oricorio with the dancer thing here, so we could see like a Tita dance. We could see a Quiver dance potentially. We get to switch into a Garchomp here. This is a big Pokemon.
Oh golly!
Big Pokemon. Big Pokemon into the Quiver dance. Of course, I predicted it. Let's see. Clev, I think here. I know what this guy's all about, and I think he's going to be trying to go for the 6-0 sweep. Does he regret it? Let's see. Let's see. Interesting switch, of course. Revelation dance.
Interesting.
That's a psychic
powerful
type move.
62% skill shot, and we get 5 procs. 4 procs
4
on skill
procs
shot.
is big. Oricorio, of course,
And that,
hits here. KMY, thank
Now
you so much
it's-
for sponsoring the stream with the 40 stream streak. I do appreciate that a lot.
absolutely. W's in the chat for KNY fan.
Of course, we had Connor's Anime earlier with a 15 stream streak. Lizminite with a 125 stream streak. Insane
wild.
sponsorships, yeah.
And Garchomp is out. I think the boost from Quiver Dance was just too much, and it looks like even if it was a 38% loss, that's just what he had left. It probably was going to be more. 62 prior. What he's going to swap into is crucial here. Mamoswine. I'm putting money on that. Mamoswine has a choice band item because why else would he have switched out?
I'm seeing an ice shot here. I'm seeing an ice shot here. My
It's
problem,
gotta be an ice
my
shard.
problem
So-
here is, of course, Frosty's is not the most experienced Pokemon player, so we're gonna go easy on him here. But my problem is he had Mamoswine out and he switched out for Garchomp. He could have just been in this exact same position with his Garchomp still alive.
See, that's what I'm thinking. That Mamoswine must have had a choice item because otherwise he would have. Because then he would have had to click Earthquake.
I see what you're saying here.
Mamoswine,
here.
not the fastest Pokemon, so it could have been a choice scarf.
Switching to
Would've been
Glaceon
odd for an
here.
Ice Shard set.
Cleb is
and the
two incredible
swap's
reads.
important there.
Two incredible reads. Now, let's see. If he switches here, he's 100% where he has a choice band, I would assume, to raise his attack stat.
He would have to because right now the correct answer obviously is Earthquake. Now, of course, Clev could swap back in, but then he's just backfooting, and he's already lost setup on his Oricorio.
Now, what kind of Pokemon is Glaceon? I think it's more of a bulky, annoying type, right? So we might see some annoying type moves here. We've got a Mud Shot, which is interesting.
Glaceon's actually a primary special attacker. Has a special attack higher than Iron Valiant.
Holy Iron Valiant.
Here we
Walking
see
Wake here.
Walking Wake.
It's not weak to ice, which is a
Double-tailed
good play here from Dylan. Nope, that's not his name. Oh, the freeze dry is 4 times
Freeze
super
dry on a water
effective
type.
against
Yeah.
Frosties. That Pokemon is from Scarlet and Violet, I believe. It is called a Walking Wake. It is a it's a Paradox Suicune. So it's a new version of Suicune, the legendary Pokemon.
Yep, it's a very important piece that unfortunately Frosty's just lost. Probably not knowing the freeze dry, incredibly unique move that is super effective against water, despite not being a type that would normally do so.
See, I'm looking at the speed stats here. There's only 1 point difference in Glaceon's if it has that speed. But of course, if this uses freeze dry, I think
It's going to depend on how it was trained. And its
fighting
nature.
move.
Spiritomb.
Clev with the 3rd read of the game. Frosties cannot land a single hit on this guy. He has switched 3 times now, predicting moves. He predicted the
That's
Earthquake, of
important to note.
course, the Ice Shard, and now the High Jump Kick from Frosties. Frosties switching to Power Whip here. Good damage, but what can Spiritomb do? Poltergeist, I think this kills. 1 HP! Live from Tasarina.
Now, that did teach us that Serena does have a life orb, so whatever attack Serena goes off is going to kill it because it's going to take recoil damage. But if it's smart, it's going to go ahead and kill this Spiritomb.
I think Clev. I think Clev wants to show off
I
here.
bet Clev is going to swap out. I'm going to be honest.
I think we see the Oricorio because I think he might. I mean, Tasarina might have a move that does 35%. Can Frosty
I would
finally?
think Serena. Yeah, go ahead.
You go. You good.
I was going to say Serena, if I remember correctly, is it fairy grass?
He doesn't. He lets
Or am I incorrect? It's just
Serena.
raw grass.
Serena is just grass. Clev decides to let his Spiritomb go down there because he knows it will kill Frosty's Pokemon. Frosty's, of course, keen on the Spiritomb there, so he has not been 6-0'd. He has collected his his dignity, and he has not been 6-0 by Clev there.
I'm going to be honest with you there. Clev took the L on that one, lost his first Pokemon, and it's going to hurt.
Oof.
And that's a Meloetta.
Finally,
Ooh, that is a
finally,
tough Pokemon
finally
to
a
see.
good switch. It's not. It's. I mean, it's a good switch. I thought this was the normal fighting type one, so it was even better than it was. But Meloetta, of course, I think does quite well
Normal
against this
Psychic, base
Glaceon.
stat total 600. Primary special attack and defender.
Into
That's going to hurt
Oricorio.
because...
Ooh,
yeah.
it does have the close combat. We did think that was the case. Now, if I was Slip, that's you. If I was Frosties here, I think I'm switching back into the Mamoswine. This Meloetta could do big damage for Frosty's team. If I'm Frosties, I'm keeping the sixth Pokemon hidden. I'm going back. He misses the Hurricane. What do we see here? We see a triple axle. This is going to kill. Let's see. Does he land the third hit?
Triple axle.
He misses the third hit. Or does he not land the third hit? He only hit twice. That is
axle.
very unlucky from a move called triple axle. If you're asking me something, that's pretty deceiving from a move called triple axle only hitting. They should change that to double axle.
It is. I think Pokemon Company doesn't really know how words work. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think that's quite misleading. He lands the Hurricane, but he doesn't kill. He gets the triple axle kill here. This is good.
Yeah.
I mean, from Frosties, this Meloetta is very fast. Clev, I would assume, has something.
It's clear that Meloetta here has Life Orb, and so that's going to be a difficult thing to play around.
See,
Sawsbuck is,
outspeeds.
remember correctly, Grass Normal?
This is grass normal, yeah. And it has 217 speed it says up to, so I'm pretty sure we see probably just like a Horn Leech, I would assume. But I think this Sawsbuck outspeeds and kills. And I think it probably does good damage to Mamoswine as well, actually, so...
Sawsbuck, a good Pokemon, base stat total 475. 100 special attack is... one of the lower attacking stats we've seen this game so far, but that's enough to do damage to a ground type like Mamoswine.
Yeah, see, I thought there that Ice would have helped resist against the grass type move, but just proven why Ice is the worst defensive typing in the game.
Ice is a tough type to play around. It requires a real knowledge of both you and your opponent's team because you don't get anything on defensive. You get smacked in the face, and you do damage against like a dragon type. So.
Let's see what we can do here. I mean, this is going to be hard for Frosty to pull it back. Obviously, the switch there from Meloetta is good because it reduces the minus defense buffs. It reduces the minus defense buffs that Meloetta had, potentially letting Meloetta... Because, of course, we see the Horn Leech from Sawsbuck, meaning that he was going to use Horn Leech on Meloetta at 26% HP. I think that probably kills Meloetta. Do we see the last Pokemon from Frosty Hill? Do we see Meloetta back in?
I'm going to put it out here. I think the Terra Normal was interesting from Sawsbuck. I think that might be a defensive play against Ice, right? Because the grass is super effective against Ice.
Yeah, but of course, I thought Clev would have... I mean, Ice Shard is probably the reason why I would have said he knows the Sawsbuck outspeeds the Mamoswine, but to protect against Ice Shard there, I think he's covering all bases there. This guy outspeeds for sure. He kills Meloetta. Now, let's see.
Yeah.
Frosty needs a fast fighting type to win this fight. He needs a really fast fighting type to win this fight.
Fast fighting would do a lot of work. That's going to be super effective against the two Pokemon that we know that Clev has. And it's Cacturne, which is a dark grass.
Now, this is not ideal. Glaceon pulls this.
Cacturne's not a fantastic Pokemon. I believe it's a primary physical attacker.
I'm gonna say it's one of my favorite grass types because I am quite a Gen 3 kind of guy, but competitively, I think this guy does about as much as, there we go. Headbutt, Terra, ×2 attack from Sawsbuck. One hit KOs the Cacturne.
Cacturne's slow speed really got it here because Cacturne has more attack and special attack than Sawsbuck in the same base stat total. It's just the Swords Dance setup combined with the Terra Normal on a headbutt. It was difficult. Yeah,
it's well played from Clev there. He has way more Pokemon knowledge than Frosty does. So I want to give big congratulations and commiserations to Frosty's Clev being the first player to finish the fight with last two Pokemon hidden. So
he on the if it was determined by the number of Pokemon left on your fight, Clev's in the lead on that one.
Clev is currently the favorite, I think. If we're going off paper, Frosty's commiserations and condolences to you and your Pokemon. I think I said Frosties, I mean Clev. I think I said Clev, I mean Frosties. There's many of you here. Please bear with me.
Clev said his final two Pokemons were Arceus, Poison, and Sylveon. Two evolutions, both very strong special attackers on those. And Arceus, Poison. Poison is let's be honest, it's a very solid defensive type.
Super offensive against Cacturne as well. I mean,
Wouldn't have been great against the literal two really powerful ground types that Frosty's had if the game had gone a little differently.
So let's see if
That's
we can
probably
hear
why
from.
we didn't see him.
Let's see if we can hear from Frosties in Discord. We're gonna post match interview from Frosties first. We're gonna hear from the losers first, and then we'll hear from the winners after. Frosties, if you would like to jump in any VC in my Discord, we can get a post match interview. If you don't want to, just give me a few words in the chat, and we can read them out for you. Then we'll move on to Clev for the interview.
And
of
Frosties
course.
confirms that we did have a choice item, which makes it difficult, Frosties. That if you hadn't had that choice item, you really would have been able to pivot and keep some of your Pokemon.
Of course, the choice items are great, but sometimes it really hinders you and it kind of locks you in. I think in these competitive fights, I don't love them unless you're sweeping, of course. But one move for the whole team, it's risky. Let's hear from Frosties. Frosties, how are you feeling? Your mic is very quiet. We cannot hear you. Make sure it's connected to the correct mic.
Yep, you can turn up its user volume on your end as well if you have to.
I think he's sorting out his microphone. If Mamo didn't have band, it would have been a lot harder. Clev played so good with the abusing the banded. Yeah, Clev. Yeah, abusing the choice band there was very, very good from Clev.
Observing that band was important. And the truth of the matter is, again, on this random format, it grabs Pokemon builds when it says random. It grabs them from the Smogon sheet on what they think is the best tier thing, and that's going to bias it towards Pokemon that are really good when you know what you're doing with them.
For sure.
So the choice bands make it difficult. It looks like we're having some technical issues.
I think Frosties is joining back on a different device here. Frosties, are you on a different device?
Yep.
Hello?
Hello, we can hear you loud and clear.
You're audible now.
Yeah, how are you doing, man?
Yeah, not good. Not good.
Oh,
Yeah.
That defeat hit you hard?
I did. I had a bit of a stinky team. I mean, my Pokemon knowledge isn't great, but my team was great.
I mean, I'm seeing Garchomp, Walking Wake, Meloetta. The team was not bad. I think your problem is the guy that loves to flex his apparent aura in the fights
While the base
constantly.
stat total and the abilities on his team were good, Frosties, I think you can both admit that your items were really restrictive.
Yes.
And, you can have a really potent ability, really strong stuff, and if you're stuck with an item, you're stuck with a life orb. Half your team had life orb. You had a timer from the start.
That Mamoswine as well at the start locked into Earthquake, and then after I brought it back in, and it locked into the other one.
Yeah.
So I had to just keep switching out.
Yeah, Mamoswine's a great Pokemon, but when you have that item on it, it may really, really restrict. And when you got someone like Clev who clearly wants to abuse his Pokemon knowledge against you, it makes it hard to play against,
Clev had some good reads, for sure. If you could do one thing differently that match, what would it have been, thinking back on it?
I think there's a few mistakes I did, switching in Pokemons, and they just got one shot.
Yeah.
Listen, man, I think for your Pokemon knowledge, I think you played brilliantly, and I wanna commemorate you for coming in and playing. Obviously, Clev, he's a hard player to play against. He knows his Pokemon stuff.
I didn't get 6-0'd, so
you didn't get 6-0'd.
You didn't get 6-0'd.
Exactly.
You took out a Spiritomb that with no fairy options. That's impressive.
I think you're the winner. We're a winner here, Frosties, because you've made it so that Clev can't tell everyone he 6-0'd someone in the CCC, which is obviously for all of us that's a lot of less headaches. So we do appreciate that, man.
Yeah, no. Thanks.
Any
come on live on a stream.
Anybody you want to win the CCC?
Oh, I think probably Waters after his 24-hour. That'd be a good W.
Yeah, big love for Waters. He finished the 24-hour stream 6 hours ago, and he's already here. So the man is locked in. We want to see him get through to the second round.
Crazy.
Brilliant. Thank you, Frosties, man.
Wild.
Thanks.
Appreciate it, man.
Thank you for your time.
And now let's hear from the winner, Aura Master Clev. How you feeling, man?
Yo. What's up?
How you feeling, man?
I slept. Okay.
Yo.
I'm actually feeling really good. I feel like I could. I actually could.
Yeah, I mean, you did good there. It was a few switches there, obviously from you, kind of locking the Mammoth into moves that he had to switch out on. Obviously,
to be honest, Clev, I didn't see a misplay. You played a near perfect line.
It was so annoying because I saw him switch out the Walking Wake, and if I had any other ice move other than Freeze Dry, I think he kills Glaceon.
You were cooked.
But yeah, it was rough. And then just abusing the Mamoswine. I felt bad, but it had to happen.
Listen, man,
when
it's
did
a
you
competition.
observe that he had choice band? When did you pick up on that?
When I protected first move.
Okay.
So I basically know Mamoswine is running a choice band or a life orb. and I gambled on the fact it was choice band. So I just protected, made him use Earthquake, and switched out.
Okay, lovely.
So, are
lovely.
you experienced in Smogon single battles? It seems like you've got a really good knowledge here.
Doubles more than singles.
Doubles
Okay.
more
I'm not-
VGC.
So this is not your cup of tea,
I'm
but
not- I'm not-
you know your stuff. I mean, you're obviously an experienced Pokemon player, and it shows in that fight. Clive, we look forward to seeing you in the second round. We're going to see Mystic versus Kate here, and whoever wins that is going to be your opponent.
Alright, good luck, you guys. GG's, Frosties.
GG.
And I'll see you guys after the next round.
See you in the next
Good
round, Clive.
work, good work. We're excited to see you continue.
Alright, thanks.
Bro. Okay, next fight we got Mystex and Katie here. Two people from different sides of two different communities. Chat, the vote on this one's going to be interesting. Of course, Mystex and Katie. Mystex Katie has put her username in the chat. If you can get searching on that, I will search her username in right now. We can see we have the fight already. Slip, you got it?
I am currently observing the fight.
Bro,
That's
guys,
an interesting start. This is some early gen stuff going on.
yeah, Gen 1. Here we go. We got Jumpluff for Katie and Hitmonchan for Mystex. Let's see how they're going to play this fight. Guys, good luck. Set the timer 45 to 30 seconds per turn. Let's see how we do this. I know minimal about these guys. Of course, Mystex I know knows his Pokemon. Good switch in there from
And it's a Frostlass switch
Mystex.
against the grass flying. That feels good.
I think that's a safe
Frostlass,
switch.
really good Pokemon. Ice
Special
Ghost,
attacker.
about as defensive an Ice Type can be. Yes, is a special attacker. And
So the
important
first,
to note, if
you
can get snow set up, that's going to really help with the Frost Cloak.
Yes. Yeah, if he has Hail. We have a... That's a good play there from Miz. Okay, just a quick word here. We have a sponsor for the stream. Karishi Master, who just came in. 5 gifted subs. We appreciate you so much, Karishi. Thank you so much for the sponsorship of the stream. Incredible, guys. Go search Karishi on Spotify. They are an artist and they make great music. So go show some love. Thank you so much, Karishi. We get back here. We've got a Ditto switch in against the Frostlass.
Body trigger is insane.
That is it has cursed body, so we don't see no snow cloak here, so I don't think we're gonna see
We're not going to see any snow play today.
Yeah. Bumble pointing out there's another Ditto in there, so this is an interesting is this the 4th round of the tournament? This is the 4th round of the tournament. This is the last fight on the left-hand side of the imaginary 16-round bracket. Of course, the winner of this goes up against Clev. And then if Clev can win that fight, he goes up against Dylan if he beats Andy Wu. And that's the fight they both want. That would be a big, big semi-final. Of course, rivals in the Pokemon world. We see a Suicune switch here into a Will-O-Wisp, which is fine. We get the miss.
Well,
and of
Suicune's
course,
a good Pokemon. I think Katie's kind of kicking themselves for not setting up Ditto against the Suicune, but luckily it's a high percentage.
Yeah, I think we see a Suicune Calm Mind here. I think we do. And then
Grass Water's good here.
I'll be honest.
Suicune's,
Ice Beam. I think this has Ice Beam, right? This is a one-shot.
Yeah, and we've got a dead split on predictions. Looks like Katie and Mystex, at least in the audience's eyes here, are neck and neck. And I'm going to be honest, so far I agree with them. I'm seeing even teams so far. I'm seeing even play skill. Suicune's doing a substitute setup, and Jumpluff is not making any dumb moves. It knows it has a burn, and that's important.
Yeah, I think the Protect there is good for Mystex. He's scouting out what they're going to use. Of course, we get some Burn Chip. Do we have Leftovers as well? We have Leftovers as well, so that's very big. And then, of course, we get the Calm Mind. We have a substitute face-off and a Calm Mind. I would be very shocked if this Suicune is not running probably. I would assume Hydro. Oh, it has one move. I think this is going to be a water move. It's got to be a
water move for the stab. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm expecting maybe a Water Pulse.
Does this break it? It doesn't break it. It does not break the substitute. We have +2/+2. Mystex is going for the 6-0 sweep here. Will we get a single 6-0 sweep in the whole competition?
A setup sweep is going to hurt here. A setup sweep is going to hurt, and it's very much a possibility. Jumpluff is hurting on ability. It's half attack from burn. It's going to be important, I think, here to ditch that substitute and come in with something that can break Suicune before this builds up.
Dylan is telling us that Jumpluff has Infiltrator, saying that the substitute won't break, and I don't know what this means. And I don't think Katie knows this.
To be honest with you, Dylan's kind of mogging me on knowledge here.
Yeah, Dylan with the knowledge mog, Dylan knowledge maxing for sure. But one thing we can point out here,
a little bit of research here.
no matter how much Mystex sets up, Katie always has an answer with that Ditto in the background. Of course, as Imposter, it can come out, it can copy the stat changes, but if Katie doesn't get rid of that substitute, this is going to be a big problem. Infiltrator bypasses
Dylan is
sub.
pointing out that it's not even attacking the sub because it goes
Now,
past
this
screen,
is very
but
interesting.
Suicune is
I
leftovers, which is
I think substitute blocks Imposter. We see the Ditto switch and we don't
I've
get a
never
transform.
even heard of that interaction. I'm gonna be honest
The
with you.
transform doesn't work either, and mistakes with the skull.
And Suicune's got skull. That's gonna hurt. That's a burn chance, solid 75, I believe, 80 base power water move.
That is, I think that's an 80 base power move, of
now
course.
Lokix is gonna have to get through that substitute, and it's screen setup. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. This is a textbook Suicune, as good a setup sweep as you could get. Katie
Knockoff
has an uphill battle here.
fades. Knockoff fades the substitute, but of course, we do have a one shot with
Doesn't
skull.
move the leftovers.
We've got another sponsorship coming in here. End of the hype train. Thank you guys. Teletubs, thank you so much for the 95 bits. We really appreciate it. Thank you for sponsoring the stream. Mistakes there with the one hit KO on Lokix. That's a good Pokemon to lose.
I think it's gonna be
From
important right
Katie.
now for Katie not to get into their own head and really think
I think
about
we
what
see
the
our
best move's
substitute
gonna be
here. Oh, the leech seed is
a good
huge.
move
Leech
before the
seed is
second substitute comes out.
absolutely
That is
massive.
massive.
Leech seed is absolutely massive, of course. I don't think we have
That
any
is a
healing.
smart
We
move.
have no healing moves on this weekend, so as soon as it's dead, it's dead. Do we have a recover or something
it has
on jump
leftovers,
off?
which is important.
Mm.
Go ahead.
Do we have some sort of healing move on this jump off to try and stall out this weekend? We don't. It goes for some damage. Scalder's going to kill here. It doesn't kill, but does the burn tip it off? I think it does. The heal.
Unfortunately, Leech Seed is healing.
The leech seed heal. Oh,
Now, Jump Off is going to go down here, but Suicune is at half and is seated.
Yeah, and I think it
So,
outspeeds, so we get some more acrobatics here. If we get a crit, it doesn't matter because it's a physical move. But I'm not sure about this. This infiltrator ability is absolutely spinning my brain right now. But apparently, it doesn't let you attack substitute. If we could get some info from
it goes past
the chat,
That's the
Dylan,
big
Clip,
thing.
Bumble. Does
So
infiltrator just
Infiltrator
make it so you
says-
can't? Oh, Slip. He's got the info. Here we go. Live in.
Infiltrator attacks past screens, so it ignores the defensive modifications. That's a Hatterene, by the way. It allows you to pack past screens, and Substitute is sort of treated like an HP screen. And so you just ignore the Substitute and smack the Pokemon behind it. It means you can't get rid of the Substitute, but means you can kind of ignore it.
The Hatterene switch.
Hatterene for the Calm Mind setup, which is a bold move against.
It's gonna be killed. Of course, Hatterene I'm pretty sure has decent special defense, so it was a good switch initially. But of course, the burn, Skull doing 88%.
Suicune's currently at a +4
Yeah.
on special attack. There is.
+3.
I don't know if there's a Pokemon right now, unless their resistance against water.
Oh, now that is something that can live a Scald. It is a dragon type. It
That's
resists.
Latias.
I think it outspeeds here. It can probably break the substitute. Instant Calm Mind. How much does this do?
Going
Do we
for
see?
the Calm Mind setup.
Oh my god, we might have something here.
And it's
The
a
burn
21%
is
on that
crucial.
setup Scald. It's
The
gonna be
leech
important
seed
not to
here
set
is
up again
absolutely
here.
massive. The leech seed here is absolutely massive.
It's going to be important to attack, get past that substitute, because Suicune basically has a free Calm Mind still. It could get to +6.
This is gonna be interesting. I think I feel like I've seen Latias sets, and I think they run recover. So do we see maybe Dragon Pulse and recover and Psychic here? If we do, this is a potential sweeping mon here for Katie, because Katie can continuously spam Calm Mind here. Suicune already only does 21%. Eventually, that leftovers from Latias is gonna recover. The switch into the Frost Slash, the Draco Meteor.
The sacrifice set. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if that was the right move.
I don't think that's the play. I think
it's a tough fork.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's a
I
tough
mean,
fork.
let's see.
Hitmonchan against a Dragon Psychic type. I don't know if that's the move. I'm going to be honest.
Why has he done this? Ice Punch? Knock off. 1 HP. The burn kills. The burn kills
here.
here.
It had a dark move.
Absolutely huge from Mystex.
I'm gonna
Absolutely
apologize.
huge.
I was puzzled. You cooked. You cooked. And that's a Heatran with balloon.
Now, of course, if this has a fighting move, this is going to be difficult. Katie has not used her Terra yet, so potentially we could see the Terra if she realizes. I don't think she does.
My God! Oh wow!
The love who doesn't
Hitmonchan
kill.
is hitting.
Holy Hitmonchan. Holy Hitmonchan.
I think it's a Life Orb Hitmonchan. It's taking recoil on Drain
Yeah.
Punch.
I mean, we see Mach Punch here
and
probably.
that-
He's Terra Drain
He's doing
Punch.
Terra Drain.
He's gone for the he's gone for the show off in the last second. He's gone for the show off in the last second. Mystic's 3 Pokemon left. This is the best performance we've seen so far. I think that Suicune is absolutely disgusting. And GG's to both players,
the
but
switch on that Hitmonchan was amazing.
Yeah.
I would have never thought Hitmonchan was going to have knockoff. I don't know why. Items are so important and crucial, and that was insane. That was insane.
That was insane. That was a great.
That is a GG. And Katie, that was some fantastic move. If Hitmonchan did not have that dark move, I think you would have really gotten in there. That Latias was
that
great.
Latias in the back, holding that till the end. That was good. Listen, I'm pretty sure your Pokemon knowledge is not in the top percentile of this competition. So to play well against Mystic, a great Pokemon player, I think you did good. Mystic's of course with 3 Pokemon left.
I would never say that you did not have a chance. And with that Latias move, I think you've got a little bit of intuition more than you're giving yourself credit for.
Yeah, great play by both players. Mystic's of course with 3 Pokemon left, so he overtakes Clev as in the final standings of the fight, the most successful W so far in terms of how many Pokemon left alive.
Pokemon unrevealed, Pokemon left, and total HP amongst calculated Pokemon.
I think I have to give it to Katie. That Suicune is so difficult to deal with.
The fact that Mistex had to switch out a +4/+4 substituted Suicune just shows how much pressure they were putting on it.
Apparently, Katie, there is an ability on your Jumpluff called Infiltrator. I didn't know this either. So this is honestly, I would have done the exact same thing. Apparently, you had an ability that meant.
Interactions today.
Yeah, apparently we're learning a lot here, guys. We should do this weekly.
Apparently, substitute blocks transform.
Yeah, apparently you can't transform. I didn't know that either. And apparently, substitute blocks the ability Infiltrator. So your Jumpluff would have never removed that substitute. So that substitute horrible against your team. Next fight.
I want to point out that would have been really quite good if Jumpluff had better status moves. Being able to get past that substitute, and we saw that with the lead sheet. Even though the substitute wasn't set up, it still would have hit, and that's big.
Of course, Katie, do you want to join the Discord and we could do a quick post-match interview? If not, get us a few words in chat and we'll read them out for you, and we'll jump Mistex in. We're going to do the losers first and then the winners in the post-match interview. Mistex is of course already in the call. Katie is in. Let's speak to Katie. Katie, welcome in. How are you feeling?
Hiya. All right. I mean, considering I'm very new to competitive playing.
Yep.
I think it's okay.
Yeah, there's a lot to remember.
For someone very new, I imagine sub half year in this kind of thing, you played really well, and your sort of intuitive grasp on that Latias was really impressive. What was your thought when you saw that Suicune starting to set up?
I started to panic, which you could probably see in the playthrough, in that battle.
I think most people would.
But no, I know I can do better, but to be fair, I did just join yesterday.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
not. Sorry, you have 1 day experience right now.
Katie,
and you flattened a Suicune that was set up.
Yeah, apart from Goku, who joined in this morning as a backup, Katie was the last person to join. They literally joined last night, so obviously not as much preparation here. Mystics, I know, has been playing, I heard, 400 showdown battles a day for the last 3 weeks, so he's been really tryharding here.
So yeah, I was definitely doomed.
You showed more gumption than I think we've seen this entire tournament.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
you did great.
I
You did great.
would have seen
Jumping
that
in.
Suicune set up. I would have started doing.
I'm not gonna lie, I saw Karishi Marshu tell you to forfeit, so the fact that you kept
Our sponsors are telling you to forfeit.
our sponsors of the stream are telling to forfeit. So the fact you kept playing and you wiped out some Pokemon, I think you did great. And like I said, anybody that plays this tournament when they don't have as much Pokemon knowledge as the rest, brilliant. And I want to condemn you for that. Thank you for playing.
Thank you.
Thank you
Bro,
so much for being
listen,
here.
we might see you in
Hope to see
the CCC 2026 with all new competitive battles because maybe you win it next year.
Perhaps.
But yeah, thank you for
Maybe.
playing.
Thank
very
you.
much.
All right, bye bye. And next up, we have our winner of the first round. Miz, how are you feeling, man?
Wow,
What's
Miz.
up? I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great.
Yeah,
I haven't played in a while. So.
First person to finish the first round with 3 Pokemon still not revealed. Do you remember what they were? Can you tell us?
No.
No.
Wait, no, I don't remember.
Listen, you didn't need them, man. You didn't need them. How are you feeling off that? How did you think it went?
You know what? I felt great. I had Suicune, and I hate Stall, but I
Has to
just
be done.
had to.
Unfortunately,
I'm so
that's
sorry,
that's
Gabe.
like your whole team was given stall, dude.
Yeah. No,
was you-
I mean, I completely forgot the Jumpluvian had Infiltrator, so
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the only person who caught that was Dylan in the chat.
yeah.
I think Dylan's gonna be mogging us the whole day with Pokemon knowledge. But yeah, we had no clue either.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why I switched to, I switched off Suicune 2 was because Latias could have kept stacking Calm-Mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I switched to Hitmonchan because of after Draco Meteor, I knew Latias wouldn't deal much damage. So
Yeah, no, I think you played brilliant there, man. Of course, in the next round, you are up against Clev, who before you having 3 Pokemon still alive. Clev was number 1 with 2. He was the first person to have 2 Pokemon alive, but you've absolutely mogged him there with 3 Pokemon still alive. How are you feeling going into Clev? Obviously, he's quite a competitive guy. He thinks he's going to win this. How do you feel going into the second round?
you know what, I'm kind of intimidated. Not gonna lie, I hear a lot of good things about Clev, so we'll see.
Okay, well, I don't know who's been saying those things, but yeah, we'll see. Vince, thank you for playing. We'll see you in the second round, man.
Of course, no, thank you guys. I'll see you guys soon.
Brilliant.
And really quickly, I just want to go ahead and thank one of our sponsors here, Koramasu, coming in with another 5 gifted subs. Remember, was Koramasu the...
Karishimasu was the first person to gift the other sponsorship of the stream with 5 more gifted subs. Corey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Corey was meant to play, so Corey sent a message out there saying about sorry for not playing. It is completely fine. It is completely fine. It was last minute, and I just want to say thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's absolutely incredible.
As a reminder, listen to Koramasu. Search them up on Spotify. I don't know their genre, but I will.
Karishimasu has a great song with Fabian GG called Are You There? So go ahead and give that a listen. Next fight, we do have Devil and Waters. So if you guys could jump into a game, we're going to load you guys up. We're going to get spectating against you. I'm assuming Waters' name is Waters TV.
Exclamation point?
It's not
no,
Waters TV.
Waters
Let me see
TV.
if Devil Lost is there. Are you guys in the fight? We have Devil Lost versus Waters. If you search Devil OST, it's Devil Lost.
Got it.
Or it's Devi. It's either Devil.
Wow.
Holy! We are in first. We have Devil with the Greninja. Waters here with the Corviknight. I'm gonna put it out there for the whole stream. Devil, I think, used to play competitive Pokemon, and there's a clip of
Now that's
Waters.
VGC. It's a completely different format.
Yeah, but there's a clip of Waters out there. Not being able to name a Simisage as a Pokemon, and he quite often calls Zapdos Zapdos and Mantime Manitime. So,
And we're already in. We got a Garganacl swap out with Greninja into Brave Bird. That's really good, and it's a rock into a flying steel type. I also want to point out, just for our Andy Woo viewers in chat, Devil Lost is currently in Dino Fanatic. For
yes,
their trainer
if there's
figure.
any
And,
Andy
we
Woo,
appreciate
and if Andy Woo and the Andy Woo Dino gang are here, Devil was a big dino, man. That's how he found me. So shout out again to Andy Woo. We got Salt Cure. Is it going to come in? Of course, I don't know if Waters knows about it. He doesn't. It's going to do big damage here if he uses it. I don't see why he wouldn't.
And the U-turn, bug not great into rock, but is damage and gets a good swap out.
But this is going to do big
Fortress.
damage. This is a steel type.
Salt Cure.
Salt Cure does
That is
more
a
damage
timer.
on, I think, steel, ground, and rock types. So he protects now.
Hurt.
Devil knows exactly what he's doing. Waters, of course,
It's
steel type.
Garganacl Salt Cure tech. It's as old as the hills.
Waters needs to switch it. He doesn't. He does big damage. Big damage. You guys for the stealth rock. That's good.
Stealth Rock, a cancerous team.
We're going to see protect here. Waters, I think Waters is going to go all out, but he goes for the... Oh, okay. I don't think that's a bad play. Of course, Fortress is going to go down. I think
Going
we
for the
see...
spike setup.
Yeah, we see
I
a
don't
protector.
know. Maybe he's got a roar set, right? Maybe he's got a Dragon Tail set where he's going to be able to force switch out. There's very few scenarios I think where Devil Loft voluntarily switches out. Maybe you get a strong water type here.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure. I think Waters needs to switch here, man. I think we see a protect. I really do. We see a switch into Chestnut. What do we got here?
The swatch to Chestnut is interesting.
I think that's a good play for Waters there. Because, I mean...
I'm not sure what the thought process is here on Chestnut. Maybe he's trying to get set up early on.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Devil Lost there, you're gonna see me throwing out a protect and just letting Silkure just do the last bit of damage. Obviously not losing.
24% down.
What we said about speed here, though, low kicks obviously huge speed advantage.
Bug Dark versus Grass. I don't remember Chestnut
fighting. I don't think Garganacl. Does he predict it? First impression, he doesn't.
Swap out.
Huge damage though, and I'm pretty sure we see a fighting type move. I'd be very surprised if we don't see a fighting type. Maybe triple kick. I think we see a fighting type move on low kicks, and I don't know how much it will do, but it will do a lot.
I believe a Dark Lunge traditionally. I don't know what the set is. Again, low kicks is I believe Bug Dark, not Bug Fighting. So
he goes for the protect. First impression doesn't work, Waters, but that's a good play for Waters there. Waters obviously he messes up, but his Pokemon knowledge lets him down because he doesn't realize first impression is only be able to use on the first turn.
It's difficult. Low kicks is a Gen 9 Pokemon, so it's going to be the most recent Pokemon I understand. Now it's been out a couple years, but if you're not familiar with the Bug Dark type that is low kicks in the Smogon format specifically.
What happens here? Let's see. We see Sucker Punch. I'm not sure of the set of this low kicks. I mean, first impression. I'm really hoping he's learned.
Sucker Punch, a lot of conditional moves here. A lot of conditional moves. If I were me and I was setting up low kicks, I'd probably give it a knockoff. I'm going to be honest with you, but clearly whoever gave this Pokemon either didn't or it hasn't been used yet.
We have another sponsorship coming here, and this is a big time sponsorship for the channel. We've got Lynx resubscribing for their 9-month. Lynx, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for the sponsorship for the tournament. We see the Corviknight switch.
Steel Pokemon against Grass is tough. That's a tough one.
This is a good play by Waters here, but do we see the instant Garganacl switch? If I'm Waters, I'm scared of Garganacl, and I'm throwing out a Steel Wing here.
I think a Steel Wing's good here. I think Corviknight traditionally is going to have a
huge.
And,
the fact that Brave Bird does not kill 4 times super effective. It only done 38% as well.
Chestnut's already doubled its defense by the time that.
Oh no! Yeah, I mean,
and it's still doing 40%.
Yeah. 42% that would have killed without that synthesis, so it's a good play there by Devil Lost. He's going for the big sweep. Waters needs a crit here. Can he get it? He doesn't get it. If he doesn't get the crit here, he is kind of cooked, as they say these days.
And Chestnut is fully set up as far as he can on defense, and I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know the PP on Brave Bird, but I don't think it's high.
I mean, if we hover over, it should tell us. Apparently, it's 19 out of 24. The body press.
This is going to...
That is huge.
And the body press with a 4 times defense setup.
Yeah,
I guess we should have seen that coming.
For those of you that don't know out there, body press does more attack the higher your defense is. And Chestnut, I think, is already a physically defensive mon. Having body press at 4 times defense, that is going to be doing a hell of a lot of damage. We see this.
We're gonna hope. I think we're gonna hope for a haze.
I'm not gonna lie. I think this is. I mean, listen. Altara is the only Pokemon I've ever got legitimately to 100, level 100 on the Game Boy. I think this might be a special attacker. It's a physical attacker, and he's a steel type.
Terra Steel. What a good Terra play.
Now, why do we see the Trailblaze for the speed?
Type.
Yeah, but he wants the speed.
Because he's going for the speed boost. Wow.
It's a physical Altaria. You know,
and
I think...
has Earthquake against a Steel Terra Chestnut.
Listen, I don't want to say... We see a misclick there, apparently, for the Iron Defense, because he was already max. Devil Lost, I think he's mogging here. Listen, I don't want to say anybody. I don't want to put anybody's win down to RNG. Everyone's playing well. Devil Lost has made some great plays every single time. Waters' team is really not set up to play against. At least got Garganacl and Chestnut.
Devils already has 2 mons that are supposed to stay in there and throw down, and we've also got.
Sorry, it lives.
And it's a resist, and it's still a 73%.
Now
this is going to be difficult if Waters doesn't have a haze option. This is going to be hard.
I think Waters can kill this if he has a special attacker, but it's going to need to be speedy. I mean, it's going to need to be speedy here. If he has a special attacker in the back,
fire, special attacker.
We see a pyro. Show me a pyro. Show me a freaking something.
Incineroar would work.
Yeah, something in the back. Waters is going to have to make a real big play here. If he sends in low kicks,
Moltres.
Yeah, we need a special attacker
here. We haven't
seen
a single legendary out of Waters yet.
Listen,
now we haven't from Devil either.
156 speed times 1.5. 156 speed times 1.5. He's still not that fast. We see a Necrozma here.
Necrozma.
I think it gets outspeed.
Attacker.
Yeah, this is special attacker. This I am assuming it's got focus blast. Are we thinking this? I'm assuming we get. I'm assuming we see a focus blast. Body press. It lives. Do we get a focus blast? He gets an earthquake.
Into an earth.
Physical
Ooh,
necrozma.
that's a physical into a 4x defense mon.
No, why? Isn't
Waters might just
necrozma?
not have a special option.
Doesn't
right
I
now,
thought
man.
necrozma had absolutely no physical
I'm
attack.
gonna be honest with you. Again, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is a very big weak form for me. I'm gonna go ahead and look it up on my decks here.
Waters team here.
Like Necrozma is a primary special attacker. 127 base stat total 600. Wow.
We see the low kicks. We need a crit here. I mean, we still haven't seen one of its moves. Does it have a fighting move in the back? Does it have a fighting move sitting in the back?
First impression.
Sucker punch here. It's not going to do anything, and a body press is going to kill.
Yeah. Now, traditionally, low kicks is going to have a dark, a bug, and something else. Petrarunt. Now, this is interesting.
This is a good special attacker.
It's special attacker where every poison Pokemon also is confused. That's a special ability that Petrarunt has. So if we can get a poison off, this is theoretically a toxic or a poison set.
See, Devil here.
And Devil felt the threat.
Yeah. I mean, he clearly wants to be the first 6-0 of the tournament. Devil here being a really, really strong competitor. Petrarunt with the dark. That's a big, big play by Waters there. He uses his turret in the last moment. He fires off a Malignant Chain. Toxic as well. And he's confused. Absolutely brilliant play by Waters. Can Waters defend? Can Waters defend his honor and not get 6-0'd? Let's find out. I think we're seeing a switch. I'm not gonna lie. I think we see Gargano. He misses the Hydro Pump. Can Waters get the kill? He recovers, which is a good play.
He's got one mon left. He's got to keep it healthy.
Confused, he's hit. Waters defends his honor and doesn't get 6-0'd. Big play from the guy. Now, what can he do against the rest of these mons? Because, I mean, Chestnut will still be Terra still.
Toxic, he gets confused and poison on the same turn. For free with
He goes to the Snorlax here. I think we're going to see a Malignant Chain spam. Because, of course... I think
Malignant Chain is going to be the move.
I'm pretty sure it's a high... Does he get the confusion here? He gets the Toxic and he gets the confusion. Absolutely incredible. Body Slam doesn't kill.
Body Slam hurts, but Petrarunt is one of the most defensive legendaries in the game.
Yeah, and the paralysis there is absolutely crucial.
He's got 160 defense. All his other stats are 188, but any physical attacker is going to have a tough time going
Oh my
through
god. That's brilliant.
Devil's best chance is going to be Assault Cure.
That's brilliant. We see Snorlax here is having confusion. Was using Point Shot. I'm not sure if he knows this, but of course, it being the last Pokemon, he doesn't switch out and he gets the big...
Yeah.
Now that
but
is bad for Waters.
Special attack drop still.
See, Malignant Chain is not doing hardly anything right now. I'm not sure why it's doing no damage.
And he's asleep due to rest, which dropped it.
We go for the Garganical switch here. Is it Malignant Chain? It is. Does he get the poison? He doesn't.
Yep.
He outspeeds. Let's see if we can get it on the second turn. This poison, obviously, he doesn't outspeed, I don't think, because of the paralysis. Salt Cure, now...
And the Salt Cure is going to hurt.
That's a confirmed W from... I mean, what? Do we see Recover spam here? And then he slowly one-shots all of his moves?
Petrarunt's
Potential.
Also got
he does recover. Okay, good play there.
There is a world with good rolls and crits this is going to work out, but I wouldn't put my money on it.
I think he needs to... He needs to poison every single one of these Pokemon.
Get a Toxic off. To be fair, I don't know if Garganical is able to poison.
Now, is this a Steel type? It's a Rock and Psychic type. We go for the Shadow Ball. It's a brilliant, brilliant play by Waters. He does 64%, 56% of his HP there. Of course, he gets outspared. Close combat doesn't kill. He lives on 4. Does he get the paralysis? I think if he recovers here, it's over.
Wow.
He Shadow Balls. He gets the kill. He's killed 2 of his Pokemon.
Wow.
This is brilliant from Waters. The way he's come back into this game. The way he came back into that game. GG. He goes down. He goes down by the Soul Cure. But the way he finished that fight. Snorlax on 89. Garganical on 51.
Waters got wiped down to the edge and then held onto it with his...
You know what?
That was really
impressive. He may have lost, but that's the best comeback we've seen in the tournament so far. Waters, you may have lost, but I think you can hold that chin high, buddy boy. Of course, Waters on 3 hours of sleep after a 24-hour stream to be here. Let's go ahead and drag our winner, our loser, Waters, into a DC call. Let's get a sad loss from him, but let's get a post-match interview to see how he's feeling after that. I think he can hold his head high. Like I said, he almost got 6-0'd there, but he managed to bring it back and kill 2 of his Pokemon, bring the other 2 down to almost 50% HP. It's a good bring back from Waters.
I'm with you on that one, Clev. The team diff was wild. It wasn't so much. It was that Devil had Pokemon who were self-sufficient on their sets, and Waters had multiple Pokemon that were able to be used pretty well in a chain.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
And,
let's
Garganacl's amazing.
Let's hear from our loser of that round. Wars, how are we feeling, man?
A bit sleepy.
Yeah,
he's sleep deprived. You know what? On 3 hours sleep, that's incredible.
Just imagine if you got 6, double the performance.
Ooh.
How are we feeling about the fight, man? Yeah, at one point you looked like you was gonna get 6-0. You managed to pull it back.
That was very close to 6-0, but clutched it up a little bit back and back. But
of course,
you took 2 Pokemon.
There's a bag full of people that are experienced. There's a bag full of people in the middle, and there's a bag full of people that aren't very experienced. I think you aren't as experienced as most of the other players in this tournament. So how are you feeling? Obviously going against Devil, who's, I don't know if you know this, he has stated that he used to play VGC, so he is a competitive Pokemon battler. So you did, I think you did well.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's shocking.
He has gone out there and said that he is a competitive Pokemon battler in the past. So yeah, to be in a position where you look like there's no way you wouldn't get 6-0. That Petron, brilliant Pokemon.
I think recognizing that Petron. Have you played with Petron before, Waters?
No, I have not.
Will you play a Petron again in the future?
Before this match?
Fairly, like not too much.
Yeah.
I think it might be a regular Pokemon in your teams from the future. Of course, Frosty's he put you down as somebody that he wanted to win the CCC. Any words for your boy out there?
I'm sorry, Frosties. I should have got more sleep, but the 24-hour grind was there.
Listen, guys, I had a shout out for Waters in the chat. Of course, he finished his 24-hour stream last night and he still made it here. So shout out to Waters. If you don't follow him, give him a follow. I know the other amazing streamers in this stream. Waters, listen, I think you did great, man. Thank you so much for competing. Maybe we lock in CC 2027. You winning that?
Hopefully. Need some warm up and practice.
And some sleep.
All right.
GG, Devils.
Brilliant. Thank you, Wars. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you guys for having me.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Devil, do you want to join the VC for a post-match interview, or would you like to get a few words in the chat for us? Let us know. If you do, just join any Discord call in my Discord and we can drag you in. Wars, yeah, please go get yourself some sleep now, bro. Devil's in the call. Let's get some words from our winner. Devil, how are you feeling, man?
Well, hello.
Hello, how are you feeling?
Devil.
I think just having Garganacl on the team kind of was really unfair.
Yeah.
That Pokemon is just a menace. You need to have like very specific counters, and he didn't have them, and neither for the Chestnut, so I could just set up. It's a random battle, I guess.
Listen, I think I used to play back in the day Pokerogue, and Garganacl was the #1 Pokemon on that game. It's actually how me and Slip met, and we know Garganacl is an absolute demon. We're getting feedback on your turn your stream down, Devil. We can hear an echo of my voice.
Devil,
but yeah, we used to use Garganacl in Pokerogue, and that Pokemon is an absolute demon, especially if the other Pokemon has Pokemon that are weak to Suicune, like, you know, Corviknight or Fortress.
Yeah, he had 2 of them. His defenses were basically non-existent because of Garganacl. It was, you know, one of those games.
Yeah.
If you had the team, if the teams were switched, you had Waters' team, and then he had your team. Do you think you could have cooked up a line to get through? And if so, what?
In my honest opinion, I don't think so. Like, you saw how the Corviknight didn't do anything when it was 4 times super effective. Like,
Okay, well, listen, we're gonna see Connor's Anime and Serenic in the next fight. They're gonna be your opponents, so we'll see how they do, and they'll be your opponent in the second round.
Well, I'm excited.
Brilliant. Thank you, Glenn Devil. We look forward to seeing you in the second round, man.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Right, next round we got Connor's Anime and Serenic. It is the third. We still had 3 more fights in the first round after this. Guys, look in. This is going to be a long tournament, but like I say, we do have Connor's Anime and Serenic.
It's going to get shorter as we go.
Yes, we got Connor's Anime and Serenic in the in this round.
I think as a commentator, it's important for me to state my bias. I'm a Sarah enjoyer. Been following him for months. I'm gonna be completely biased in my coverage.
Yeah, so listen, I've known Serenic for a long time. I haven't known Connor for as long of a time, but me and Connor, we've been having some great chemistry recently, and he's a great guy. Listen, I know Serenic, he used to stream Pokemon. We met him playing Pokemon. Of course, there was a Bumble tournament that we both played in, Slip. And I can't remember the name of it. But Serenic backed out of that because he was worried about his Pokemon prowess. None of us finished. I died, no one finished.
I spent 2 streams over the course of 14 hours building a slideshow because I had never beaten Pokemon Emerald. So I didn't know where the hell I was going to try and build the speedrun. I'll tell you what, some life stuff got in the way, and I want to apologize again as being a nightmare, horrible contestant in the legendary Bumble Rumble, and I hope to be invited again.
It's fine. It's behind us. Guys, there is a poll in the chat. It's top of the chat. Just refresh if you can't see it. It's Connor's Anime versus Serenic. Get your votes on who do you think you're going. If you type in Serenic, you should be able to find the fight. Serenic TV versus Connor's Anime. I can see it absolutely.
If you type,
go on.
If you type Serenic, you're cool. All right, so.
Yeah, this is a crazy start. Connor's Anime with the Flamigo, which is super effective against slacking, but slacking obviously
slacking.
Absolute demon for Serenic in the first round here. It has the Truant ability, so it can only attack every other turn. Does Serenic try and outplay this guy? Maybe go for maybe a ghost type in the first round.
Knows Pokemon Pokerogue, but isn't super experienced. So getting a slacking and having to work around Truant is a tough thing for someone who doesn't have Pokemon on the brain all the time.
We have seven votes for 7 on the poll, guys. Make sure you're voting that, guys. Connor, Serenic, hit it. Let's get this battle underway. Let's see. This first play could be crucial here. I don't think there's any way to play around the slacking. I think it is just. He goes for the Gyarados switch. Is it a fine time? If it's close combat, huge. It only does 27%.
Flying is a great switch.
Now, do we see, guys? Wow. Do we see a Dragon Dance Gyarados set here? Do we see a classic Gen 1 Dragon Dance Waterfall? Maybe Ice Fang? Maybe Instant Ice Fang might KO this here. Obviously, minus 0.67 defense. Instant switch into Crawdon. He goes for the Dragon Dance. Sarah is going for the 6-0. Again,
Dark Water against Flying. Crawdon. Now, Crawdon's got really good offense options. Got Crab Hammer. Very, very solid attack stat in the mid hundreds.
Yeah, let's hope Connor's got some more heat in the back because, of course, again, we don't want to keep talking about RNG, but it's a big factor in his round battles. We see Flamigo and Crawdon versus Slacking and Dragon Dancing Gyarados. This is heavy in Serenic's favor in the first 2 Pokemon, so we'll see. I'm
going to say don't count out my boy Crawdon. I'm just going to say that right now. He's got a 120 attack stat, and that gets work done.
That is a huge misplay by Serenic. I'm not sure if he meant that, but he goes for the Terra Blast. He's not terrored, so I think it's still a normal type move, and it's a special move.
It's less damage.
It's less damage.
It is normal, and
it's
it
not
does
stab.
not take the best attack stat.
It's not super effective. Gyarados has way more attack, especially with an attack boost. It's a misplay there by Serenic. Connor, he capitalizes with the knockoff. Connor's 1 up right now. Obviously, of course, Flamigo didn't take any damage, so he's only taken 29%.
Yeah, Crawdon, again, 120 attack. Used a stab move. Knockoff does more damage if they have an item. Everybody has an item in this format. Crawdon is a Pokemon to beat right now, and Lantern.
This is a hard Pokemon to go against. Yeah, do we see? Lantern with a massive outspeed here. He hasn't seen a ground type yet, but obviously Connor's still got 4 Pokemon in the back. Does he go for the instant discharge? I think he might. Maybe a Tail Glow setup, like you said. I think there's going to be the more setup moves here. It's going to be tough to keep
setup in against Crawdon. I'm going to put that out there.
For sure.
Of course, I'm pulling for Serenic, and
I thought let's go.
This is an early first loss.
We see an Ice Beam freeze. We don't see a freeze.
Wow.
The Hunger Switch. Now,
switch.
I'm pretty sure there's a good chance that this Lantern has Volt Absorb. Yeah, I've had Volt Absorb, Water Absorb.
One of the few Pokemon that gets it, and if that's the case, Morpeko's signature move. Now, it's important to note that I believe that move becomes dark when it's in its hunger mode. I'm gonna go ahead and confirm that.
Yes, yeah, there's a move that becomes a dark type move when he is in his hunger switch form, which he is. So it's gonna be interesting to see what he does here.
Surprisingly good counter against the Aura Wheel. Chains type. It's gonna be dark. So that's surprisingly good if Lantern does have Volt Absorb. If you're gonna bring an electric type against him, Morpeko might be the one.
For sure.
Itself is a surprisingly.
We see the Macago switch here and the
attacker.
Protect. That's a big play from Serenic. Now I'm not sure why.
Yeah, because Sarah got a free switch in basically.
Yeah, but I'm not sure why. I mean, we're doing a Macago fast.
I'm gonna imagine it's an eruption set, Con.
Yeah, this is a very interesting. I mean, I personally love this Pokemon, but I will admit, competitively, this thing is, it's not the best Pokemon. But of course, it has I think it has a pretty good special attack. We see a gouging fire. There's a fire type. If he goes for the Stealth Rock, that's a good play by Serenic, because I think this Magcargo is not going to do too much.
Singles format.
Of course, it is weak to rock.
Magcargo might
doesn't
have
outspeed.
Flame Body, so this could be interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Magma Arm. I think Magma Arm prevents him from freezing. Weak armor here would be.
If he has Flame Body, he's gonna get special attack boost from getting hit with fire moves. And is Connors willing to take that risk?
I think we see a Dragon move here, but if he lives, weak armor, probably Rock Slide or Power Gem. Magcargo could go crazy against this gouging fire, so Connor's got to be careful. It's an outrage. He lives.
And it's an outrage. Dragon
he
move.
Yawns. He
and
doesn't have it. Big play from Serenic, because he gets either
Stealth Rock, then Yawn.
Yeah, he get it. Connor is streaming this. He is not getting help from chat. I've seen his chat. They've pinned a message saying backseat and will be banned. So he shouldn't be getting help here. So
both of our viewers have integrity, and I expect them to withhold that.
I think they're both streaming this actually, but I've told them both no backseating is allowed. See, it's gonna be interesting here. Connor doesn't have the most Pokemon knowledge. Does he stay in? He doesn't stay. He does stay in, and he gets put to sleep. Gouging fire.
That was the move. I'm gonna be honest.
Gouging fire being put to sleep here. Gouging fire being put to sleep here is massive. Does Serenic have the tail glow like we predicted? Because he can get 1 or 2 up here for free. If Connor switches, he does. He goes Crawdon. Do we see a tail glow?
Switch eats the Stealth Rock. Ice Beam is not gonna do it.
Lantern outspeeds this, and he is probably gonna have to stop.
That was a good switch out from Connors, because had that Ice Beam hit his gouging fire, that would have really hurt.
I mean, it's neutral from Fire and Dragon, right? So I don't know what.
Oh yeah, it's Fire Dragon.
It's Fire Dragon, so it would have been neutral. So it depends what the special defense is on that.
It's Fire, yeah. Still would have sucked.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been a great move. I mean, unless we're seeing a choice move on this Crawdon, I'm not sure the switch.
If we look back to Crawdon previously in the matches, we've seen a knockoff. We've only seen it used for one move. We've
only seen it used knockoff. It has a life orb as well, by the way, so it isn't choice. So this will get outsped. If Serenic realizes this, he can just kill this with any electric move. He doesn't. He predicts a switch. Crawdon with a knockoff. If 3 HP, and he knocks off the leftovers. He can still kill here,
we know
Serenic.
Lantern's faster here. Ice Beam is a 17%. Crawdon will die if it stays in and Ice Beam hits.
Unless we get a ridiculous low roll from 17 to 40%, but I mean that's the highest low to the lowest roll. That would be absolutely insane if we see a live here.
Pretty significant, especially since Crawdon isn't I wouldn't describe Crawdon as particularly HP tanky.
Yeah, so I mean a switch here. Who do we see? I mean, Gouging Fire for the Ice type move. I mean it's neutral. Morpeko is neutral. We see the Morpeko.
We're gonna see Morpeko here.
I mean, he's keeping a 141 speed Pokemon alive with 15 HP. I don't think that's the right play there. I think you should let Crawdon go down there. I mean, Gouging Fire is still asleep. The battle is hugely in Serenic's favor right now, but both players we're seeing cracks in their plays here.
We have not seen perfect plays from either player.
No, so it's still anyone's game. Of course, there is still a Slacken sleeping in the back, ready to drop a nuke on any Pokemon that comes in. So I think if I was Connor, you keep the Flamigo alive, wait for the Slacken to kill something, you bring it in, you kill it with probably close combat, right? I think that's the play. It might not even kill. If I was Connor, I am. But if I was Connor with one N, spelled incorrectly,
and
you see a Heracross here.
Dark switching with Heracross. Now, it's important that Morpeko is going to go back to Electric here. But having the Heracross is going to make Connors think twice about keeping in a Dark type. Because Heracross, one of your favorite Pokemon, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Heracross is one of my favorite bug type Pokemon. Rochi pointing out that it is literally RNG on these random fights, and that is correct. But it's how you use the RNG you're given. Of course, everybody gets Pokemon. They should be similar balanced. You know, we've got a Gyarados, we've got a Slacken here, but we've got a Gouging Fire as well. It is put to sleep though, so Connor is on the back foot. He's got a slow Pokemon that can be one shot. He's got a legendary asleep. Morpeko could put some damage in here because Hunger Switch is now going to be an electric type move. But of course, if Serenic thinks that's going to happen, a switch into Lantern with potential Volt Absorb could be absolutely massive with Lantern only on 3 HP. We see the Flamigo switch for the Megahorn. That's a good switch. That's a good switch. Flamigo, of course, outspeeds. I mean,
and it's fighting against the bug type, which is going to be tough.
Yeah, I mean, if Connor's trying to go for the incredible play, I think he close combats here because I think we might see him a cargo switch. Because if, of course, Serenic knows... I think I know Serenic. Serenic is scared of the flying type move here. He knows it outspeeds. He knows it can instantly kill. I think he might try and protect it. So I think he might go my cargo, predicting the flying type move.
Yep. Now that's going to be tough.
Does Connor predict it? Does he go for the flying type move? He doesn't. He goes for the Brave Bird.
And it's flying.
He goes for the Brave Bird.
And it's a recoil hit.
Yeah, that's a good switch from Serenic there.
I'm feeling good about my cargo here.
Yeah, great defensive switch. Great defensive
fighting
switch.
Might be tough, I will say. If Flamigo ends up going fighting, that's going to be super effective. Yeah, again, I'm seeing Katie and some of the competitors talk in chat. Again, Katie, great work on your match.
Yeah.
That, especially considering.
Oh, the recover for the sleeping switch
and
there
the
is
recover into gouging fire on sleep.
Of course, this guy is weak to rock, so I think he needs to hope for a turn 1 wake up here. And like Slip said, we'd like to reiterate, anybody that comes and plays in this that doesn't have great Pokemon knowledge, you guys have already won, because competing in something like this, this is like
public format.
Yeah.
With 2 dopes commentating over you.
Duh. He goes for the Cyclizar.
I think interesting.
Switching.
A normal dragon,
yeah, I mean, I think switching on a legendary that's asleep when you have super effective stab moves, as long as he has a rock type move, which I'd be surprised if he doesn't. I think that's a misplay by Sonic there.
Sarah, I think that might have been a misplay.
I think I mean, listen, we're on 17 turns here and we've only got 1 Pokemon dead out of the whole fight.
Yeah.
We've got a 3 HP Lantern, a 76. We see a switch again. I mean, I'm pretty sure
Stealth Rock is making Connors pay for these switches.
Yeah, but the problem is, I don't think Connor realizes. I think I'm right in saying the sleep turns reset every time he switches. So he's that every single one of those gouging. Yeah, I think gouging fire's sleep timer is reset again. I think somebody can credit me on that in the chat. But if that is the case, it's a big misplay from Connor. He's wasted 2 turns there, and Cycle's like 1.5 speed. Draco absolutely bombs.
That's interesting because I think is Cyclizar a special attacker, or are we just relying the raw power?
I think it's very mixed. I mean, 205 to 249 speed. This thing is outspeeding everything. Literally speeding everything.
The midpoint between the 2 box art legendaries from Scarlet Violet, and you do feel it. It's a solid Pokemon. I'm not going to say it's a pseudo or anything, but it does good work, and also it looks cool as hell.
I do know the new legendaries.
And it's a Mew. Any move in the game's on the table right now with great stats.
Yeah, this is a big play. Of course, a Mew can learn every single team in the game, so this could have absolutely anything.
Literally any set in the world.
Absolutely everything. It'll be interesting to see. We see a close combat here. It lives on 12 HP. A physical Mew. Physical Mew. I think it's 100 across the board. Knockoff. It won't kill. It will kill this next turn. It wouldn't have without the close combat because, of course, it did.
We know Cyclizar's faster. Another knockoff is not going to kill because now, granted, is it lower on special defense from defense because of close combat? Yes.
Yeah, this will kill.
Mew no longer has an item, so knockoff does not get.
It depends.
Damage.
I mean, it depends on the difference. He terrifying here. He
fighting
lives.
Into knockoff.
Huge.
What a move.
Huge. Now,
what a move.
Connor has to switch here. 0.5 on Mew. He has to switch here. This is really good. Connor's anime is currently up.
I'm going to be amazed.
Connor's anime is currently up. Callum, with the sponsored 140 stream streak of the Cons tournament. Thank you so much, Callum. We really appreciate that. That's absolutely incredible. 10 away from 150. That's incredible. W streak indeed. If we get the moderators in the chat to make sure that Lev and Goku are ready for the next fight. They are the next ones up. If they're not, then we can get Liz and Jason
Lantern into Mew
in for the next fight instead.
Low health. We don't know if it's faster than Mew. Let me look at our potential speed totals here. 124 to 170. The answer is Mew's probably faster. Now it is at it's probably faster. So I'm not sure what Lantern's plan is here. It might just be a free sack for the switch in, but we already had that.
I think Connor is not as experienced, so I think the minimal he does is check speeds. If he checks speeds here, he realizes he wins. So yeah, he does. He goes for the leech life, big. And he gets a little bit of recovery, 3% HP, but that could come in handy. If that Mew lives on 3% HP to win this fight, that leech life there is massive.
It's Terra fighting right now, so it's important to consider that. While Mew is traditionally a psychic.
I know Connor's anime is going to be jumping out of his seat, screaming right now because he was nervous for this. He's the one person I saw doing preparation streams for this fight, and clearly it's paying off because. I mean, we've seen a Dragon Dance in Gyarados. We've seen a Cyclizar that can outspeed anything. We've seen a Slacking. And
Yeah.
of course, Connor's got a Mew, he's got Gouging Fire, he's got some good Pokemon, but he hasn't got the best. He started off on the back foot, and he's really turned this around. Turn 21 here. We can see what Serenic is going to do. If I'm Serenic, I'm going slacking here because Flamigo's dead. I think the Mew switches. If it doesn't, it's dead.
You're taking slacking. You're switching into a Terra-fighting Mew.
That is true, but slacking has. Oh, I mean, the speed says 216 for slacking, 211. So it depends on. Yeah, you're probably right. I probably see. This is why I'm not in the tournament, guys, because I'd be out already. But depending on that, yeah, I think
and it's always easier from this side versus when you got the nerves.
Listen.
I think Heracross is against a fighting that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, listen, what does Mew have in the back? We've only seen close combat spams here.
Yeah.
Morpeko
getting
switch.
a bit of side chatter. We love that.
Now, that is a huge play.
Pokemon Showdown.
Huge play.
I was reading the chat for a second.
Serenic with the
it was
freaking
the stones, earthquake. Wow. And it's interesting because in your brain you see Mew and you think, well, it's a levitating Pokemon. It doesn't have the levitate ability.
Now, listen, that is true. We also see Moxie here from Serenic on the Heracross. So we have a plus 1.5 attack stat right now. I mean, listen, Mew, I'd switch it back in. Yeah, outspeeds. Surely it has something to kill this, right? I mean, if not, Gouging Fire. Yeah, I mean, it's weak to Earthquake.
Heracross has Earthquake. I don't think that's the move.
I mean, what else do you do, though? Oh, God, you got to remember the last Pokemon, we don't know what it is. Mew could outspeed, I think.
Oh, no, Bug type.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to wake up. He wakes up. Does he kill with a fire move?
The
The Heat Crash wake up. He
Crash.
fucking kills. Oh my God, incredible win from Connor's Anime there. The turn 1 wake up.
Wow.
Sleep resets every time you switch. I'm pretty sure that's a turn 1 wake up. Heat Crash land. Slip, can we get a check on the accuracy of Heat Crash?
I'd be happy to. Let me go ahead and come in and check into that information.
Slacking here. I'm pretty sure this is Earthquake. This is the kill. I think the turn 1 wake up from Gouging Fire to go in. That's an incredible play there by Connor's Anime.
This counter is not reset after switching up.
Okay, we're back. He crashes 100. Okay.
The sleep counter does not get reset, so that was literally the longest sleep Gouging Fire could have.
Oh wow, that's incredible.
Yep.
We see the Mew switch here. What do we see? Is it Earthquake? We do. He doesn't live.
Yeah, and that's
see now.
That's an Earthquake slacking. We've got
if Connor has a setup move, this could be massive. We got 2 Pokemon versus 3, of course. Oh, okay, Plossel. This, I mean, this is.
What set is this gonna be?
Thunderwave. Do we see a Thunderwave here? Do we see a Thunderwave?
Could be.
I mean, of course, if Slacking gets paralyzed on any of its turns where it's attacking, that is huge. That's huge.
Yeah,
that's
3
turns. That's 3 turns Slacking will be sat still. If I'm Connor, if I've got Thunderwave, I'm throwing it. I think if he tries to attack this, he's gonna regret it because I don't think you can do anything to this guy until you start to.
Now we did just see Slacking use Earthquake, so that
we see do we get a paralysis? We don't. True on turn. I think.
Yep.
I mean, listen. Plus about speeds this. It's going to do 44%. Slack is going to live on hardly any. If we get the paralysis into the full paralysis, is huge. If we don't, Connor's in a good position. Connor's in a position to win this now.
You've got a 3% slacking against a dead Plusle. So you've got 2 Mons to switch into a slacking that you know is dead next turn. It's going to be big.
Yeah.
I think Clem, the understanding is that Plusle says, hey, I'm a high-speed Pokemon, and this is where I'm going to get the most value.
The Terra Normal. Thunderbolt, he kills. He didn't need to Terra Normal. What does he go for? Earthquake, he kills. Now listen. This is huge.
Normal.
This is huge. Connor needs to remember that his Crawdon is slow, but it will outspeed Macargo. He needs to save that Crawdon to kill that Macargo. If I'm Connor, Connor's in the easiest winning position here. He goes Gouging Fire.
Gouging Fire, go for Heat Crash, take the free turn.
Yeah, he goes for the Gouging Fire. He wipes out Slacking. He tries to kill. Yeah. He doesn't do it, but he can. Listen, he could win this fight with Crawdon. We got
Stealth Rocks are hurting.
Yeah. But we have a Truant turn here. Crawdon can kill this guy. We have a Truant turn, and Crawdon outspeeds Macargo. So we get the Aqua Jet. It's absolutely huge.
That is a clutch Crawdon.
But he has a Life Orb. He has a Life Orb. I think Connor's Anime's thrown this in the last seconds.
Gouging is at 21%.
Connor's Anime has thrown the CCC. I think Connor's Anime has thrown the CCC. I think he's thrown it. Gouging Fire could have killed. He doesn't.
A Morning Sun. Wow,
Oh my
that's
God.
the healing move. Unique
We're
to Gouging
1v1
Fire,
in the
which is really good, I think.
the final round
No, not unique. But
of Serenic versus Connor's Enemy. Who's going to win this?
Wow.
We have Morning Sun spam. Do we not have a rock? The yawn is
And
huge.
the yawn setup.
Oh, the yawn is
the
huge.
double Morning Sun was greedy, and
Yeah.
Connors is feeling it.
I'm checking. This is unfortunate for Serenic. I'm checking Macargo's moves. He doesn't have a rock move. He only has Lava Plume. It's 4 times resisted. Lava Plume only doing 10%. Connor's Anime, of course, with 6 Morning Suns left.
Going for the Dragon Dance setup. The
This
Stealth Rock
is-
already set, unfortunately.
This is difficult.
It's going to be Lava Plume and hope you kill before wake up.
Yeah,
because
he needs
Gouging Fire's gonna
crits.
Come back with the Dragon
He
Dance
needs
set.
crits. 13% there. He
And he
needs
got
crits.
one.
He needs crits.
13% on the crit.
Connor's Anime, of course, only has Outrage, which can kill. He needs crits. If Connor
Doing
gets the wake up
predict
here,
on the wake up with Yawn might help here.
yeah, if he can predict
All right,
it.
Gouging Fire
Oh.
guaranteed to wake up next turn. Guaranteed.
If Serenic, well, I mean, Serenic outspeeds though, so he won't. Gouging Fire won't wake up until he woke up. Does he yawn?
Wake
Does he
up
yawn? Does he yawn? Does
with
he
the
do
Morning
it?
Sun.
He doesn't do it. He
And
doesn't
he
do
does
it.
not yawn.
Can Connor kill
that
in one
was about-
turn?
I think that was his throughput.
Can
because
Connor kill in
Gouging
one turn? It'd be
Fire
interesting to see. Let's see. Does
boosted-
Outrage kill in one turn?
Yeah, and it's
It
out.
doesn't. It
Only
doesn't. He can live
40%.
2. He can live 2 here.
Can live 2. Huge.
Unless he crits, he can
Now,
live 2.
If I'm a cargo, I'm thinking Yawn, Drowsy.
Okay, he's
I might say-
confused.
Yeah. Going
Oh
for
my god, this
recover,
is going to be incredible.
Confused is huge.
This is going to be incredible. We have Recover, we have Morning Sun, we have a Gouging Fire that's
Okay.
confused and set up. This
One
is
turn of sleep.
absolutely huge.
So theoretically, Gouging Fire could wake up. Could
Now,
wait-
Serenic
could-
has not had a
next turn
single.
could wake
He's
up.
got 17. We got 17 love plumes here. We're not. I don't think we're going to see a. We're not going to see a struggle here. The problem is,
Yeah.
Serenic's had no crits yet. He wakes up. Does he hit himself in confusion? He does. Does Serenic
And
get
the
a crit?
confusion hit. And
Confusion
the
hit's
plume,
massive.
If I'm
Serenic
Sarah,
needs to yawn.
Yawning.
Yawn. If Serenic yawns,
is
he hit in confusion
a
again. He
simple
recovers.
misplay. The
I think that's a
confusion is coming.
misplay.
And the recover. What balls?
Mm.
What balls?
See,
Holy heck.
Gouging Fire could be asleep right now. I think you yawn and then you recover.
Yeah, could be. I think
He's still confused.
this is a single misplay or bad roll for Serenic, and it's over.
This is going to
And
be
getting that Morning Sun
this
off
is
means that you're eating more of this PP.
this is a
Confusion
real
lost,
stall here.
Has snapped out.
Let's have a look at the PP here. We've got 14, 14, 4, and 31 Dragon Dances for Gouging Fire, and then 30, 12, 5, and then 15. I think this is. I don't think this is going to go down to a struggle. I mean, this is going to be really tough.
If I'm Gouging Fire, I don't know if I risk the outrage and get the confusion at the end.
The crit on outrage is huge. Connor wins it.
Fantastic.
I think Connor wins it. The next outrage, I think, wins. I think the next outrage wins. That's absolutely huge. The crit. Serenic didn't
this
listen.
Is the tightest match, the longest match.
Yeah, Serenic, we have to say unlucky. He had, I think, 10 love plumes there, but not a single crit. Connor was definitely the favorite in that last position there, but GG's to Connor's Anime. He beats Serenic. Connor thought he was going out.
A good play.
Connor thought he was going out. That was the longest fight we've had so far. So GG's to those guys.
Insane. That was crazy.
That was the craziest fight we've seen so far. The end there was absolutely crazy. If we get Serenic in the Discord, we'll get a post-match interview with our boy Serenic. That's unlucky from Serenic there. I think there was misplays on both sides throughout the whole match. So I think, you know what? I think we're evenly distributed here. I think Serenic has a bit more Pokemon knowledge.
I think Connor's had both a Mew and a Gouging Fire, which is pretty big.
I mean, we're talking Dragon Dance, Gyarados, and a Slacking. That's a big Pokemon. So if you want to jump in any DC call, we can get a post-match interview going. If not, just drop a few words in the chat. We can read them out for you. Connor, no, we got Serenic. Let's hear from our unfortunate loser, Serenic. How are we feeling, man?
Hey, Sarah.
Hello.
It's good to hear you, man. How are you doing?
Doing well. How are you guys?
We're doing fantastic, man. That was a crazy fight. 42 turns, I think. That's the longest one we've seen so far.
45 turns, Sarah.
My God, dude, I
Were you
threw
drinking
so
water?
hard. So,
Were you had to stay hydrated. That was a long marathon match.
that was long, dude. I don't know. I was throwing.
Listen, man,
I
think
hard.
I think you both played
did
well
some
in
misplays,
situations.
Sarah. We're gonna be honest here.
Okay, you guys don't have to be kind. You know that I fucked it up hard.
Okay, Sarah, what the heck, man? I lost $200 on you.
Oh man, are you for real?
No,
I
God,
told
no.
you
I
never
wouldn't
to
bet on
trust
you.
on me. You got. Thank God.
Listen, I think you both played well in situations, and you both could have made better plays in situations. I think you both had good things on your team that could have won it, but I thought for a second that Connor threw it when Connor could have won that very easily. I think if he went for the gouging fire against the slacking, killed it, and then of course Cordon outsped and probably would have one-shot Macargo there. So I think it could have been a lot easier for Connor. But you guys, I know you guys are all about. You guys are streamers. You guys want the cinema, so I think
It's content.
You know, it's content. You guys played for content. It's very clear. So I just say thanks for playing.
Single rock move that entire match.
Yeah, of course. Sarah, unlucky. If you had rocks, though, you would have. You didn't.
I don't think I had rock moves.
No, but if you had,
you
didn't.
stealth rock.
Yeah.
If you had a single move,
you could have won that.
Then you there are multiple chances where you could have come in.
Yeah,
there.
for sure. Rocks had there, I think, 2 shots. Format. I think Rocks had there 2 shots, the gouging fire. But yeah, Sarah Nick, thank you so much for playing, man.
Huge.
Yeah, no
Thank
problem.
you so much for coming on. You did a fantastic job, especially considering your experience with Pokemon. And
very low.
We're excited to see you at the CCC 2027, and this time I will put $200 on you. So
Bro,
right, guys.
thank you, sir. Have a good day, man. Thank you for playing.
This is a great time, dude.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much for playing, man. I appreciate your time.
You guys are also doing really great. Good shit.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
You guys take care now.
All right,
and
man.
have fun with the rest of it.
Thank you, man. Catch you soon.
Will do.
If we could get Connor in any Discord call in my Discord, we're gonna get I think quite an entertaining post-match interview here from the winner.
Room for 2.
Connor, you thought you was gonna be
Connor.
knocked out first round. You've beat Serenik in a 45-turn fight. How are we feeling, man?
Wait, can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
Hello. You know, I think sometimes in life, you know, you've just got to destiny to through it. You know what I mean? You just got to kind of look at what you got and just be like, I'm imposter, and you just got to do it, okay?
Right.
Yep.
And throughout the entire battle, I was just thinking, what moves do I have? And how would Lewis Day play, you know?
Okay.
And, I mean, I was shouting, and then I went through the 7 stages of grief.
Okay.
By the way, I was like, oh, I've lost, and then I was like, wait, and I was like, no, I've lost.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We thought that whoever was winning that fight changed about I think 3 times in that fight.
Yeah,
It was on crazy. A seesaw. It was on a seesaw that match.
It was on a big seesaw. Oh my god.
The biggest C I ever saw.
But Connor, listen. You doubted yourself and you've gone through. The next round, you will be playing against Devil Lost, who we saw he had a very good show against Wars, and he's known to play
Arguably
VGC
our most
Pokemon. So,
experienced.
yeah, how are we feeling about round 2 going up against Devil?
Well, I just want to give a shout out to Nick, and what I will say as well is, who am I going against again? Who's this person? What's their name?
Devil Lost.
Devil Lost.
Devil Lost.
Yeah, so Devil OST.
Yeah.
It's in the name. I'm coming for you, Devil Lost. I'm going. I am the nightmare.
Oh wow!
Thank you.
He is the nightmare.
Big words from Connor. Thank you,
nightmare.
Connor. We'll see you in round 2.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it, man.
Good commentary.
And I
Love
wanna
the
say
suits.
thank you for your sportsmanship in the chat. I saw you putting W to Sarah when he was on the interview. Keep it professional.
Of course.
except
Again,
for against,
listen.
I guess, Devil
Two great streamers. You guys, two great streamers in Connor and Sarah. You guys are now bonded by battle for the rest of life. So yeah, make sure to drop a follow. Yeah, we'll see you on the next round, Connor. Thank you, man.
See you.
Okay, brilliant. Headphone users, yeah, we needed a one in there. We've got Goku and Lev in the next fight. Can we get the name of? I think it's Darth. I think I read Darth
Lev
Maul.
is Darth
by
Maul,
Lev.
I think with 2 L's. No.
Yeah, we got Goku versus Darth Maul. Let's do this. Let's jump straight into the.
I have experience with Lev here. We've had many showdown matches on my own stream.
Me too. Lev obviously an OG of my channel. Goku being
very much.
Goku being more of a new person.
Versus an Iron Bundle. What a matchup!
Holy stop! We've got the 7th fight of the first round here. Yeah, let's see what we do here.
Goku's random team here really benefits from Sandstorm.
Guys, there's a poll in the chat, of course. Again, let's see who you think.
Not.
Let's see who you think is winning this poll. We've got Goku or Lev. Make sure you vote in the poll. Tell us who you're winning. Let's see who the chat favorite is.
And
now we have an
on the ground type,
instant stay-in against an ice and water type for Goku against a Hippowdon. I think maybe he thought that Iron Bundle, there's no way he would stay in, so he tried to big brain it, and Lev just thought, you know what, let's just go for this. And the Ice Beam there one-shots Hippowdon. Maybe we were seeing some stones or Stealth Rock there. Big play from Lev in the first.
Don't know what
round.
Hippowdon was gonna do.
Yeah.
Now Regice is a ice type. They're both going to take buffeting from Sandstorm. Regice, I believe, a primarily physically attacker. No.
Do we see a Thunderbolt? Do we get paralysis?
And a lot of ice types so far.
Yeah, we see the paralysis.
Also a physical attacker, a very solid one.
Now I'm pretty sure Regice might have a Focus Blast here, so Betic staying in here could be dangerous.
Regice, obviously a legendary, near legendary, statual 580, primarily special defense. Actually a special attacker and not a great one.
Listen, Moltres great switch. Yeah. Close combat is resisted by flying. Obviously, the ice type moves are going to be neutral against this guy, but I think he outspeeds. I'm sure of it. Yeah, and he definitely kills. He kills with a fire type move here.
Literally, he could probably cast Ember and Betic would die.
Yeah, Betic. If Betic stays in here, he's going to go down. Of course, he is paralyzed. So
one of the bulkier ice types, and it's pure ice, which is better than a lot of the combo ice for defensives.
Yeah, we see the gouging fire switch.
Fire.
Oh, and he predicts it. He instantly predicts it. He thinks that the minus defense and the paralysis is worth going for a ground side move, and he predicts it. Lev, I think it's pretty even here. We've got a paralyzed Pokemon, half HP Pokemon, and then a Hippowdon that's down with a 66% Moltres. This is going to be interesting because I don't know what Gouging Fire can do against this guy. We go switch straight back into Beppet.
The answer is take a Scorching Sands.
See, again.
That's interesting, 19%.
Yeah.
Scorching Sands, ground type move? No?
Yes. The thing is, again, we've lost 53% HP.
Moltres, I don't think Moltres had a fire type move here.
I don't think he did.
It would have done it if it had.
The problem is that we lose 53% HP on Gouging Fire just to switch Betic back in and lose more HP, of course. Betic took 2 Scorching Sands there. I think Betic could have just stayed in, save Gouging Fire's HP, and risked it. To kill with the Ice Crash. We got Earthquake from Snorlax.
If we assume Moltres is doing a fire attack, we don't know its move pool, right? That you would switch Scorching out. But,
exactly.
Snorlax with Earthquake, that's going to be tough on all of the
Pokemon. Now this Pokemon...
Also, Earthquake's going to suck for Petra.
Yeah, this Pokemon...
Poison type.
Does he have, an herb? Why has he switched this in?
He's Poison Puppeteer, which is Pokemon that he poisoned get confused.
Snorlax he's on straight for the Ogerpon
and
switch.
And a very good Pokemon choice. Ogerpon with the Defiant switch in. Doesn't proc, but obviously it's a legendary grass type with a fantastic moveset.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any masks, so we're running leftovers Ogerpon.
We've got the results for the poll as well. We got 8 votes for Lev and 5 for Goku. So the chat is favoring Lev right now. I think he's
a chance to set up spikes.
I think we're kind of even here. I mean, maybe Lev.
Lev ended up with 2 DLC Scarlet Violet mods, both of the Cyan Disc.
Lev.
Tough.
Lev with the Holy Future ones. We've got Iron Bundle, we've got Ogerpon, Petcheron, and Gouging Fire here. We see Gouging Fire.
Of course, Goku with some legendaries.
So
I'm not going to call it the best legendary, even though I love him.
Ooh, do we get paralysis here? We don't. So we know. I'm pretty sure we know that Snorlax is running Thick Fat here. Because it took 7% HP for a Heat Crashing Gouging Fire. So I think we're looking at a Thick Fat. We knock off Leftovers, that's big.
Leftovers, big. That's big. And it went for a curse. Boy, that's going to hurt.
Now, I don't know much about Ogerpon. Is it going to be running... Defiant, is that not the same as Contrary?
Defiant is when a stat is lowered, any stat is lowered, your attack boosts.
Okay, so if we see a close combat here, does he get plus attack? He's setting up spikes. He's throwing his Ogerpon. Now,
it's unfortunate. Ogerpon, I don't know how he is in singles. I know he's one of the top cuts when it comes to VGC matches. But Snorlax is also a Smogon stay. Singles. A Porygon Z if you're gonna bring in a Pokemon.
You're gonna bring a Pokemon to be a plus defense. Setup. I'm pretty sure we see a Focus Blast there, right? We see a Tri-Attack. Do we get anything?
I would do,
We got no status. The Body Slam doesn't kill. No paralysis, though. So we do see a kill here from Porygon. I would assume...
definite kill unless Snorlax runs something.
I'm pretty sure Snorlax stays in here, right? Switching out into those spikes is going to be dangerous. And Snorlax on
But he
23%
doesn't switch out,
HP.
he loses Snorlax.
Yeah, I mean, but 96 speed Snorlax on 23 HP. I think this is just a dead one anyway. So,
Oh yeah, you stay him.
I'm pretty sure we see a Porygon. Yeah, well, I think we see a Porygon kill here.
Now Lev has shown us all his Pokemon, which is going to be a crucial information battle for Goku.
25% HP on the switching for Lurantis. This is a slow Pokemon. Porygon has Ice Beam. It doesn't kill. Do we see a fighting type move here? We see knockoff. It kills. That's big. We are down 3v3. We've got a 20% HP Lurantis, a 95% Regice, and a hidden
fire. One. I don't know who's faster.
Gouging Fire outspeeds
sure
this.
Looks like Gouging Fire is.
Gouging Fire outspeeds this
by a lot.
And we see that Goku can switch into his Regice. So I mean, Heat Crash, unless the last mon is something that can tank a Heat Crash, he goes for the Outrage in case he switches. That's a good play.
Outrage is a lock-in, so we know it's a dragon move.
I think looking at the mons, Goku can. Oh, big play!
Gouging Fire. It's 3%. It's 3%.
Sucker Punch is a big play though. Sucker Punch is a big play though. This is going to be hard. This is going to be a difficult end to the fight.
The poison's going to be rough. Grass poison versus grass dark versus a poison.
Ooh, okay, this guy is so fast. This guy is so fast. I think Iron Bundle can.
Fast and it hurts.
He kills. Does he have something to kill Regice? This is huge. Does he have something to kill Regice? Does Regice have something to kill Bundle? Does he have Focus Blast sitting in the back? Electric type. Thunderbolt, he could do a lot. He gets the freeze on a.
And a freeze on Regice is crazy. I thought because he Terra'd.
Because of the Terra.
He became. He wasn't immune to freeze anymore. What are the chances of that?
The Terra out of the Ice type to get the fight, like 10% chance freeze and
then
2
that's when the
turns.
procs on Ice Beam is crazy.
That is so unlucky. That is
Terra
so.
Electric was such a good move, and the chances of it biting him in the ass were so low.
That is such an unlucky end for Goku there. I really think that Terra Electric Regice, I'm pretty sure Iron Bundle is a massive glass cannon. I think that could have killed.
Iron Bundle, very glass cannon, high speed, high special attack.
Yeah, I think that could have killed.
Goku, I'm gonna be honest with you. You got messed up by freeze.
That's really unlucky,
You were
man.
doing everything right.
That is so unlucky.
Doing
Listen,
everything right.
Goku first, and also Lev. If you guys don't want to join the VC, you can put a few words in chat and we'll read them out. If you do, then jump in a Discord and we can VC you. I understand both of them don't normally do. They don't. Goku has. Let's hear from our loser. Goku, how are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling pretty good. Me getting frozen at the end screwed me.
It's unlucky after the Terra Electric as well.
Unfortunate.
It's so ready for that.
Listen,
Terra was a good pull. Terra was a good pull because you knew what you had to do type wise, and it's just that turn that it went over. How did you feel coming into this?
I felt pretty confident.
Goku, might I add, by the way, Goku was. Thank God for Goku. Goku was last second. Goku filled in literally this morning, so thank you, Goku. I want to thank you for that. It's absolutely so helpful for us. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure you might have been prepared to jump in, so maybe a little bit. Did you do much prep for this, or was it something that was last minute?
No.
Last minute, okay.
No prep.
Okay, listen.
Yeah,
we know Lev's a good player. I think that's one of our better fights in terms of both players being equally matched to Pokemon. So I think against Lev you did really well. RNG there at the end obviously bit you. So Slipspace with the sponsored gifted sub for Goku, absolutely legendary.
Amazing work, Goku.
Yeah, Goku. Anything else you want to add about the fight?
There wasn't much I could do at the end.
No.
Yeah.
I think, and listen, it was a good fight.
Did Moltres have any fire moves?
Yes, it did have Fire Blast.
I thought it might. Okay.
What was keeping you from using Fire Blast against Pokemon that would have been effective against?
I mean, predicting switches, right?
Predicting switches?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
And
thought
also, I was worried about the accuracy check.
True.
It's
True.
a tough one.
Listen,
Was that a 70?
If it's not 100%, it's 0. We know this.
Yep.
But listen, Goku, you played
Again,
brilliantly.
work, Goku.
You played brilliantly. So thank you so much for playing. We appreciate it. Hopefully, we'll see you next year. I think we might have lost Goku on the line. Goku, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for playing, Goku. We appreciate it. Hopefully, we'll see you next year.
Fully.
And thank you for filling in. Have a great day.
Dude.
Lev, do we want a post-match interview, or are we going to get a few words in the chat? if you do, Lev, join any Discord call, I can jump you in. If not, we'll read a few words from you in the chat. So thank you so much for the gifted sub. What the hell? Oh.
Lev is saying, first of all, I want to say GG's to Goku. Maybe kind of scared in the end. I was lucky with that Terra, so I could freeze. I'm happy to go to the next round and see who I'm going to be facing.
Yeah, so
it's gonna
be Liz or Jason in the next round. So this is gonna be a huge opponent for Lev in the next round. And moving on to the next round, we have Jace and Liz. I'm gonna predict Lizminite's name. I've got it right. It is Lizminite. Lizminite. This is the last fight of the first round, and this is a big one. This is a big one. So let's jump straight into this, guys. Remember, try to do 30 seconds per turn because we are 2.5 hours in and we are at the end of the first round. Of course, there's less fights.
You've got some skin in the game on this one, no? Jace is one of your closest friends in real life.
Jace is one of my closest friends in real life. Lizminite is, of course, a very, very loyal viewer to me. She's at 125 stream streak. And that is the day that she found my stream. So she's been here every single day since. She's also one of my valued moderators.
Curious. How come Jace doesn't have that streak? One of your best friends?
Listen. Best friend, but schmuck. Anyway, let's jump into this fight. Lizminite versus Jason. Guys, poll in the chat. Who's winning this? We got 6 votes for Liz, 4 for Jason. Guys, run it. We are starting with an Iron Leaves versus a dun sparse for Jason. Liz with the Iron Leaves start here. Very, very fast Pokemon. Very powerful Pokemon, but it is very weak to Bug. And that is a Spidops that resists
a
close combat.
With a Bug. That's great.
Listen.
It's going to see what is Spidops going to have in Bug options. As a side note, Jace already kind of a winner in a relationship with Shelly, so really can't win besides that.
W's in the chat for them too. I thought we would see this. Great play by Jace. He knows Liz is not standing against the Bug type, but he knows Sticky Web. Jace can outspeed. Apart from Flymons, pretty much everything in this fight now. This is gonna be crucial to see how.
Sticky Web is a good play.
Yeah.
Rochi, I respect you staying to your faves, and that's good.
We're at 9 votes for Liz, 4 for Jace. The chat is preying on Jace's downfall right now. Going for a Quiver Dance against Swanner switching in. Everyone, this is going to be
Swanner set Hurricane chance, maybe.
The sleep powder. Do we see a Pavilion sweep by Lizminite? How many turns can Swanner stay asleep? If I'm Liz, I'm setting up 2. I'm going. If I'm Liz, I'm doing 1 more. I'm going. I'm not risking it.
You got a guaranteed turn of sleep. Guaranteed.
The thing is, this could run Brave Bird. I've seen Swanners run Brave Bird before, and that will one shot. If it has Hurricane, it might live. If I'm Jace, we've got a second. Jace is asleep. We got the double Quiver Dance. Does Liz? How big?
Do they go for it? Do we read?
We go for the Hurricane. It lives. See, maybe we go for free.
No,
if I'm Liz,
uses the Hurricane. That's interesting.
Yeah, and Liz lands. Let's test out how big Liz's kahunas are now. Let's go for a 3rd Quiver Dance here. Let's see. Does Liv have what it takes to set up the Quiver Dance? The switch to the River Room. The Bug Buzz. Now I think this is gonna wall this. This is gonna wall this. We've got Quiver Dance, Sleep Powder. Good switch by Jace there actually because Swanner is still asleep. Because Swanner is still asleep, I'm pretty sure you can only put 1 Pokemon asleep. So Reverum cannot be put to sleep, I think. Is that correct?
That is Smogon set. Yeah, with the Smogon set rules, you cannot have multiple slept Pokemon.
So, yeah, this is a great switch from Jace. Liz said, please give me 30 seconds. My toddler is crying. That is completely fine, Liz. That is completely fine, Liz. Listen, like I said,
it's going to make Jace crying if you keep this.
This Reverum switch is great for Jace because, of course, Bug Buzz and Hurricane, they're both resisted by Reverum. And I think Reverum is a little bit especially bulky. So this Pavilion can't do too much. I don't know how much Reverum can do against Pavilion, but it's obviously, I'm pretty sure, a special attacker.
I have no idea.
Liz is back and she switches.
She switches. Wow.
Oh, Jace trying to reverse sweep here with a shift gear. We've got plus 1.5 attack and plus 2 speed. Greedent, of course, is probably going to be running Earthquake. It is not a ground type, so it is not stab. We see ground high horsepower. It doesn't kill. The Citrus Berry, the Cheek Pouch, we're back to 100 HP. That is absolutely insane. Earthquake doesn't kill, which is huge from Jace there. But we know that Jace can't kill with high horsepower. So Liz can kill here. If Liz just goes for it, Liz can kill here. Both teams.
On the high horsepower is big.
both teams right now they're not looking like the best teams, which is good. It's going to be interesting to see how these guys use Pokemon that aren't the best Pokemon out there. Can he get a flinch? Yeah. He doesn't. Liz kills with the body slam, predicting a switch.
And we've got a Greedent who's -1 speed.
Yep. Of course. It's only. I think this is correct. I don't know if these stats are changed due to the speed drop, but it says Greedent is only 84 speed max. So I don't know if that changes because I don't think that adjusts.
Greedent is not a fast Pokemon. Primarily a tank who does store power and setup.
Yeah. So
high HP.
This is a good.
I'm gonna be honest. Not a great Pokemon to get.
No, but in this situation,
killed Reverum. So
in this situation, it's good because if it gets minus speed, it doesn't matter. It's not outspeeding anything anyway. So let's see what Dunsparce can do.
Pokemon traditionally you wouldn't.
Let's see what Dunsparce can do. Yeah.
Is it a Serene Grace set? Are we going for freeze? Are we going for an air slash double flinch?
Yeah.
What is the game plan?
Go for Boomburst. It lives, and we have knockoff. What do we knock off here? Oh, we got
Rattled.
Okay. Dunsparce rattled triggers. I'm not sure why that rattled.
Seen rattled proc.
No, me neither. We knock off leftovers though, which is big. I'm assuming. I think rattled is dark type moves raises his speed. Am I correct? I think rattled is dark type moves.
By a dark ghost or bug move. Wow. What were the chances that was going to come up? High. Knockoff's good. All right.
That's an aura pulse there from conwolf77.
We're doing a setup onto Dunsparce. Okay.
I mean, he does outspeed, so now Boomburst is going to do a lot of damage. We've got speed, special attack, and special defense, so this is going to be a bit of a problem for Liz to deal with.
Right? Greedent's primarily a physical attacker, though, so it doesn't help its livability at all.
Yeah, Greedent is definitely dead here. Now, this is going to be interesting. Does Liz show us one of her last 3 Pokemon here? I think she does. I don't think Vivillon... I mean... 139 speed plus 1.5. Does Iron Leaves have something that can come in? Does it run close combat maybe? I mean, 213 speed. I think this starts speed on Dunsparce. It obviously doesn't have plus physical defense, so maybe that can kill it. Let's see what they do here. This is going to be interesting to see. Of course, anything that comes in is touching the ground. Like a Mightyena has Intimidate, I'm assuming it does. So, I mean, that just raises its speed even more.
Does Rattle trigger off Intimidate, really? Huh.
This is interesting. I mean, does it have Snarl? I'm assuming Liz is probably running Snarl.
That'll be interesting because that'll get to Dunsparce even faster.
Yeah, I mean, a Dark type here is crazy from Liz. Maybe we see Terra Ghost?
Especially since Mightyena's got to have a fighting move. That's got to be the move here, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's Crunch. Why is she doing this? Because it's raising the speed. Is she going for defense drops? I mean,
could have a Trick Room set. It's not impossible.
I mean, listen. The Intimidate's pointless because it's physical attacking. Dark moves are going to raise its speed, so I think Mightena might be a misplay here from Liz. This is very, very even. I think I can hands down.
I'm going to give it that.
Yeah, hands down. It's doing some health. It doesn't outspeed anymore, so it will die here if it stays in, which I don't see why it wouldn't, unless there's a ghost type in the back, but Jace might predict that. I think, hands down, this is definitely the... apart from Dylan and Bumble, this is the...
And was going for the Sucker Punch clinch. Wow.
See, I think Jace knew that.
What a game.
Jace knows his Pokemon. I think this is... I think apart from Dylan and Bumble, this is our best... Oh, okay. So now it can't heal, but I mean, it's +2 special attack, bro. This is gonna demolish a lot of things. It's gonna demolish a lot of things.
So, well, Taunt, guaranteed Sucker Punch. Not gonna be a kill though, but at least you know.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. If Liz used it right at the start, maybe it would have done better because he could have got it down. But
early
just
Taunt
kills.
Could have got it, but wouldn't have had the HP lead. It's a tough either way.
I mean, does Liz a switch to get rid of the Sucker Punch? I mean, but yeah, I don't think you switch out this. I mean. Listen, Dunsparce has to... Yeah, that's fine. Dunsparce has to attack. That's fine. Because it's going to kill. It's down in the attack. That's fine. It's using a special attacking move. Yeah, that's...
Yeah. If I'm going into Liz's head and I'm thinking, why did I pick Mightyena? And here's the answer. Because I maybe don't have other priority moves and I'm seeing this speed gain onto Dunsparce and I'm thinking, is this going to be my only option for a wipeout? Going to kill a lot of setup?
I mean, this time Dunsparce outspeeds everything, I think, right? I don't... Iron Leaves, I think, is a physical attacker. So if this has close combat, I think insta going... Forget Mightena, go straight into Iron Leaves. I think that might have been a play.
Yeah.
We see a slow Crawdon
also
here.
A physical attacker.
It's also a dark type. So
Already
if we see Crunch... If we see Crunch again, we're just raising the speed.
Could have Crab Hammer. It's already going first. The speed gains are only going to matter so much, right?
Yeah, Boomburst, one shots. I think Jace sweeps
God, that hurt. Wow. Okay.
I think, listen, I think that the Dun setting up...
Have we seen a setup sweep onto Dunsparce?
Liz is putting GG in the chat. I don't think Liz has anything to handle this. Iron Leaves, I mean, yeah, it's fast, but now it's not. So this is not going to have good special defense, I think. So I'm pretty sure we just see a Boom Burst. Shadow Ball here. Does it Liz have close combat? Let's find out. She does. Does it kill? It does.
Nice!
Okay.
We're back in it. We're back in it.
Listen.
Iron Leaves debuffed in a lot of ways. Yes.
Remember.
Is the setup sweep gone and your other options are Swanna and Slidox?
Remember. We do still have Vivillon in the back.
Yeah.
So that can still reverse
Alchemy.
sweep. That can still reverse sweep. Now, Alchemy, I think, is probably slow, but -5
Alchemy's
speed.
main thing is that it has Decorate, which is really good for buffing other Pokemon at least in double format. I don't know how it works in Smogon.
It's the Ruby Cream form, which is really important here.
Let's see. Alchemy, Sweet Veil, probably. Friendly Pokemon can't sleep, so it's mostly a buff one. Really good special attacker, actually. 110 special attack, 121 special defense. And apparently went first.
Okay, so I think this is a special attacker. So I think Liz is going to start trying to set up on this. Swanna, of course. Jace has made a really good play by keeping Swanna asleep in the back. Liz cannot utilize sleep powder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not even just that. It's asleep, so it prevents Liz using Vivillon. Yeah. It prevents Liz from putting anything asleep. So I think we're just going to see maybe one Quiver Dance here. And then just everything you can do, really. Until that Swanna comes back in, I think it's over. Steel type Terror is huge here.
That's
And we get the Calm Mind
against
back to
a fairy. Against a fairy Pokemon.
We get the Calm Mind back to
Blast,
back.
this is gonna hurt.
If you're Liz, you just Calm Mind again. No,
Hurricane move,
because
not terrible.
Listen, I think if you Calm Mind in that situation at 100 HP, you just Calm Mind again because Alcremie got plus special attack, but you got plus special defense. So we're gonna go Calm Mind for Calm Mind here.
Everyone's just double boosting on each other. Alcremie does have leftovers, so
yeah, and also I feel like Alcremie's I feel like Alcremie's holding like a recover on the back. I don't think Jace would set this up unless it has a recover.
Well, Alcremie has leftovers, is particularly specially bulky, good special
it's
attack.
resisted.
Low HP, don't get me wrong.
Alolan Voice is resisted, but does a lot of damage there because Jace does have one. I mean, Liz is going for the Bug Buzz here.
Buzz, I think.
It doesn't do as much damage. Is that because she's scared of the miss? Or does it have... I mean, it probably has a second effect. That Liz is
Bug Buzz has a chance,
getting...
I believe, to lower special attack. That might be the proc here.
This is huge. Liz's last Pokemon. I feel like she would have saved it.
Hitmonlee. That's an unfortunate pull against a setup fight, a fairy type.
Poison Jab doesn't kill. That's huge.
Poison Jab. Let's go.
That's huge. It doesn't kill.
Man.
It doesn't kill. Unlucky Liz.
Earlier and that could have sent it.
Unlucky Liz. I mean, listen.
Wow.
Swanna. I mean, Flying type, Fairy type, Bug type. Hitmonlee is an unfortunate last Pokemon for that. Liz and Jace, one after the other. Can we get you in a Discord call? We'll get a post-match interview, you guys. See what you guys thought about the game. And what you're looking forward to in the next one. We've got lizminite in the call. Liz, how we feeling?
Hey, Liz.
Unfortunate loss.
Yeah, Jace played really well.
You both had a great game. Great moves from both
I think it was a good game. I got a bit rattled, just like Mighty Anna halfway through, because I've currently got my toddler sat with me, which was a bit rattling. But...
So you're saying you were starting to move faster. Your speed you got some stacks on speed.
Well, it got to the point of the Mighty Anna, I just thought, you know what, just let it keep getting rattled because I got the sticky webs down. I'm going to be slower than all of his mons anyway. Well,
okay.
All my ones are going to be slower than
I'm saying what was the play of Mighty Anna there? You wasn't worried about the rattle because of the sticky webs?
Yeah, I figured all my Pokemon were slower than it anyway.
Okay.
It's than Dunsparce.
No, that's fine. Listen,
I didn't really have anything for it.
We know you're a great Pokemon
keeping
player.
your Hitmonlee in reserve because you were thinking, I need to keep that poison jab for a fairy option. If that comes up.
If you speak to everything else.
It's just one of those. It had Choice Scarf.
Yeah, it was.
And that was the problem I had with my Iron Leaves as well because that had Choice Band. So I was like stuck in there.
Yeah.
And then Jace, really good play of the Swanna in the back, keeping it asleep because
that's exactly what I said. Because
my misplay was switching out my Pavilion. I should have just kept it in and just kept pounding that Rever Room with Hurricane. I had Compound Eyes, so I was hitting all the Hurricanes because I had Compound Eyes.
Oh, huge! It's like a Butterfree. Okay, yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Listen, like you said, biggest play from Jace there is keeping Swanna in the back asleep because if a Villion can put you in a sleep and Quiver Dance on you, huge. So
I mean, Greedent was there as well. He did stuff.
Yeah, surprisingly for
he hit an earthquake and he took out Reverum. No,
for an 88 for an 84 speed, squirrel. Yeah,
Yeah, so I got quite rattled. I sent in the Crawdon. I felt like at that point I was like, oh, the game's over.
Yeah, I mean, again,
I should have sent in the Iron Leaves and close combat, and then I could have had the Crawdon.
I think I said when you sent in my Enna, I think if Iron Leaves had close combat, you should have gone straight Iron Leaves. That was my only thing that I thought could have done differently. But when you're
Iron
in there,
Leaves is I think the best Pokemon I had, and I wanted to keep it alive.
It'd be interesting to see
had such a good move spread.
I'm not gonna lie. It'd be interesting to see Jace's last Pokemon. I feel like Jace is the kind of guy that saves it to the end. Considering you had Iron Leaves, I think it was a legendary. So yeah, he did all that without the legendary. So yeah,
I've seen
it was a great game.
Legendary teams before on random.
It was a great game. I think
thank you so much.
Most competitive game we've seen so far. Knowing you guys would be the last fight, we knew it would be. So yeah, thank you, Liz, so much for practicing for this and competing. Look forward to seeing you in the next year's one.
Do you want to say hi? You say hi? No, she's shaking her head.
Bro, brilliant. Thank you, Liz. Thank you. Bye-bye. Jace, if we can get you in Discord, let's get what I'm sure will be a legendary post-match interview with our boy Jace. Next round, by the way, whilst we get this interview with Jace guy, next round we're looking for Andy Wu and Dylan. I actually made the mistake of not writing down who won, so I'm going to put Andy Wu 1, Dylan 1, Clev 1, Jason.
So, I am the only person so far that's not had a legendary.
You didn't have one? What's your last one?
Did not have a legendary. Wow.
What's your last one?
That last pack was a Tentacruel.
Wow. The only person to not have a legendary, and he comes through with a dub.
I got pretty lucky with that Alchemy's moveset. I don't know if you know what Alluring Voice does, because I didn't know until I checked it.
Stops you from healing? No.
No, it does double damage if a Pokemon's got its stats boost.
Yeah.
That's why it's hitting so hard, and that's still type.
That's a big one. That's a big one. Yeah. Listen, I think you both had good teams. It's probably the worst teams we've seen so far, but you guys are both great battlers. So it was a great fight.
Oh yeah.
In regards to Pokemon, the moveset seemed very decent. You had a lot of good setup options.
Yeah, I'm really happy with that Dunsparce. He was so good.
Mate, I've rattled and stuff. I have never seen that before. So yeah, that was crazy to see. You're coming up against Lev in the second round. Any thoughts on that?
Ooh. If I get another sweep him on, it might be big trouble for him.
I look forward to it, man. We'll see you in the second round.
Yeah. All right, see you chat in a bit.
Anyway, thank you.
Good work.
All right, Andy Wu and Dylan. Will we see the first 6-0 sweep from Dylan in this fight? Let's find out. If you guys could get in a battle, we will load up remember Andy's is 0-0-W, I think. So let's see if they're already in a battle. They are. These guys are being quick with it. That's really good. Let's jump in. Guys, first fight of the second round. We've got Andy with a Heracross.
Fernaping Heracross.
And Dylan with an Infernape. Let's see. Good luck. Have fun. Let's see what these guys can do. Can Andy Wu... There's a poll in the chat, guys. Let's vote on the poll. Who do we think is winning? Andy Wu or Dylan? Can Andy Wu do some damage against Dylan? Let's find out.
We'll see. Already on the first draw, a bit of a disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, Flebit's here. Does Dylan... I think we got a sponsor coming in as well. We got a sponsored raid from Serenic. Thank you so much, Serenic. Thank you for the raid.
Swip. Wow. Okay.
Into the overheats. It's a special Infernape. Serenic, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for playing. Guys, if you haven't already followed Serenic, follow Serenic.
Serenic was in our earlier match against
unfortunate loss against
Connors and did unfortunately lose, but did put up an insanely good fight.
Exactly. It's interesting to see a special Infernape here.
It is. Overheat is the thing is, Overheat's a good move. You use it while your heat's high, and then you probably have a close combat on the back because then it's a physical move, right? So Infernape's got a lot of options.
True. So it probably is a mixed attacker. We're probably seeing a mixed attacker here.
Yeah, we've already lost to Glizgor. Great ground flying type, one of the best in the singles format.
Overheat,
lost it just because of a really good Overheat.
Yeah,
play.
Overheat doing 92% against a defensive Glizgor is crazy. It's unfortunate because, of course, you saw Glizgor, I think, had a Toxic Orb, so that's probably Poison Hill. So the fact that Andy didn't get that off because he switched in is unfortunate from Andy. But yeah. Of course, reminder to players: when you get into the games, turn on the timer. Let's try and keep the Try and keep the battles going fast because I am worried about time. We should be okay here. I mean, we are in a second. We've got 4 fights. We've got Andy versus Dylan.
And a Skeledirge. That is against the fighting type. That is a ghost fire.
He goes for the water type.
Water.
Big.
What the hell is happening?
Does he have Terra Blast? He has Slack Off. That's big from Andy Wu.
Wow.
I mean, we have close combat.
Gen 9.
He goes for the Dedenne. We see Slack Off twice from Andy Wu. It's a big misplay.
Fairy against what is this? Is the most insane. Like, I am getting lost.
Andy Wu with the Slack Off at full HP there might be one of the most competitive plays we've seen today. Big Thunderbolt.
Whoa!
He goes for the Torch Song here, but
he's
slower. He's not stab anymore.
Special attack boost on Torch Song.
Listen,
39%, half
I think
again.
it's an unfortunate lack of knowledge there from Andy. If he knew not to Terra Water there, and he knew not to double Slack Off, he could be in a much better position here. The Terra Water is interesting. Does he have a water type move? Does he have Terra Blast? It would have been interesting to see what that is. It might just be a
defensive Terracon.
Yeah, it could be a defensive Terra.
Unfortunately, Dylan sort of read that, and he switched to an electric. He went for Nuzzle automatically for the speed drop to guarantee, even because he wasn't sure if he had speed, I think.
Yeah, we've got the
sure he had speed. Never mind.
We've got the poll in from the chat, and it's a unanimous Andy Wu vote. We've got 5 votes for Andy to win and 4 for Sulk. So
unanimous.
Let's see. That's not what I meant, but let's see if majority. Let's see if Andy Wu can believe in what the chat thinks. He switches out. I mean, listen.
Okay.
Switching out a 13 HP Pokemon that's paralyzed, I think is a misplay from Andy because that's just going to get killed. That's going to get killed.
The problem is Andy's weakness is his heart. He cares too much. He doesn't want to see his little guys die, especially ones that look so much like a dinosaur.
Listen, true. That's actually true.
Earthquake Flying, a near textbook read.
Yeah.
What Terras are built for. Does Nuzzle again. He's understanding that Dedenne's main value right now is staying in there, lowering the speed on everything, and giving a chance for Paras. Crazy good reads from Tyler here. Dylan here. Now, do you know Dylan in real life?
No, Dylan is just a viewer, but he's been here for quite a while. But we know he's good at Pokemon. He has good Pokemon knowledge. You've seen it in the chat today. Switching to a Terra Flying type with the Rillaboom is a big play here for Mandy.
We're really seeing the skill gap here. We're really seeing it. And no disrespect to Andy on that one, but we're seeing that Dylan's played some freaking Pokemon.
Yeah. I think Dylan said he wasn't going to go 100% on Andy, but I mean, do we see a 6-0 sweep here? Andy's taking his time. He's trying to be tactical with this.
Rillaboom can have dark options. It's a fairy. That's not great. What is it?
He uses Nuzzle. He does paralyze him.
And the para Woodhammer. And that's enough.
Against a flying type, that's very
even
surprising
resisted.
that kills.
Woodhammer is a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm. And Fernip comes out. This will kill with Overkill. With Overhit. I mean, if Heracross switches in, if Heracross switches in, he's also gonna be dead.
This might be why he kept his Skeledirge for a switch in against Infernape.
Yeah, I mean, listen, a paralyzed Skeledirge is worse than a paralyzed Rillaboom. So yeah, that is true. Listen, Andy's killed one of Dylan's Pokemon. Dylan said he would 6-0, so that's big from Andy to kill one of Dylan's Pokemon. He's putting up a good fight here.
Yeah. I want to point out a not obvious pivot. Went for a Grassy Surge into like a non-effective move. Mandiba's tanky flying type.
Big, very good defense here. We might see some turns from this Mandibuzz.
Is fighting, so this is going to be difficult. Now, fighting flying, that's neutral, right?
No, he
fighting into a flying dark.
I think flying resists.
Flying resists dark is super effective.
I don't think it does.
No?
I'm pretty sure fighting does not. Flying does not resist fighting. I feel like I've taken a Taylor into a Brawly gym in Emerald many times, and it's been one shot by Chrysler. He misses the Stone Edge. Can we get a Brave Bird? He goes for a foul play.
Foul play. Interesting.
Goes for a foul play there.
This must be.
He lands it. He lives. Does he switch moves? Maybe do we see a flying move? He uses Roost, and Andy Wu will live the next turn.
Roost might live. Like
Andy
that's another move
Andy Wu will live the next turn. Stone Edge on 40%. There's a chance for it to miss as well. Chance for it to miss.
Stone Edge physical rock move. I think it's like at 80%.
Switches Clefable into a Roost. That's good.
Very dark. Ooh, that's a good switch in.
Mm-hmm.
Clefable probably running Magic Guard. I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
Yeah, that means it can only be hit by attacking moves, right?
Could be unaware. Unaware is a good move, a good ability.
Yep. Yeah,
true.
true.
You ignore stat improvements.
Do we see a sacrifice switch here from Andy to get rid of Skeledurge maybe, and then find out what his last Pokemon is? Because
Clefable could be doing Wish setup and Fernape. I know I've done that a lot in Pokerogue.
that is true. That is true. I mean, if I was Andy here, I'd be probably switching Skeledurge, and then maybe just go straight for the Rillaboom and just see what I can do. I don't see too many other avenues here. He does. What does he do?
Switch.
Oh, I guess for the Calm Mind.
It's a setup Clefable. You got to clear it. You got to clear it as quick as you can.
I mean, he's going to get a
Pure Fairy, so we're looking for Poison.
Does Dylan go for a second? Does Dylan go for a second? He goes for the Moonblast. He just wants to kill him.
Oof.
He doesn't want to risk it. I thought he might go for a second one and hope for the paralysis, but Clefable
I think that was
here,
the right move. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Moonblast probably kills at 1.5. It kills Heracross. There's a good chance it kills Mandibuzz. I think I've seen Clefables run Fire Blast, and that will kill Rillaboom. So we get a paralyzed Heracross here. I think if Dylan is playing, he misses the Fire Blast.
Fire Blast miss. And the close combat, again, fighting, not super effective with Fairy. I think that's a lack of type knowledge coming in, unless Heracross didn't have a better move.
I think that Dylan is being the nice guy against Andy here, because I'm pretty sure 100% accuracy Moonblast just kills Heracross there. But he's gone for the inaccurate, non-stab Fire Blast. Unless he was potentially predicting a double switch into Rillaboom. Andy Wu, of course, we know he has that Pokemon knowledge under his belt. So yeah, let's see what this next move here is. Heracross, of course. Heracross is not in a good situation here. He's got lowered defenses.
Down defense,
he's paralyzed.
Down speed, attack's still good. Clefable, primary and special attacker. Defense being down is not the worst thing in the world.
He goes for a double Calm Mind here. Mandibuzz does outspeed. Mandibuzz does outspeed.
I really don't feel
We've seen foul play, which is physical. With Andy goes for a flying type move here. Maybe we see something. It does outspeed, and Clefairy's only got plus special defense. So if we see foul play here from Andy, Whirlwind, maybe. There might be Whirlwind on this, but does Andy know how to use that? We're going to find out. Andy's got 90 seconds left. He's really been taking the time here. He wants to make sure he makes the right play. We're going to see what Andy was doing. He's taking long and hard to think about this here. He switches and reveals his last mon. It's a Frostmoth. It has good special defense. This has Quiver Dance. He's got minus special attack, which is a bad start.
I feel so bad about Frostmoth. It's one of those Pokemon that clearly Pokemon Company wanted to set up a really good ice type, and then they gave it the typing Bug Ice.
I mean, it makes it neutral to fighting, right? I mean, that proves your point there. It makes it very, very weak to fire, and that bug
it makes it weak to fire.
That bug's been cooked in the oven.
To rock.
that thing is going to be cooked up for dinner tonight, because that's just been cooked in the oven real fast. So we've got, I mean, this is Dylan. If he's not going easy on Andy Wu here, Heracross is dead to a Moonblast, Rillaboom is dead to a Fire Blast, and Grassy Sedge. He Fire Blasts this.
Grass, so
if he's not taking it easy on Andy, he just Fire Blasts.
Hits, that's going to be the big thing.
I think he kills. I'm pretty sure Rillaboom is not that specially defensive. It might be. These new Pokemons, I'm not too big on the thing.
Yeah. I will say, Bumble, I agree. Frostmoth is great, but Bug Ice is literally the worst typing ever made.
Yeah. I did catch one in Sword and Shield, but when that thing hit a fight, see, Dylan is trying to be too. He's trying to be too nice to Andy. He's trying to be too nice. He's trying to be nice to Andy. Where he goes for he doesn't need that extra setup, but he goes for it. Andy capitalizes.
Is he being nice, or is he risk averse right now? That's the question.
I mean, Fire Blast kills this guy +2, right? There's no way.
But it's not a guaranteed hit.
True, that is true. But I mean, you could at least Moonblast. Even that, maybe stab kills. We've got Clodsire here. It is Poison Jab.
And a
Gunk Shot that kills.
And the Gunk Shot.
Yeah, that kills.
That is unfortunate.
That kills. That is huge.
Clodsire, ground type, poison ground. That is good news for Mandibuzz.
Oh, it's everyone's taking ages.
That's insane.
I know. I've still got.
Heracross,
You're not muted, by the way.
poison, bug fighting, poison ground. Okay. And we want to thank out Waters for being a very active in-chat commentator here, keeping people updated on totals and just generally doing a lot of the maintenance work, making sure people are prepped next round. Just want to give a shout out to Waters for doing a great work, in addition to competing in the frickin' tournament. It's a lot on his plate. Earthquake into Gunk Shot. Yeah, unfortunately the ground good gunk foul play. I think Dylan's got this. I don't know. I don't see a line for Manabuzz. And Dylan was holding a slacking in the back. That's unfortunate. And that kind of walks it. 3 hours of beauty slip. I am a beauty slip, but also 3 hours of beauty sleep waters. I don't know. I cannot hear Con if he's muted. Okay. Dylan, really, really good work. Andy, that's
I am back. Andy Wu, that is unlucky. I've just come back to notice a slacking from Dylan. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But
Dylan
GG
pulled
from
out a
Andy. Listen.
Yeah.
Pulling out a slacking is unfortunate. You don't need to be doing that. You don't need to be doing that. But Andy killed 2 of Dylan's mons. It was a good fight. Let's get Andy into a call. We'll get the we'll get
Mr. Wu himself.
Yeah, we'll get Andy Wu in for a call. Listen. Andy putting up a good fight against probably one of the favourites in the tournament in the second round. I think he has to count himself as a W mans right here. Dylan, maybe he doesn't want to show how good he is for the second round. Anyway, we got Andy Wu. Andy, how are you feeling, man?
Mr. Wu man,
put up a good fight against one of the better fighters in the tournament in the second round. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, I had nothing to offer. He was just a better man. Yeah, that's pretty. I had a lot of grass and bug type, so I felt like
that Inferno is scary.
The first, yeah, as soon as I saw that, and I was like looking through my list of Pokemon, I was like, oh, this is going to be a long one. But
type diversity was not on your side today.
Listen, you played,
and that's all right.
You played really well. Is it now that he's beat you? Is it Dylan? You want to win this tournament, or have you got someone else? You've got Jace, Lev, Connor's Anime, Devil, Miztex, or Clev.
Yeah.
Who do you want to win this?
I've got to shout out flipping Devil lost, of course, but
Devil has a great chance. Devil's a great player. Has a great chance. Is that who you're going for?
Really good showing in his match.
I'm actually going to shout out Jace as well because I know him as well for a long time and he knows his Pokemon. So
for real. Andy, listen. When I asked you to play this, I thought you was going to say no because of lack of Pokemon knowledge. So thank you for practicing and thank you for playing. I really, really appreciate it, man.
Yeah, no problem. See you later, See you later, Connor.
Have a good one, man.
See you, Andy.
Bye. Dylan, jump in.
As a note, Andy, fellow streamer, been streaming Baldur's Gate recently, and usually streams Dino games. Really good guy.
Yeah, bro, we got Dylan here. Dylan, winning in the second round. If he wins, you are up against Clev. If he wins his next fight, how are you feeling?
Oh, I want Clev to win. I was talking to Clev about how sick of a battle would it be.
Yeah, listen, he's up against Miztex, which is a good opponent. So if you don't get Clev, you got Miztex.
Yeah.
But how do you feel about the fight with Andy?
I told. Well, I didn't want to 6-0 him. I don't want to. So I kind of. It seems a bit rude, but I did take it a bit easier.
Listen, I think that's the honourable. I think that's the honourable thing to do, and also you've hidden how good you are from the opponents in the next round. So I think that's a great thing to do.
Well, Clever knows how good I am. We did like 50 battles.
Bro, Dylan, thank you for playing in the second round, and we'll see you in the third round against Miztex or hopefully.
Oh, you've seen me in the finals as well.
In the finals.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Big talk.
See you shine, buddy.
Big talk. We'll see you there.
See ya.
Can we get
Dylan? Gotta be our most boastful combatant today. Actually, hold on, I take that back. Who literally shouted at him?
Connor's Anime, yeah.
Earlier. Yeah, never mind.
Can
right
we get
Connors, who screamed
Clev and Miztex? I don't know either of your names in Pokemon Showdown because we went for the other people. So Clev or Miztex? Is it just Miztex? Let's have a look.
Yep. And Clev is just Clev. XD, so we're good. Wo Chen versus a Cloyster. What the heck? Okay. That's water ice versus dark grass. A really quite a mixed type combo. I'm definitely interested. I want to shout out Clev for choosing Cynthia as his primary trainer representative. I'm a Gen 4 enjoyer, and that's a good time.
Okay, we're
Connors, can you win, please? I'll give you $5. Unfortunately, we are not bribable during the tournament. You should have tried earlier.
I do have the match up now. I'm here. I'm in the room. We have a Cloyster versus a Wo Chien, which is unfortunate for both sides, really. Look at the grass we've got against water. And I mean, does ice cancel out the grass weakness? I think it does because Miztex is switch.
The switch is going to be tough.
The shell smash. White herb. Do we see a white herb here? We do. We see a white herb here as well. So it's got a shell smash off with nothing negative to happen. The Don Dosa switch is interesting because what does this guy have against the ice and water type? Actually, he's terrored ice. He's terrored into the ice type, so he's maybe going for the icicle crash.
He's itemless, and he is double special attack, double speed. This is a tank.
He's got rock blast. Let's see what he can do here. It does nothing. We've got 5 votes for Cleve.
What is his skill? Is it skill link? Given that he has rock blast, I'm pretty sure it's going to be skill link.
I think he's probably going to be running icicle sphere as well, right? So that's going to be his main move here. Dondozo with a curse. I mean, that didn't do much. Dondozo, I think he's a very physical defensive mon. So Cloister didn't do much. I think Rock Blast is probably his best move here. So maybe we see a sweep. Does he have maybe Resto Chesto Berry?
Shaman Sky.
Oh, now this is unfortunate.
Serene Grace, high speed, grass flying versus a water type. This is going to be tough if Shaman has anything good on the... I don't remember if Shaman Sky is special or attack based. Thank you so much, Andy. Your words are so kind. Vespiquen. Is Vespiquen used often in singles? I don't often think of her as a competitor.
I mean, what does it do? What does Vespiquen... I have absolutely no idea. S/ super effective.
Pressure is
toxic.
doubles PP use.
We probably see a heal order here, right? We see a heal order here.
Yeah, the orders. Spikes using it. Mistakes is using this as a set to really come and clutch the rest of the match. And I'm going to be honest with you, a toxic and a spike set that is going to give him value later.
Yeah, I mean, Vespiquen's gone down, but Vespiquen's not the type of Pokemon that will give you value right now. It's going to give you value later on in the fight. So, yeah, we're going to see. We're going to see what he comes in with next. I mean, none of his Pokemon so far we've seen will do well against Shaman.
And
now, that is interesting. What does he have?
It's a choice. It's a choice. If it's solid rock, then we know what he's going to do.
Solid rock reduces attacks from special moves, right? Super effective moves, no?
I was confusing with Rockhead. My apologies. Yeah, that is what solid rock does.
Okay. Do we see a Protect here? Or Terra?
Grass, no?
What do we see? Terra or Grass? Do we see a Protect? Do we see an instant switch into Wochien? Terra Bug! I mean, he's still a flying type. He's still a flying type. But that Toxic, maybe he wants to lure him into staying in.
Is unfortunate. Of course, Shaman's going to go for Air Slash.
I think he's going to want to lure him in to stay in. I mean, can he get an attack off? He does. Stone Edge, he kills here. Big, taking that Shaman down. Taking that Shaman down.
That was a 60% chance to flinch on every single Air Slash with that Shaman.
Holy moly, that's
more than often.
That's incredible. I'm going to be honest.
Is scary.
Cloister outspeeds this, and it has Rock Blast. So if I'm Cleve, I'm not revealing any more Pokemon. I'm just going to go Cloister and just.
Now it no longer has a white herb, so it doesn't get that shell armor stat.
Yeah, that's fine. But, I think Rock Blast. I think will just kill this.
Skill Link can do work. It's a rock type. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I
Terra,
think he's going to go
Terra
for
Ice.
it. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think he's got it.
You know what? I don't think it kills. If he doesn't get 5, I don't think it kills.
Yeah.
5 doesn't kill. I take it back. He lives on 6 HP. 5 turns, and the Stone Edge doesn't kill.
Wow.
Cloister, of course. We need to remember Cloister is a very, very defensive Pokemon, so we need to remember that.
Incredibly powerful Pokemon, both Terra throwing rocks at each other.
We're seeing an Accel Rock, I think. Yeah, but the move is Cell Rock. I think we're going to be seeing that.
Accel Rock's definitely going to be the move.
Or another. I mean, he'd kill this guy with most moves, so maybe we see like a freaking close combat. I'm interested to see. Clever, of course. Going back into the Cloister is always brilliant. Yeah, Throat Chop. Okay, so he just kills it. That's good.
Good move.
That's good. Just covering other
all
typings.
the alerts and TTS redeems and stuff are off for the tournament.
It has been going.
Tournament's been well.
Tournament has been going
brilliantly.
Tinkaton.
That's a good Pokemon to pull against a rock Pokemon. Pretty good.
Gigaton Hammer here, of course. I always thought Gigaton Hammer had a recharge, but it doesn't. It just means you can't use it 2 turns in a row. So whatever comes in, this takes big damage. Dodozo has great physical defense as we're learning. So do we see the attempt at a... I think this Tinkaton will run knockoff. But do we see a attempt at the curse setup twice? Now, I'm not sure what this runs. Oh, no, it has leftovers. Okay, so... Yeah, I mean, it's got curse. We see Sawsbuck.
Sawsbuck, grass, water. That's a good stat.
He's countered.
Seen in previous matches, Sawsbuck does work.
He has countered.
Curse setup.
Listen,
good move. He already knows he's slower.
Dondozo has, I'm sure, looks like an incredible defense. And
Dondozo is a beast.
1.5 times
better in
defense.
VGC.
Do we see like an icicle crash here? Maybe. I think Mystics might go for the kill here. I don't think.
Dondozo,
Oh, he
150 HP,
switches.
115 defense, physical attacker. Yeah.
I will say the
okay.
The sprite on Wochien here, obviously not moving. That is a very beautiful sprite. It's a newer Pokemon.
Oh, Wochien, the Pokemon of Ruin are really freaking cool.
Yeah, I mean it's just like a pile of leaves. Pretty cool though. I don't know much about these Pokemon.
They're based off of like I think specifically like Chinese negative spirits. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah.
Okay, we're 2 for
Malamar,
2 now.
Great Pokemon, Psychic Dark.
But he knocks off the Chesto,
Berry,
so he cannot rest now.
Chesto today.
The Protect, what is he going to go for as superpower? Of course, Malamar is a contrary Pokemon. So if it does the superpower, it gets plus attack and defense. That will be good.
That's a good scout.
For Clev. But yeah, great scout because now, listen, Toxtricity is interesting. I mean, he probably outspeeds this, right?
Poison resist? Yeah.
I mean, what does he have? Does he have probably Bug Buzz, right? He probably has Bug Buzz, I imagine. That's a 4 times super effective move.
You would think you could have a U-turn. It's not impossible.
Yep, but the defense buff, I mean, 4 times super effective.
Yeah.
We'll see what we do here. It's a great fight so far from Mystics and Clev. Obviously, 2 great Pokemon. I think Clev, everything is right on this for Clev. Him and Dylan, they have, for those of you who don't know, they have a bit of a rivalry in my chat. We see an Overdrive. He lives.
Wow.
He gets a plus special attack, and he
dies.
Great.
Oh, the death.
Okay, we can kill
that was a lucky
this.
death because that throat spray setup would have been tough.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Lycanroc can kill anything here. So again, I think he just goes for whatever he thinks is good. I mean, Gigaton, Ticketing is a great switch. With 3-3 again, Gigaton Hammer's scary, but again, Dondozo comes straight back in. I think we see the Swordsbuck instant switch.
Yep.
And he doesn't have the defense boost this time. So is he scared of it again? Of course, if he goes into Wochien, is it Wochien this one? If he goes into Wochien, does Dylan predict it and go for something else? He does not.
Tablets of Ruin is really nice. The Wochien, these switches have been on point. Both Clev and Mystex are on their game.
Yeah.
They are on the edge of their seat, driving with both hands.
I'm going to be honest.
No sleeping
dependent on what Clev's last Pokemon is, I think Mystex has the better Pokemon here in this 3v3. Leech is huge.
Yeah.
Absolutely huge. He's gonna listen, Ticketon does have leftovers. Have we seen a Terra yet? We haven't seen.
We have both have Terra'd.
We saw Bug. We saw Terra Bug, and we
Terra
saw
Ice on
Terra.
Cloister,
Yep.
Terra Bug on Gripier. Both have burned their Terras.
The Protect there to get some more chip. Encore's huge.
High power with.
Yeah, so Dondozo here, he can see the Encore. He just goes for a big attack. Is it? Does he have an Ice Time? If he does not, he doesn't get the kill.
Yeah.
Again, Hornleech here. We just see the Wochien. Clive is struggling to deal. He doesn't want to show his last Pokemon, but he's really struggling to deal with this.
Sawsbuck probably going to go for
Double Edge. Big damage this time. Big damage this time.
Sometimes the charm. Unfortunately, Wochien's attack the negative attack -1 attack that it does is really good. The Protect and then the recoil from Double Edge.
I mean, Double Edge did 45, so Wochien can kill this. This is big. Wochien can kill this, and then I don't know. Clev's last Pokemon is very, very important here.
It's either been really good and he's been saving it.
Okay, Wochien should kill here. He kills with recoil, which is massive.
Yeah.
He tried to knock off. That's fine. Does he outspeed Ticketon? He doesn't. Okay, so we're going to see probably the Dondozo switch for the 4th time.
This is a bad matchup. I'm going to be honest with you. The Wochien versus Tinkaton, that would have been a bad matchup for Tinkaton. Tinkaton has basically no attack. It's relying entirely on the power from the Gigaton Hammer.
Yeah, Mystics looking like he's in the lead here. If Clev's last Pokemon is huge. If Clev is... It's a Crawdon.
And it's a Crawdon, so it is a good Pokemon. Not good against Dondozo necessarily.
Not good against Wochien. I mean, Wochien is almost knocked out.
Drop.
Listen, this is going to be close.
He had some specially bulky Pokemon.
This is going to be close because the leftovers knockoff is huge. Knockoff is huge there.
On the knockoff. Yeah.
We still haven't seen all of Dondozo's moves, so it could have maybe rest. It could still have some sort of like recover or something.
Well, it's a leftover
it does have
set,
rest.
So I imagine it's a rest. Wow.
If I am
the sleep, I think Crawdon. If I think
huge.
Dondozo here, right?
Huge bit of damage. Why did that do so much?
Wow. Oh, he has sleep talk. Wow.
He has sleep talk. He got rest. That's unlucky.
Okay.
He got unlucky. Why did that do so much damage? Why did knockoff do 56%? It didn't say it was a crit. It was a crit. It was a crit. I didn't see the crit. It was a crit. Huge crit from crit from Clev there.
Sleep talk move.
I think Clev knows that his Tinkerton is the more valuable Pokemon here, so he's trying to just do as much as he can with Crawdon.
Yeah.
Wave Crash is unfortunate. He gets the Sleep Talk Wave Crash.
Is good with sleep tag.
32% HP. This is looking like raps for Clev. Dondozo wakes up. He gets the Wave Crash. He kills, and Miztex has knocked out Clev in an incredible
I know
fight.
Dylan's unhappy.
Dylan is unhappy. Dylan is very unhappy. Listen, Miztex with the huge. It was like 6 votes to 1 for Clev to win. Miztex with the huge GGs. I told you guys Miztex would be an underdog in this competition, and he's proven it. Clev, if we can get a post-match interview in the Discord, I would love to hear your thoughts right now.
Yeah.
It's just team difference for sure. I mean, everybody plays with their team, but obviously the Wochi and Dondozo was so difficult for him to deal with. He couldn't deal with that constant back and forth switch. And we got Clev here. Clev, how are we feeling after that loss to Miztex in the second round?
Bro, the team diff, man. Oh, I got fried. I had nothing for the Dondozo because everything I brought out, he just had another counter for. I had nothing to do.
I think the Dondozo Wochien switch back and forth was so hard, like so hard for you to deal with.
And I had no counter because my Shaman, like I had no special attackers other than Shaman.
Yeah.
And I had to use my Shaman for
the bug
someone else.
Yeah.
So I just
Who I think the answer's obvious. So it might not be. Who do you wanna go on to win this competition, Clev?
Take your guess.
I mean, is it Dylan or is Dylan your arch nemesis? Yes. It is. Okay. Okay.
If I was still in, I wouldn't say Dylan, but now I bet Dylan.
Okay, cool.
You know
All right, bro. Well, listen, Clev. Thank you for practicing. Thank you for trying your best.
Yeah.
You did good, man. Listen, you went out with a great fight. You went out with a great fight against Miztex. He's obviously a great player as well, but your time is up. Hopefully, look forward to seeing you next year in 2027. But thank you so much for playing, man.
Absolutely. Thanks for your time.
Appreciate you, man.
Good showing. Very good showing today.
Thanks, look.
And now let's hear from our winner, Miztex. How are we feeling?
Hey.
You've won. You've beaten Clev. How are you feeling?
That was hard, and I'm not gonna lie. I feel kind of nervous, dude.
Well, you're doing well, man.
Expectations now.
I didn't think I would go this far.
You're doing well.
Clev was a hard opponent, so I thought it was gonna be done.
Listen, man.
I'm gonna be honest. You just played well.
Yeah.
Like you did have that Wochien piece, which was big, but you did really, really good switch-ins. If you had been a turn behind on any of those switch-ins, it would have cost you.
Try my best. That
was one of the more competitive matches. So yeah, that's a brilliant second round to go through. If you win, you have won. You are up against Dylan in the second round, who, as he's shown, is a very, very good opponent. How are we feeling about the third round?
You know what? I'm just hoping for the best. I thought I was gonna lose this one, so I already did my part. You know,
Man, you did
as far as I thought I.
Yeah, you're doing great, man. If you win one more, you're going to the final, man. So listen, good luck in the next round. Thank you so much. That was a great fight.
Let's go. Thank you.
Thank you again, Karisha Masu, for the gifted subs from a sponsor, and thank you for being there, Miztex.
Yeah, incredible. Karishi, on his third sponsor of the stream, the third time he dropped 5 gifted subs, Karishi. We might have to get your name imprinted somewhere in the tournament. We might have to call it Karishi's Community Cup next year. We'll see. But if we can get Connor's anime and Devil Lost in the next fight, this is going to be a big one.
Yep.
Connor, of course, is Connor's one of the few people with minimal Pokemon knowledge that's still in the tournament, and he's coming up against a big hitter in Devil Lost. So this is going to be a big fight. We are going to take a short ad break for me mainly, but everyone else here. We're going to take a quick pee break, and we'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes because this man needs to pee. But we'll be back soon. Stay tuned. Connor, Devil, get in the game. Get preparing. If we can get the mods, we get a poll in the chat. It's in there, guys. Vote Devil or Connor's anime. Who do you think is winning? We'll be back in a couple minutes.
thanks again to all the competitors. Can't thank enough the reason you're here and doing all this work, and take the opportunity to eat a small pretzel. But it's been good, and the matches have been kind of crazy. I think we're really seeing, again, not to reiterate the same point ad infinitum, but it's important to note that this random format is really a determiner, and it's a bit of an upset for people who are used to being competitive and a bit of a different. Yeah, Clev, the team diff was difficult. It's not, I don't think it's the most Stark we've seen, but you did not have a strong answer to a Dondozo Wo-Chien set. Dondozo alone. You just didn't have a special act. You didn't have a Toxic. You didn't have a Salt Cure. Something that I'm sure if you were making your own team, you would have set up properly. That's a reminder. Make sure to vote in the poll. I hope everyone's been enjoying the stream, been enjoying the commentary. Yeah, Chien's difficult. The real answer for Chien is just having the right move, like the right type moves. It's hard. Frosty's dancing on him, providing directly unsportsmanlike conduct, but it is also a Twitch stream, so. There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. Do we have the names of the next contestants in the thing? Who is it? Connor's Anime Devil Lost. I don't have Devil Lost. I do. Connor's Anime versus Devil Lost. You got the matchup slip?
Let me pull it up.
Can we confirm Connor's Anime and Devil Lost are here, ready to fight?
Weirdeer, interesting Pokemon.
Very strange Pokemon, if you ask me.
And Talonflame. Well, Intimidate, I believe it's a normal Psychic. Just an okay typing. Talonflame, good Pokemon. Has proven itself in a lot of ways.
Yeah, what was the result? What we said about the result in the poll? We got 6 for Connor's Anime, 6 for Devil. This is going to be a very, very tough fight for Connor. Devil, of course, proving himself to be a great contender.
Yep, and we're coming out of the Mystex Clev match where Mystex
starts off all-out attack with a special overheat Talonflame. It might be the similar sort of situation to the Infernic we saw earlier, where he uses overheat, but he still has max attack. So he's actually a physical attacker, but he has a bit of a bomb there. He's landed the Roost. Psychic Noise makes it so he cannot heal. So he cannot heal next turn with Roost. So let's see what he does. He's got minus attack and special attack. I think he's a switch. We've seen a physical move. We've seen a normal move and a psychic move. Let's see what we get on the next one. What's the snack of choice, Slip?
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I audible on stream with it? It's Pretzel Bites from Utz. Not a sponsor.
Yeah. That sounds incredible. I have what we call in the UK a Ruby Murray waiting for me downstairs.
What the hell is that?
It's Cockney. You ever heard of Cockney rhyming slang?
Yep.
Ruby Murray is a curry. I've got a. We'll get back to the match in a second, but I've got a chicken korma with garlic rice and a garlic naan bread downstairs, and I'm very much excited to devour it when I finish this. But let's see.
We've got a Noivern with Flamethrower.
Yeah, so it
switch in.
Did switch from Talonflame to Noivern. It caught a Thunder Wave, which is unfortunate for a fast Pokemon like Noivern. He switches into a Diancie. Now this will have recover, so Psychic Noise is a problem. But can Diancie do something to take on this win? I mean, Devil's done a lot with the Pokemon we are claiming is kind of interesting. That does not kill.
I don't know Weirdeer, but apparently I should get to know him or her. Looking at the Pokemon,
she has a majestic beard.
Hey, you know what? I like my ladies with a bit of beard. I'm gonna be honest.
Somebody, I think, I don't know who won that poll, but somebody tipped the poll with 6 out of 6 to 7 votes.
Earthquake switch in was really smart with Connors eating it. Weirdeer is turning out to be a very critical piece. Now that Roost is a good heal, gives access to the wings again. Unfortunately, Psychic Noise is going to eat that.
I have been informed that it was Devil that swayed the votes by 1 vote. 7 votes to Devil, 6 to Connor. Connor is
you don't
indeed.
Believe in yourself to win, who will, right?
Yeah, indeed, Connor is doing well. I mean, Earthquake switching into the Talonflame. Roost Psychic Noise is good. Devil in a good position. He has not shown any Pokemon apart from this Weirdeer. I can see Jace has
Devil's
joined.
winning the
Jace is
info
obviously
game.
Jace is obviously
He is putting up a
trying to do some
staunch.
Jace is spectating. He's trying to do some research on his future opponents because, of course, if Jace beats Lev, he is up against the winner of this fight. So
this is important. Scovillain, a great Pokemon. I love the concept.
I
Doesn't fully come
do
together in
love
execution.
this. I do love this Pokemon. It'd be interesting to see what you can do. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's quite a good sunny day Pokemon, right? He kills the Weird finally. Good play from Connor.
Yep.
I mean, he's got a paralyzed Noiva and a 30% HP Diancie. He's taking a lot of damage here. He goes straight into the Slowking.
Ooh, Galarian Slowking.
Interesting. This is super effective.
Poison Psychic.
You know,
either Curious Medicine or Regenerator. We'll have to see. It's a
now
Pokemon that cares a lot about switch-ins.
What the
Luckily, there's been no
flip?
Spike or Rock Stealth setup.
What the hell is a... Oh, he goes for ground. Stomping Tantrum, super effective. He does good damage here.
Wow.
Brilliant play from Connor. Did he know that was the case? Maybe he didn't. Maybe he got very lucky by...
The poison?
Yeah, no, I mean... Devil switched into a Pokemon that Connor had Terra Ground Stomping Tantrum on. I think that's a good play from Connor.
Well, I don't know if he knew the Terra type of Scovillain. It's closed sheet, no?
That's a good switch, and this is a bulky Pokemon, but... He's weak to grass now, but he does have probably Flamethrower, but I don't think it will do too much. Let's see, does Connor... I mean, if he wasn't paralyzed, Noivern would do a lot of damage to this. He used Spore, but that's a good switch in from Connor.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knew that, but Noivern paralyzed can't be Spored, of course.
Already paralyzed, can't be Spored again.
You know, I think there's a Dark type move here maybe, but he gets the paralysis. That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate from Connor, because I'm pretty sure whatever was coming in there was big damage against Slowking. Let's see.
I find
mean,
it interesting he decided that Slowking was a good answer in Noivern.
Yeah, I mean, it's not super effective, but I mean...
There's got to be a move we're not aware of, right?
Yeah, Scovillain does outspeed, so he can get a ground type move off again. But does he predict the Brute Bonnet and go for maybe a Flamethrower? It'd be interesting to see this.
I think that's what I might do. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
But if he gets it wrong, that's gonna be tough. Flamethrower's gonna hit, but
be interesting to see.
Slowking has very good special defense.
Be interesting to see. Devil has shown half his team now, so he is having to throw some Mons out to do some damage. Big damage.
And it's a stomping tantrum.
Big damage. Now, if I'm Connor, I send out something that outspeeds Slowking just to get the kill, or do some damage on the next Pokemon. I think Slowking is bulky. He goes to Dene. I think that
Electric Fairy?
I think Electric type move here is good. Yeah, I mean...
Dene could have a fairy move. Usually they run Cheek Pouch with a berry, so they get extra healing off of a berry.
Yeah, I mean, can Poison types be hit by fairy moves? He goes for he gets the kill. That's good. Good work from Connor. It's 2-2 now. Of course, Noivern paralyzed, Diancie low HP.
Yeah,
I think
Diancie,
Devil
a
is
good
up.
Pokemon.
Devil is up, but Connor is putting up a brilliant fight against Devil. Like I said, Devil's one of the better players in this.
Great pull against the Dene. Ground and grass against an Electric Fairy.
Yeah, I mean, electric moves don't hit. I mean, he can hit it with
none,
he can hit it with a fairy move maybe, but does he have U-turn? Probably not.
Could have a U-turn. That would be nice.
Noivern here, apart from maybe a Stone Edge, is a great switch. Noivern here, I think, is a great switch. Does he use a rock throw? He shell smashes. When does he get shell smash?
Is going to be unfortunate.
Holy moly, he is plus speed. He definitely outspeeds this guy. I think he's probably... I mean...
Torterra's probably got a rock move here.
249 speed. 249 speed paralyzed or what? Yeah, rock blast. That's unfortunate.
That is
2 hit. No, he doesn't get lucky.
3 hit. He's out of here.
This is going to be really hard to beat. This is going to... I mean, listen, Torterra, he's plus 2 speed, but he's only 132 speed. What does he have?
Yeah.
This is going to be really interesting because he switched this out, so he saw nothing with this before.
Yeah. I don't know, but I'll tell you right now.
Quick.
Wow.
It's so quick. Does the Torterra sweep?
Torterra
it kills
is
Diancie.
Taking double damage now from both special and offensive moves, but the speed is up. It's anywhere from 184 to 264 on its speed now.
I didn't know this had Shell Smash. This has to be banned. This is disgusting. This just gets killed. Connor's saving his last Mon. Diancie gets killed here. I mean, he definitely gets outspared. He's weak to ground. He goes for the Bullet Seed.
Bullet Seed and you're out.
Interesting. So he's got Headlong Rush, Rock Blast, Bullet Seed, and Shell Smash, which is very interesting. Greninja's the last Pokemon here. He could outspeed. I mean, but
against the grass is already a debuff. Is ground, so I think it's neutral.
yeah, so it's neutral. I think it. Oh, he
outspeeds.
He still outspeeds the Greninja.
The double speed is really unfortunate.
He still outspeeds the Greninja. Listen, Devil may have won that. Connor did really well there. Like I said, Devil's a great player. Connor is not. He really doesn't know as much, anywhere near as much as Devil when it comes to Pokemon battles. Connor played very well there.
Good work from Connor.
W's in the chat for Devil. W's in the chat for Devil. Connor played very well there.
I will say, Devil played that game so conservatively, so defensively. He would not give up an inch of ground.
Yeah.
The misplays, I didn't see any. Maybe there was a Slow King Galar wasn't utilized fully, but got a full switching out of it. Got the Shell Smash out of Torterra. Devil lost.
Apart from maybe Dedenne, I don't think Connor misplayed any of his Pokemon. Let's get Connor in a VC, and we can see what his post-fight reaction is, and then Devil will jump you in and get a post-fight reaction from you as well, and then we will be moving on to the last of the second round. It is Lev versus Jason. Big fight there. We got Connor's anime. Connor. Unfortunate loss. Honestly, I really want to give you props. That Devil is used to play VGC. He's very, very good at this game, and I don't think he was going easy because his plays were all good. I think you did really well there, man. How you feeling?
I knew kind of like I lost before the battle. You know, because obviously people were saying he's a good player and I'm a noob and things like this. But I appreciate you saying that. I did well. But I just want to say, if I won that round, I was going to donate £20 to charity. But
wow.
It looks like...
So what you're saying is Devil Lost hates charity.
Exactly. So
you're saying he has to donate to the charity, otherwise he hates charity.
So, yeah. That's basically. So,
Listen, man, like I said...
What do you want to say to all the orphans who are going to go hungry tonight because Devil Lost didn't let you win?
Well, they're not saying much because they're starving, but
they're mostly crying.
Listen, Connor, I'll be honest. Thank you, man. Apart from the Dedenne, I don't think you misplayed any Pokemon there. So I think
I have no clue what I'm doing.
Yeah,
I love it.
Bro, Shell Smash. I don't think you know much about it. Shell Smash Torterra is terrifying. So the fact that thing was there. Yeah, but no, man. Listen, you played really well. Like I say, thank you for participating. Thank you for taking the time out of your day. Thank you for practicing.
Yeah, of course.
We appreciate it. Can we get a shout out for Connor in the chat? Connor, any last words?
Wait. Can I do a prediction of who's like the favorite to win?
Okay, so we've got Dylan, Miztex, Devil, and then it will be Lev or Jason, whoever wins that fight.
I think. Do you know what? I think I'm gonna go with the charity hater. I'm gonna go with Devil.
Oh, so the guy that beat you.
Yeah.
So you want to say you got beat by the best?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, exactly. So
Okay, I'm liking
no
it.
pressure.
Nice.
No pressure.
All right, man. Well, thank you. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate it, man. Devil, can we get you in a call? We'll get a quick post-match interview, and then we'll move on to Jace and Lev in the last fight of the second round. Of course, the rounds will go quick now.
Anime, also a streamer.
Oh, we got some words from Devil. Would you like to read them, Slip?
Oh yeah, hold on. Devil says, I think it was a really good fight. I can't voice. I think my opening Pokemon was really good, and Torterra having Smell Smash is probably something Connor probably didn't know. Connor really played well, and he made so many smart plays and predictions. He said, I ain't donating to no charity. The laughing lol emoji. Well played to Connor. Devil lost. Canonically hates charity. This is
yeah.
now.
Do you know what? But he's honest, and that's what we like. That's what we like.
He was very sportsmanlike. He played conservatively. I think Devil Lost might have gone easier on him if Connor hadn't talked so much crap in the last round.
Yeah, Connor, definitely the biggest. The biggest shit talker at the tournament. But yeah, like I said, to get through to the second round and put up a good fight in the second round as one of the small hand group people that don't know that much about Pokemon. Big W's from Connor. But Devil Lost, of course, even bigger W's going to the semi-finals. Do you have the matchup? We have Darth Maul, obviously Lev versus Jace. You have it up, Slip? Darth Maul with 2 L's. We got Jason with a Greedent and
versus Oinkleon.
Yeah.
Not great
guys,
Pokemon.
Take it away. Good luck. This is the last quarterfinal. After this, we got semi-finals. Oinkleon with the Curse and Greedent with the Swords Dance. Of course, Greedent will now outspeed. They're going for it. Does Jace double down? He doesn't. He body slams. He wants the paralysis. He gets the paralysis. Absolutely huge from Jace. He gets the paralysis here. That's incredible. Swords Dance again. And the curse again is crazy.
They're both running into setup, and Greedent's getting more value on
If I'm
the attack.
Jace, I go 6. He doesn't. He's gonna hope for the paralysis. We got a poll in the chat. We've got 5 for Jace and 2 for Lev. Jace has gone for another one. The body slam. It does a lot of damage. To be fair to Green, it does a lot of damage, but Jace has a berry. I think surprisingly, I think Lev's in a better position here. Obviously, the paralysis is tough, but at least he's got some defense behind him. Jace here, he lives on 13, and he does kill this turn. He could. He won't because it's the tournament, but he could have potentially Swords Dance there and prayed for another paralysis, but that is so risky. Jace gets the kill. Greedent is slow, so I think there's not much that can, be outsped by this thing. But yeah, we'll see.
Jace is definitely the crowd favorite. We've got an entire chat full of people cheering on Jace, and Lev's on the uphill battle both mentally and now that he's lost a Pokemon in the game. It's going to be difficult, but
for sure.
We've seen good performance for him before.
We see a Porygon Z here from Lev.
Okay, Porygon Z, good Pokemon. Probably going with a try. At least a try attack solid. You're hoping for a para. You're hoping for a burn. It's good damage. Porygon Z traditionally runs Life Orb. A Terra Blast with the normal, the Ghost Terra. Holy crap! What
a play by Jace! If you missed that, guys, Porygon Z went for the Terra Blast.
Clip that.
Yeah, somebody clip. If Greedent with the Terra Ghost, predicting the normal Terra Blast by Porygon doesn't get hit. Greedent, 81 speed, manages to kill a Pokemon whilst at 13 HP. Incredible play.
Getting the hit here.
Incredible play by Jace. Incredible play by Jace. You can see by Silks.
That would have been a lost Greedent, and that's a fact, and it's crazy.
Holy, that's incredible by Jason. What a play. One of the plays of the tournament there. If you see a great play, guys, obviously make sure to clip it. We can potentially get together like a recap of the tournament, the best plays you guys saw. Levani goes ahead and knocks off and kills the Greedent. So Greedent is now down. Scythe is here. This will run Swords Dance.
I
predicted
it.
Sticky Web
got the upgrade.
Now this is scary. Scyther's fast. It's +2. This will definitely have dual wing beat, I think. I mean, realistically. Oh, triple axle. Can he kill? This is going to be close. He doesn't kill.
Wow.
We've got a sponsored raid as well, by the way. Whilst this fight's going on, Connor's Anime is raiding us. He may be at the tournament, but he's still here in the stream. Thank you so much for the sponsored raid, Connor. 12 viewers.
Thank you so much.
Can we get a shout out for Connor in the chat, please? Thank you so much. Leave in the triple axle. Jace went for another Swords Dance. The Terra Ghost Bug Bite. He lives.
Wow.
Knockoff.
To get out the knockoff.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice play there. Nice play there. We are equal.
That a near equal trade to the green.
We are equal there.
That was really well done.
We are equal there. W streams indeed. This is going well. We want to see what Jason's going to send in here. This is a big fight because both of these guys are great players, and obviously they could get through far into the tournament. The winner of this has to go against Devil, which would be a great fight in itself. But Jace comes in with a Dugong
against the grass.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. I mean, it lives. This will kill whatever Jace does, unless he goes for something crazy. I forgot that was a 5 hit.
That's a harsh leech seed. Does kill, but boy, did you have to pay through the nose for it.
Holy. Well, I mean, that's a Pokemon for Pokemon trade right there. Anything that can come in and outspeed this wins. Phalanx does potentially not outspeed this. Okay. Mac Punch. It's probably got Mac Punch, right? Oh, it's -7. It's -6/7 speed. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Phalanx outspeeds this. Phalanx may have an ability. Phalanx has something under its sleeve.
Phalanx has either Defiant or Battle Armor, so it's either immune to crits, or when it has the stat lowered, it raises its attack by a stage.
Yeah, of course. No retreat is absolutely insane.
What the hell is that?
That raises
what is that?
every
That's
single one of his stats. It raises. I knew it had something. It raises every single one of his stats, but it cannot leave the fight. So this Phalanx either dies or wins the fight. We're going to see some crazy stuff from this Phalanx. It's basically just had an ancient power boost, which of course, as you guys know, is scary. It's still got 59% of its HP. This thing is going to be fast now. So Jace is going to have to do something to deal with this. Sticky Web being out is unfortunate because I'm sure this thing has a crazy attack. Lilligant This is going to be scary. I think this is going to be a similar set to the Vivillon we saw earlier. Probably Sleep Powder Quiverance. It lives. Does it put it to sleep?
Yeah. Life Orb lost.
It does.
Unfortunate.
This is going to be big for Jace. Do we see maybe Quiver big for Jace if it's got like Giga Drain? Yeah. Okay. Does this have if this has Giga Drain, this will be huge for Jace.
Yeah.
This is a good position for Jace to be in. He has to attack here because if this Phalanx wakes up, it will do some damage and it will kill. Does he attack? He Quiver Dances again. He's going for it. He outspeeds now, though, I think. He outspeeds now. Yeah. Alluring Voice does huge damage.
Wow!
Jace has a
and
plus.
Alluring Voice, which came in clutch for Jace last time. That's a Kyurem.
That's a Kyurem. That's a Kyurem. That's a
buddy.
very, very scary Kyurem. It gets outsped, and it also has Alluring Voice, which is, I'm pretty sure, is a Fairy type move, which means Kyurem, although it's a very scary Pokemon, Jace might be lined up for a win here.
And Jace has the speed advantage.
Obviously, Jason in the chat verbalizing that he's very surprised by this. But like I said, Alluring Voice does most of the damage. Fusion Flare kills.
Yeah.
Jace's last 2 Pokemon here are going to be massive. He's kept into the end. We haven't seen a Legendary. Jace was the only person to not get a Legendary in the first round. Does he have one in the second?
Yes.
For his sake, I'm hoping so. If I know Jace, he'll save it to the end. Unless this other Pokemon does nothing. Oh, okay.
Araquanid. What a good move.
Interesting. So, Sticky Web. Does that not affect bug types, or is Araquanid meant to be flying?
I don't believe it attacks to Araquanid. It doesn't affect bug types.
Fusion Flare doesn't kill. Araquanid should be able to kill this.
Crit 55. Araquanid is such a
Leech Life.
Pokemon. Water Bubble helps it.
It comes down to the last mon. This is it's a Garchomp. Okay.
Against the Araquanid is bad, dude. Araquanid liquidate. Garchomp's in a bad spot. Well, no.
Yeah, I mean, what does Garchomp have for this though?
Dragon.
Ground type doesn't do much. Dragon doesn't. I mean, Dragon does well. Jace could. He is going for the reverse sweep.
We know the answer.
He's going for the reverse sweep. Does Jason lose it in the final Pokemon? He goes for the reverse sweep. He's Swords Danced. What does he have? Jason said GG. Does Jason have a Pokemon in the back that cannot defeat Garchomp? Let's find out. Jason's not a legendary yet. Is Jason's legendary here, and is it a Dragon type? It's a Chimecho.
Fuck.
Now, this is a very tough spot for Jason to be in.
Maybe?
Listen, this might have Prankster. It doesn't. It has Scale Shot. Does he get 5? He lives!
Oh my god.
Dazzling Gleam, he kills! Jason wins at top HP! Jason wins on the last turn!
That's crazy!
Oh my god, Jason wins in the last turn of the freaking...
against the Swords Dance Garchomp!
We saw Chimecho. We saw Chimecho and we counted it out.
Clip.
Never count out Chimecho. Jace with 2 huge plays in that fight to beat Lev in the last turn. Holy! Let's get these post-match interviews in. I need to hear what they want to say. Lev, if we can get your words in the chat, because I know you don't do post-match interviews. If we get Lev's words in the chat. I saw the Garchomp and I thought there's no way. It lives.
I thought he would, and then a Chimecho, I'm like, he's cooked.
Now, answer me this. Scale Shot, is that a special move?
No, Scale Shot's available to a lot
it's
of
physical.
Dragon type.
Chimecho living a 5-hit Scale Shot from a +2 Garchomp. Like, that's insane.
12%.
That's insane. We saw the Chimecho, we counted out. We'll get Lev's words here. Lev, unfortunately, in the second round. That means Jace is going to be going up against Devil Lost. Lev said very close battle. I have to give creds to Jace for that insane battle, and I hope he's winning the tournament. Clev, W's in the chat for Clev. Can we get Jason the call? We're going to hit this post-match interview.
Great work, Lev.
Great work, Lev. You did really well, man. That was honestly, I think that's the closest fight we've had. Last Pokemon, like I think that's the only person.
Numbers, absolutely.
That's the only fight we've had. Only fight we've had that comes down to the last turn. Jason,
holy crap!
How we feeling?
Oh, fucking! I tell you what, I knew that. I didn't think it was terrible. I thought it was Tri-Attack. I thought Tri-Attack's coming. I've got to go Terra Ghosty because he's not going to see that coming.
That's huge.
Really?
I was willing to sack.
If you didn't do that, you lost. If you didn't do that, you lost. It went down to 1 turn.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Every single turn in from both of you in that match. Did
you done it back to me though with another mon, and I was like, oh shit, we just traded. That whole good plan done is pointless now.
Be honest, +2 Garchomp, Chimecho, Scale Shot him 5 times. You think he was living that?
Oh, I was fuming. That's why I put GG in the chat.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't believe he's pulled out a Kieran White and a Garchomp, and I've got a Chimecho in the back.
I want to point
Wait,
out again.
can I just point out, by the way,
anybody.
second fight
No
for Jason,
legendaries for you.
still no legendaries.
Yeah.
Will Jason win the CCC using no legendaries? You're up against Devil Lost in the third round. Obviously, one of our better players. How are we feeling?
I've got some things cooking up.
He's got some things cooking up.
My confidence is going high. My confidence is going high. I've made a few good plays.
Just take it step by step. Take it step by step. All right, we look forward to it, Jace. We'll catch you in the next round.
Chat to you in a bit.
In a bit. Okay, first semi-final. We've got Dylan versus Miztex. If you guys can get into a match, this is going to be a big one. This is going to be a big one. Listen, Dylan, he's been playing really well. Miztex, incredible fight against Clev. Dylan's going to want to beat Miztex because he took out Dylan's boy with Clev. So maybe it's a bit personal. Maybe it's a bit personal, this one, but listen, Miz is the nicest guy ever. He's just going to go in there. He's just going to do his best. This is the first semi-final. Whoever wins this is through to the final of the CCC. I've got the match. I've got the match ready.
Okay.
Yeah. Guys, whenever you're ready, take it away. Guys, there's a poll in the chat. Dylan or Miztex, who do you think is winning? Take it away, guys. Good luck. GG, have fun. Good luck. Okay.
A Rotom
instantly knocks off heavy duty boots from Rotom.
Wow.
We have a flame up, so this is a guts Heracross, which is really good for Miztex because he's already got the flame up off. He can switch now because he knows that like air slash or something's coming in. He terrors normal, and he doesn't have. Wait.
He goes for Trailblaze?
Does he have Facade? Terra normal, he must have Facade. If this has Facade,
yeah.
Holy Dylan, watch out.
There
he does, and it kills.
There it is. Wow.
This is going to be huge.
He wanted the speed boost to
is
have an edge.
Huge.
That's what it's got to be.
The Flame Orb, the resisted Trailblaze. I mean, listen. Has he got a bug move? Wait. Sceptile's got 213 speed. I think this outspeeds.
Again, that's 70.
I think Dylan.
I don't know. They're about equivalent.
They're close. I think Dylan's gonna have to use his potential Terror here as a defensive Terror type. He does. He goes Steel. He goes Facade. Can he kill?
And boy, does it hurt.
Leaf Storm. He does.
There it is.
Do you know what though?
There it is.
Resisted Facade against a Steel type Sceptile. 70% damage.
That's a lot
huge.
Of damage. That's
The value that Miz just got out of the 4 times weak to flying Heracross, huge. Again, I love that Pokemon.
Well, they both burn their Terras now, so that's big.
Dylan said, "Not gonna lie, I was dead if I didn't Terra." I mean,
you were mogged.
You was
were
absolutely destroyed.
Yeah,
you was destroyed. And also, Heracross outsped. So yeah, it shows how fast that was a big problem. We got Blossom here.
That's why he Trailblazed first.
We got Blossom here.
Cross.
I mean, what against a Steel type? Do we have
Blossom?
a Fire move? Do we have a Ground move?
Blossom has been known to have fire moves.
Ooh. Okay, Strength Sap. Oh, okay. So because it is. Yeah. Oh no, it's a special. I mean, it's a mixed attacker. Switches. Does he get a big damage off it? Quiver Dance.
Miztex against the grass
Dylan is
flamethrower or something.
Yeah, I mean, listen, but Blossom has overheat. Yep. It lives. What are we seeing here? Do we go 2? Does it go 2? Strength Sap. This Blossom is horrible.
Ooh, Sap Sipper.
It was a special move though.
Wow.
An overheat's coming, but he has lost special. He's lost special attack. So.
Well, if Zebstrika has a physical move, that Sap Sipper is going to come in clutch.
What moves does Blossom have? You know, Miztex needs to hope he doesn't have only grass moves because this is big. The poll in the chat, by the way, we had only 4 votes in that one.
Ooh, good poll.
Yeah,
good
big poll. The chat didn't want to vote on that one. It was only 4 votes. We had 2 for Dylan and 2 for Miztex.
The Pout on Switch was really well done.
Yep. I mean, listen. Great plays from Miztex so far. He's done amazing so far. Chat are telling me they can't decide, so they're not voting. They cannot choose. They want to let it go down. Azumarill, he misses the Stone Edge.
The ground type, yeah.
Big switch of momentum there for Dylan. He powered on special defense.
Azumarill probably huge power.
I mean, listen.
Maybe, I don't know what the Smogon
Oh, the Magnezone switch is disgusting.
Belly Drum huge power, gotta be. You gotta get rid of that
listen, it's got 129 speed, bro. I mean, Aqua Jet maybe is too slow for this, is it not?
Nah, Magnazone's faster as long as he can get the kill.
Aqua Jet, it doesn't kill.
Aqua Jet. Oh,
Thunderbolt
Aqua
kills.
Jet.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Thunderbolt's great, but it's only like Aqua Jet's great, but it's only like 40 base power. Sceptile will outspeed this.
Sceptile here.
We've seen an Earthquake. We have seen an Earthquake from the sky. Does he switch into... I mean, Blossom maybe?
On a Magnazone.
He's dead.
Yeah, doesn't have
He's gonna sack. He's gonna sacrifice. That's fine. He wants to switch in.
Move.
I think he goes Blossom here. He does.
Yep, he goes for
what does
Strength
he
Sap.
do? I mean, Strength Sap gets his HP back up. Potentially set up a Quiver
He's
Dance
going
again.
for Strength Sap because it should do enough to knock down Sceptile, and then
Unless
he gets a heal on his Blossom.
Yeah, he didn't.
A Ting-Lu switch?
He didn't. Huge.
What is this world?
Listen.
And Focus Blast missed. That Focus Blast hit, it would have been over.
I don't
Ting-Lu's
think
4 times weak against fighting.
I don't think that Mistex could have gone for the Strength Sap there, because if he goes back to Zebstrika, he just gains HP back. Or is it attack from Strength Sap? It's too risky. Straight back into Blossom. The Focus Blast miss twice is so unlucky from Dylan. If he comes to lose this fight, he will be talking about that. That is a huge part. He lands it finally.
Huge miss.
But
and does Blossom
the Quiver
make it
Dance,
worth it?
does he outspeed now? I don't think he outspeeds. 213 to 259. I don't think he outspeeds.
No, it does not. It's close, but it
But
doesn't.
I mean, we've seen we've seen a physical move from Sceptile, but
Well, if Sceptile attacks, it's got Life Orb. An attack from Sceptile ends it.
yep. But does he want to keep his Sceptile alive as a really, really strong? I mean, that Pokemon can outspeed most. He doesn't
He went for it.
live.
He's taking the trade. He's taking
That
the
is
trade.
that is a big KO for Dylan, because Focus Blast in 45 and then he got the Quiver Dance boost. I think that was close. That was really, really close, I think. We've got 3 Pokemon each. Iron Valiant. Dylan's second time getting Iron Valiant. One of his favorite Pokemon, I think.
Fighting against a ground type. We'll have to see how this ends up going. Right now I'm seeing neutral Hippowdon. If Hippowdon's not running Earthquake, I'm very surprised.
I mean,
what it ran before when we saw
I don't think Iron Valiant has anything crazy, and obviously you have Hippowdon. Crazy defensive Pokemon, so I don't think...
really strong tank.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this Hippowdon is obviously very scary for Zebstrika, but at the same time, Iron Valiant is very scary for Ting-Lu, so they're going kind of Pokemon for Pokemon right
Iron
now.
Valiant, really good base stats.
Hippowdon right now,
offensive Pokemon.
he goes for the Swords Dance. Earthquake, 56. Okay,
well, the Swords Dance I think is going to pay off.
I think
the thing is,
Hippowdon's very defensive.
if Iron Valiant doesn't kill Hippowdon, Earthquake kills with the Sandstorm.
Does it kill? He lives on 13. He gets the
Oh,
minus
man.
defense. If he used Earthquake here, he did. He
it's
beats
out.
him.
It's out.
Dylan's last Pokemon here is crucial. He goes for Zebstrika. That is interesting. It outspeeds. Does it kill?
I think he's conserving whatever his last Pokemon is
Yeah,
on the knowledge
but I
base.
think there's a good chance Zebstrika might kill. I don't know what he has, but does he have Horn Leech? He has horns.
We saw Super Health, Super Cell Slam.
He goes for the high hold power. Okay.
horsepower. Good
I
move.
don't think that would have killed. I mean, listen. He goes straight back to Hippowdon. He takes damage here. He predicted it.
Whoa!
He predicted it.
Okay.
It's 2v2 right now, but Zebstrika is on the brink.
Sandstorm. Zebstrika's dead either way. He's got it. He's going for it.
Dylan, he thought he was going to win this. It comes down to the last Pokemon. What is it?
The Rock setup's so mean. And
The Hypno. He Toxics. How much does Payback do?
Toxic. Payback.
This is huge. I mean, he probably has Recover. I mean, it's
he has a
Toxic.
dark move.
Protect. Okay, this is Toxic Stall. This is Toxic Stall. How much?
It's Toxic Skull.
Does he have Recover? Fire Blast. He doesn't kill. He lands the Payback.
Payback.
Miztex. Miztex
I mean-
kills the last Pokemon and he beats Dylan. Miztex, last Pokemon. Whilst you can still see it, type in the chat. What was it? Dylan, let's get you in. Let's get you in Discord call. Let's hear your thoughts, man. Now I just need to add, Dylan was he was the most confident person going into this. He was Dylan's last Pokemon was Necrozma, by the way. Dylan's last Pokemon was Necrozma. Wow. I mean, Miztex. Dylan, commiserations. You thought you would win. You've been knocked out in the semi-final. How are we feeling?
I mean, I think I wasn't too confident going into Mistex after Week 5.
Mistex is, I knew he was good. I didn't know he was this good. He knew he was good, but he's actually become a bit of an underdog here. He's
I had
done
him
really
in the
well.
middle of the pack in my mind, and I think he's been exceeding that.
I think if my Iron Valiant was to live another Earthquake and I went for another Swords Dance, I would have swept his whole team.
And it would have lived in an Earthquake if Sandstorm wasn't set up.
Yeah, true.
It was, the thing is, I calculated afterwards, it was like a 5% chance for it not to kill.
Really?
I hit the lowest of low rolls.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's just
man. Listen, I mean, you played really well in all your fights, especially this one. Mistakes obviously just a bit more RNG, but obviously just also he's great plays by Mistakes.
Yeah.
You played well, Dylan.
I don't know.
You
How
did
did
really
you feel
well.
the team comparison was there? Do you feel like you were team
Well,
or do you feel like it was pretty fair?
I mean, I think you need to speak about the double focus blast miss back to back, right?
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
That was the reminded me of the triple axle.
Yeah. Dylan referencing me and him playing last week. He missed a triple axle with his Lee Vanny against my Salamence, and I swept him 6-0. So
what you're saying is you need to start sort of luck maxing. Get some
he did say,
virtues,
listen,
eat some
after that fight, he said he was going to start improving his luck. Dylan, I don't think you did it enough, man. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's better than not.
Listen, Dylan, you're a great compare, man. Thank you so much for competing, and potentially we'll see you next year, man.
Work.
Well, I know I'm winning next year. So.
I think I know. Oh, you're winning next year. He's already talking shit. Listen, Dylan, we've got Mistex and then the winner of Jace and Devil Lust. Who do you want to win?
Jace.
Oh, he doesn't. I thought you might want the person to beat you, so you could beat by the best. You want Jace? I thought, okay, bro.
Well, no, because I still think I'm the best.
Okay, he's still that confident. Listen, Dylan, I love the confidence. Thank you for playing, man. We'll catch you next time.
Wow.
Next year, put me against Cleb first round.
Yeah, okay, I'll try and rig it, man.
I don't know. I love the story of you two going against.
Yeah. Dylan, thank you, man.
Great work.
That's all right, bro.
Thanks for being here.
And now, the winner of the first semi-final, and I can confirm the first person through to the final. Mistex, how are you feeling?
Not gonna lie, dude. I was in the middle of a dungeon in Final Fantasy. I wasn't expecting the previous 2 games to go by so fast.
That's insane.
He's won that fight whilst in the middle of a dungeon in Final Fantasy.
So we're not even getting 100% mistakes of what you're saying.
I was trying my best. I put in the attention when it was my turn. So.
Man, you did really good.
I think it was. Thank you.
I
I just got extremely lucky. The focus blasts were huge.
Yeah.
The misses were very big for you. Yeah.
The misses are very well, but listen, if you don't play well on every turn you take, then the RNG doesn't line up with you. So yeah, obviously Dylan got bad RNG, but you also got some as well, and you played really well. So look forward to seeing you in the final against potentially Devil, Lost, or Jason. It's going to be a big final.
Yeah, I can't wait. I didn't think I was gonna get this far once again.
Hopefully you haven't got somewhere to be.
Thank you.
Maybe keep playing Final Fantasy. Maybe that's the key, right?
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe it is. I mean, I got a bit too nervous, so I'm gonna relax a bit.
Bro, you did good, man. Listen, one more fight and then we'll see you in the final, man.
For sure, dude. I'll see you guys in a bit, then.
See you there, man. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Jace versus Devil Lost. This is a huge fight. Can they get through to the final? There's a poll in the chat right now. Everybody here vote. We've got Jace and Devil Lost. Who do you think is going to win? I'm going to type in Devil Lost in Showdown because I'm pretty sure that is who we have. Thank you for everyone, by the way. The last, after the first round, everyone kind of locked in. Everyone's been really quick getting into battles and stuff. So thank you guys. Yeah, thank you guys. It's been really helpful to try and get through this.
We're currently running under time, which is fantastic.
Yeah, we're doing really good. To be fair, I thought it was going to last till about 9. Well, the first round lasted 2.5 hours. So I was like, holy, this is going to take a long time. But I predicted we'd finish at 9. We've got this fight and then the final. So we have Devil Lost leading with a Pheasantipity and Jace with a Sneasler. Good start from Jace because of the poison type in. Good luck. And let's see how it goes. We got a Bomb Supremacy in the freaking chat. Bez and Diffie as well. Ready? These guys are locked in, guys. Vote in the poll. There's only a few seconds left. Who do you think is going to win, Jace or Devil Lost? Liz and Waters, between yourself, can you coordinate? We will do a big channel point prediction for the final. Devil instantly switches Jace with a swords dance. Jace with a swords dance.
Yeah. Sneasler traditionally is going to use Dire Claw for the damage. I believe
Does
Dire Claw is
Ghost resist poison?
It resists fighting.
It does. It's new. Yeah, it doesn't get hit. I think Ghost resists poison. Or
well,
Ghost
Dire
resist
Claw is a poison move, so I think because I mean it's Sneasler, right? It's running Dire Claw. We know that.
Ghost resists poison. This is a beautiful switch from Devil Lost.
Does
good. Jace have
good.
something?
The key's going to be the status. Getting lucky
on
the status
listen,
or unlucky on the status.
Jason's probably going to have Dire Claw. He's probably going to, or maybe Poison Jab. He's probably going to have close combat. But that last move, that's critical. Can it hit Houndstone? Is it knockoff? Is it? I mean, it could be anything.
I would hope it's knockoff in this format.
For
and
Jace,
that's going to really hurt a Ghost type if he has it.
Jason has been predicted to win 5 votes for Jason, 3 for Devil. Jason, obviously, you know, big. He's a mod. He's one of the favorites in this channel. The Poltergeist into the Phalanx. Do we see?
Interesting.
I didn't think that Ghost hit fighting, but obviously it's the other way around. Do we see a no retreat here? Because obviously Poltergeist won't kill. Jace outspeeds.
Low. I think we see a no retreat just because that's why you bring in Phalanx, and otherwise you're bringing in a 57% health Phalanx and then trying to use no retreat. And the switch out means no retreat is basically risk-free. The on Mega speed boost, I believe, might be tinted lens. Could be a tinted lens. It's a singles format. Yes,
he switches Young Mega. Personally, love this Pokemon. I think this Pokemon's amazing. I mean, not competitively, but if I had a Pokemon, you know, when everyone says if you had 6 Pokemon in real life, I'd have a Young Mega. Does Young Mega kill? He misses the air slash. That is huge for Jason.
That's huge.
Jason is up right now. He has a Pokemon set up. He can kill. He doesn't kill.
Whoa.
He lands the air slash. He kills.
And the air slash kill. That was tight. Yan Mega does not have speed boost. It's got to have tinted lens.
I mean, listen, Yan Mega down to 6 HP, 6%. It's a good position for Jace to be in.
Now, Devil Lost has, in a contrary to his previous match, has shown more Pokemon early on.
Yeah.
But he's done that to switch into a good thing. I think Pheasantipiti's a bit of a dead weight. It's one of the 3 heroes or whatever, but it hasn't impressed me.
I mean, listen, is this not 4 times weak to Rock? This defo has like Ancient Power or Rock Blast, right? I think Jace tries to set this up.
Mega.
There's a good chance it has a Rock move.
Frostmouth?
Frostmouth? Also, you just said Phalanx was part of the 3 legends. What?
No, Pheasantipiti. Sorry.
Okay, yes. Yeah, true.
Yeah, he's from the DLC. The
Terra Ground,
DLC,
Resists,
or Indigo
Quiver Dance. Now, does he have a ground move? Or is that solely for the fire?
Maybe it's a
fire
Terra
type?
Blast, right?
I mean, if I'm Jace, I'm going for 2. I think ground resist bug. Flying doesn't do that much.
Young Mega clearly doesn't have a fire. If it had a fire, it would have used a fire. If it had a rock, it would have used a rock. Yeah, I think it's Ice Beam. I maybe would have set up again while I felt safe.
Big kill there. Big kill there. I mean, listen, Frostmoth being set up with the Terra is a good position for Jace to be in.
Yeah.
Obviously, the winner of this fight goes through to the final, so this is a huge battle. With either of these that go through, it's going to be a brilliant final against Miztex. Back into the Houndstone now. What for?
Houndstone.
Does he have something? He probably has something weird. Terra Blast is grounds. Poltergeist is a physical move.
That's gonna hurt.
Now we've seen
Frostmoth don't got shit.
Listen, we've seen the most that Jace can do with this Frostmoth against Houndstone. He switches or Houndstone kills her. I mean, I don't think it's a normal type because he didn't switch in the normal type against, he switched in Phalanx.
Either that or he was sort of expecting, right, that the Phalanx could maybe do the work and he's trying to hang on to a normal type. He's burnt his Terra. Devil Lost still has the Terra. The Noctowl, which is normal.
He does have a normal type.
He was conserving.
He does have a normal type. Okay.
Yeah. Noctowl traditionally does have dark moves.
Yep.
Dark and psychic moves.
Hypnosis as well. It's not very accurate, but he might have an hypnosis. I mean, what is his set going to be? I mean, what are we looking at for abilities? We're looking at Insomnia, Keen Eye, Tinted Lens. Keen Eye could be good. We could be seeing a Keen Eye here.
I mean, probably Keen Eye. I don't know how good Tinted Lens is.
I think it'd be. I mean, Keen Eye. I thought for a second it would be that it raises it. What does he do here? Let's find out. Nasty plot.
Nasty plot. Oh man.
Does
Electric's
this
gonna
thing?
suck against the flying.
But does he
Is gonna
have?
keep it
I mean,
knocked
Zeb
out?
Striker. Zeb Striker definitely outspeeds. I think this is just a one shot. If Jace stays in, we see like a supercell slam or something.
Oh yeah, the Zeb Striker
Maybe.
has Supercell Slam, single hits.
Does Jason go to the Terra Ground Frostmoth,
While
and does
he's
Devil?
grounded and eat the electric?
I mean,
does Zeb Striker predict
does Devil Lost predict it? Does Frostmoth do that much more? Because
this is one of our more heavy prediction rounds.
Yeah, he stays in. He wants to just go straight down.
He stays in and he dies. Yeah.
Okay, so this is Frostmoth's probably going to come back in. Does he Quiver Dance or does he go for a Supercells? Okay.
Yeah.
Do we see? I mean, wait. He just gets outspared. He gets outspared and he dies.
Yeah, he gets outsped, but he's ground. Maybe he's hoping that he's choiced or something, right?
His life orb. You can see his item. You can see his item. His life orb.
What was his
Jace is having a bad switch of momentum here.
Well, maybe he's trying to get the free sack. I don't
We've
know.
got some motivation in the chat for Jason. Jason's fiance Shelly has said, "Jace, I love you. Win this, and I will definitely marry you." So maybe potentially if he loses this fight, he doesn't get married. So you know,
that's important, Jace. You got to clutch up, buddy.
I mean, he's just lost his third Pokemon. He's got 3 left. Devil with 5.
Yeah. Devil Lost is doing some really good work.
Devil Lost
here.
is a great Pokemon player. We've known this from the start. He's putting in the work. Jace is struggling to find his feet in this fight. He goes back to Sneasler. He doesn't want to reveal his last one. That's a good play.
I think Dire Claw is a strong. You're not going to get the para off.
I mean, how fast is a Sneasler? 221. That's very fast, but this Zeb Striker is a problem.
Fast. Zeb Striker isn't a faster speed tier.
Jace might have something in the back.
Probably Sap Sipper. That's traditionally what you're going to run on Zeb Striker.
I mean, can Zeb Striker kill? I mean, it's fast. It can't have that much attack, right? Can it kill Sneasler in one hit? Can Sneasler do something? He Terra Grounds. He does kill.
Wow.
He gets the stab high horsepower. Is this wrapped for Jace or does he have something in the back? He has written.
You gotta hope.
He's written
all
GG.
the legendaries he hasn't had. You gotta hope they're showed up today.
Yeah. He writes GG in the chat. He doesn't seem like he has anything left. Obviously, he'll try his best to the last fight. We've got 5 against 3 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we got Girafarig.
Girafarig.
I mean, Jason's team is Frostmoth, Noctowl, Phalanx, Sneasler, Girafarig. Against the Pheasantipity. I mean...
Houndstone, Zeb Striker.
Bro has not had good RNG. We need to hope that last Pokemon. I mean, he's hoping it. We still believe, of course. We played to the last minute, Jace. He's a great Pokemon player. He might be able to do something.
Yeah.
Zeb Striker is now, of course, at ground. That's not stab.
No.
That's not stab. He uses Hyper Voice. He doesn't kill. He doesn't kill. This Zeb Striker is a big problem. It's doing a lot of damage. It's fast and it's got defense.
Is a powerful Pokemon, and that's a big thing. High horsepower doesn't get the kill, which means Zeb Strike is out.
Okay, Psyshock.
Which is, if I'm Devil Lost, I switch in Houndstone here. Girafarig. No, he's normal, so he can't use Ghost Move.
Yeah, I was gonna say he goes Pheasantipity, which probably outspeeds.
Psychic is super effective against poison.
I think he outspeeds. I think Girafarig outspeeds. Devil is definitely not going to play easy here. Devil is going to do everything he can to get the win because this gets him into the final and he knows Jace is a good player. There's no...
I think he read the Pheasantipity speed.
Terrabos, he lives!
And it's not a kill.
He doesn't kill.
Doesn't kill either?
He doesn't kill either because Pheasantipity is a defensive mon. He has very good defense. Terrablast kills.
Okay.
Jason's Final Mono is huge. Jason's Final Mono is huge.
If it's Chimecho,
it's God of War.
That's really fucking good right now.
This could sweep
Houndstone is a good counter to it, but if God of War
unfortunately for
Jace,
Jace, Pheasantipity is a poison type. It outspeeds, and God of War is weak to poison. So I don't think he has room to. I don't think he has room to set up here, but I think he's going to try everything he can. I mean, we've seen the Terra Ground. He goes for Trick, and he gives it Choice Scarf. He gunk shots, he one shots, and Jason is out in the semi-final. Devil with 4 Pokemon alive, 68, 45% HP, and 2 unseen. Devil, if you could tell us the last 2 Pokemon in your team whilst you still have them. W Devil, we have the final. Jace, unlucky, commiserations. I'm going to say Jace, very bad RNG this whole tournament. Still, again, no legendary Pokemon.
Jace has consistently had worse teams. I say, except for last round.
Okay, so the RNG is crazy. Devil has informed us his last 2 Pokemon is Say Titan and Suicune. So he had 2 legendaries.
So Titan? Well, so Titan's not a legendary.
No. Pheasantipity and Suicune are both legendaries.
Yeah, you're right.
Jace had no one. This is the final fight. Shelly informs us, I will still marry Jace. I love you and I'm so proud. I'm proud of Jason and I also love him. I'm proud of Devil as well. Listen, that was a great fight. And now it's time for potentially an even better fight. I think, listen, RNG comes down to it, but I think we actually have, obviously, but the best 2 performing players in the whole tournament in the final.
Mystics has consistently been amazing performance. Devil Lost has consistently kept low team numbers out there. He has used as few Pokemon as possible. He has kept conservation. Devil Lost plays the information game the best out of all of them, and he knows what his strengths are. He's done some uncommon switches. Mystics reads have been crazy.
For sure.
Mystics,
Devil, if we could get a written post-match interview of you, you're obviously going into the final against Mystics. Mystics has shown that he is a very, very good Pokemon battler. So this last fight is going to be huge. I think this is going to come down hugely to RNG.
Did we want to get Jason?
We're going to get Jason a call. There is a 5-minute poll. We're going to be voting. We're going to take like a minute. I'm not going to have a break. We're going to sit on camera. We're going to talk about the whole tournament. But there is a poll. You can vote for your winner. And Waters will do a channel point prediction as well, where you can bet your channel points on who is going to win the CCC final. We've got Jason the call. Unlucky, brother. How are we feeling? You made it to the semi-final.
Yeah, no, I didn't do too bad.
No, listen. No legendaries. Still no legendaries. To be fair,
his weren't much better. I mean, Yan Mega's a bit fucking cheats.
Yeah, I mean
that Downstone, when I see the ghost type, I was like, I'm fucked. I've got nothing for it.
Yeah, I know. And
the reason I sent out Phalanx, I've not got a single move that even affects it, except for my Frosmoth or my Phalanx knockoff. Nothing else can even hit it. My Sneasler was Gunk Shot, not Diaclaw for some fucking reason.
Oh my gosh!
It didn't have Dire Claw?
Wow.
No, it had a 70% accurate Gunk Shot.
Jace, I'm so sorry, man.
I'm not risking that.
Your RNG is
awful. White Herb.
What for?
So I couldn't even acrobatics. Yeah, for close combat, which doesn't hit Houndstone.
I mean, what is it? Close combat then acrobatics, but you couldn't even do it because it would have done nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Man,
the
listen,
Houndstone was massive.
I think going into this, we knew. I heard from a few people and himself that Devil is obviously a very experienced player, so coming up against him is going to be difficult. But I think you still did really well. Again, he probably had a Suicune. I don't know if you read the chat. He had a Suicune in the back, so he had 2 legendaries. You still had none.
No, still not got a legendary.
Jace still it's the unluckiest player. He's made it to the semis, but I think it just shows.
More unevolved Pokemon than I have legendaries. That's fucking bullshit.
I'm gonna be honest. I mean, let's just look at your final team. Frostmoth, although Quiver Dance and stuff, 4 times weakness is like out the wazoo. Terra Ground, like not even that good. Girafarig. We're looking at Girafarig, Noctowl. Obviously, Sneasler can do good. Gardevoir can do good, but being left out to a Pheasant Dippity is just unlucky. But mate,
yeah. The other thing as well was the Gardevoir for some reason was Choice Scarf Trick. And I was like, I literally can't send it to anything. I need to damage something. I can't use Trick and waste a turn. I thought, it's the last one. I'll just fucking try it. Just one-shot me anyway.
You would have hoped that he would have been like cocky and used like a setup move, and then he was like locked into it. Or something.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping.
Yeah, but no, I mean that would have been a crazy thing. But man, GG's. Listen, you played really well. I look forward to you coming back next year. You cannot be mad about that.
That's all right.
One of the goats, guys. Get W's in chat for Jace. Jace, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for playing.
All right, chat to you in a bit.
Who do you want to win?
Oh, I don't know.
The boy Mistex. We've known Mistex for a while. Or the guy who, the guy who beat you.
Been there for a while. Also, Devil is here representing the Andy Wu Dino community.
He's part of the Andy Wu Dino community, which you are a big member of.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Honestly, I can't even choose.
No, that's good.
I can't pick who I want to win. I can't even decide who I think is going to win either.
No, this last fight is going to be crazy. I'm looking forward to it.
Mistex has some big plays as well.
Mistex has done really well. I think Devil overall on paper is maybe the better player, but Mistex has played as well as Devil this whole tournament. Obviously, last fight was playing.
I think Mistex's peaks have been more impressive. Devil's been more consistent.
Yes, Devil's been more consistent, but yeah. Jace, thank you so much for playing, man. I appreciate it.
Got an interview here.
All right, have fun, guys. Good luck in the final.
Thank you, man. Peace.
Bill says, GG's. Jace was definitely challenging. I was lucky I had a counter to Sneasler, or I was swooped if I did. I thought it had Dire Claw. Fair enough. So did everyone. Houndstone had Fluffy and an Assault Vest. It was a fun battle. RNG was more on your side. Definitely GG's. Heart. Looking forward to our next battle. And again, that's the kind of professionalism and love for the community that you expect to see from Devil Lost.
Devil Lost, just he's an incredible guy, and This fight that's coming up, it's gonna be crazy. It's definitely the fight I'm looking forward to the most because, like Jay said, I have absolutely no idea who's gonna win this. It could be anyone's, of course. Whoever wins this, they get a £20 voucher. They become a VIP on the channel, and they get a Discord role telling everyone that they beat the CCC 2026. Bragging rights for a whole year. They can officially say they're the best Pokemon Showdown player in the world for the next year. There's only 16 of you, but you are the best 16 players in the world.
And they get free redeems to duel you on Pokemon Showdown for the entire year, right?
I just think that's just losses all year round, so I don't really see a point, to be honest. But
Not trying to be mean to him. Not trying to be mean to him.
Just like everyone else, the poll is in, and it is a tie at 4 votes to 4. Nobody knows who is going to beat this. Now that is
Con,
finished.
I've heard a rumor.
Yep.
My sources have heard a rumor. My understanding is that the winner can challenge you to double or nothing the gift card, right?
Do I think I could beat Devil Mistakes and Showdown? Oh. With RNG, that there's a chance. With RNG, there's a chance.
Are my sources right on this?
Oh, I feel bad if they win and I just beat them though. If I get good, I don't think I want to, because if I get good RNG and I beat them and I get nothing, it's like, oh, I don't know. I think I'll leave it because I would just like it would be great content, but I would just like to leave whoever worked hard to win actually with a reward, rather than potentially them losing.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
Just to put it out there, I'm not that confident that I'd win, but I know I can hold my own. If I get good RNG, then it could work. The prediction in the chat is about to start for you guys to vote on who you think will win the CCC. My screen is all kinds of... There we go, we're good. Once that starts, obviously, you guys can bet your channel points on Mistex or Devil Lost, who you think is going to win.
I'm betting every cent on Mistex.
Can I just ask how many channel points you have?
33,000.
Guys, listen, this is going to happen once a year, so let's bet big. Let me see some big bets on each side. We see... Instantly, the money comes in. We got 140 points on Devil. Slip with 33,000 points on Mistex.
Every red cent on Mistex.
8k on Devil, 47,000 on Mistex. If Devil wins this, you guys are about to win a lot of points. Of course, you can bet small amounts, and you'll be put into the prize pool to win those points.
You can bet like 10.
Yeah, you can still.
If he loses, that's about it.
Yeah, Waters. If all the mods, if you wanna bet, I can end the prediction myself. So feel free to drop everything you have.
I'm gonna bust out my jug of Kool-Aid. It's getting serious.
Yeah, I think we're whoever did 8k on Devil. We've got 28,000 on Devil now. 28,000 on Devil now. This is it's becoming big. Like I say, this is going to be a huge fight. They've both played so well that this
honestly,
really...
I feel like it's anybody's game.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be heavy RNG based.
The RNG is going to be heavy swing.
This is obviously... if somebody gets really good RNG in the Pokemon they get, warring the off-focus Pokemon, and then the misses, the status conditions, etc. Lucky with predicting the switches... It's going to come down to a lot. Devil and Miz, if you guys can get into a game, we will get the final with the CCC going.
I'm excited.
We will get the final with the CCC going. We've got 48,000 on Mistex, 29,000 on Devil. Of course, both of you don't worry about who has more points. 58,000 on Mistex now. Devil, that means you're the underdog right now. Miz, no pressure. No pressure, Miz, but Devil's the underdog right now. Slip, I have... the fight up. I'm seeing a Shaman Sky for Devil and a Comfy for Mistex. Listen, don't.
I can't discount Comfy.
Do not count out Comfy. This could be a thing. Thank you to everyone that's been here as well, by the way. Everyone that's here has been in on the stream.
Slashes the entire match and just flinch spams Mistex. I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, guys. Good luck and make sure to have fun. That's the most important part about this whole tournament, guys. Every single person that has competed we have come down to this. Andy, Karina, Dylan, Bumble, Clev, Frosties, Miztex, Katie, Waters, Devil, Connor, Serenic, Goku, Lev, Jace, and Liz. All of you competed, and it has come down to Miztex and Devil lost. Good luck, guys. The instant switch to the Stunky, and he goes for the taunt. So he has to go for an attacking move now.
Has to go for an attack. Comfy fairy type. Skunk Tank is poison dark. So obviously going to go for a big poison move.
Is this a prank? Was that a prankster? No. Oh, the knockoff is
crit on knockoff is crazy.
Let's count the RNG, guys. First RNG goes in the favor of Devil. The huge switch in, 77% HP. And unfortunately for Miz, Claw's Eye does not speed. So he's going to have to just let Quad go down. One down for Miz. Yeah, one down for Miz. That is unfortunate. I mean, apart from the 20% HP on from the Life Orb, Miz hasn't done anything yet. He goes straight into the Gallade.
On a poison, that's good. Poison, dark. Hey, this could work out. This could work out.
Is he?
Nope,
is
dark
he,
immune to psychic. This
is
is
he
bad.
not?
All right.
Yeah, this is
bad.
I mean, he's just weak to dark, right? I mean, does he fare? I mean,
He could do a fighting. He could do a fighting move.
What does Miztex have here? Let's find out. Miztex is going to really have to pull his socks up here to.
If I'm Gallade, I have close combat here, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't kill. I don't think. Like.
No.
What's Gallade's attack?
No,
it's not super effective. The only thing this is weak to is ground. This is obviously just
that's a lot of damage. Skunk Tank's a lot of
big damage, and the poison. Another bit of RNG there. He goes for the agility. He's dead next turn. I mean, he didn't outspeed, so he needed to go.
Attack.
Yeah, this is RNG twice now in Devil's favor. Sucker punch as well.
Wow.
Oh,
Devil really
is
showing some very good skill.
Yeah, he's going all out for
and
this.
Also trying to bankrupt me. So
yeah, he saw your guys' prediction and
and he set up. Yeah, I'm done.
Terra Blast ground huge.
What? Miz takes what a move.
Miz is back.
What a move.
Miz is back, and Comfy is not messing around. Terra Blast ground is very, very nice.
Again,
what can Shaman's? I mean, grass type moves. Grass type moves. He needs to switch out here. He did outspeed last time, so I mean, does he have an ice type move? I don't think so.
Mistake's still on the back fruit, but back fruit.
Oh, he goes for the seed. The seed flare misses.
Rabombi's crazy.
Mistex gets his first bit of RNG. The Rabombi. I mean, we're looking at Quiverdances. This is weak to flying, but I think this guy has good special defense. I'm pretty sure he has good special defense. Shield Dust, of course. Do we see a Quiverdances here? Sticky Web.
The flying water. Okay, so he's going for the flying play.
Okay, does he have like Sleep Powder? Resisted U-turn out, Rabombi. Is that a Spirit Bomb? Who does he go into? He doesn't go. He doesn't go Comfy here because obviously he's turret ground, and this thing will have Surf. That horrible ability, that Gulp Missile. He goes
for it.
For it.
It's gotta be for it. Belly dance, right? Belly drum.
Defog gets rid of the Sticky Web, so the Rabombi is pointless. But for it is in. I mean, obviously having this ovation. What does he have? Does he have belly drum E-speed? There's no way. Trick. What does he give him?
What is it?
Choice Band.
Choice Band.
Brave Bird. He can now go into Comfy. I mean,
unless he has,
he's taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
Did he want? What did he want? What did he want the Choice Band for?
I think he was hoping maybe, I don't know. He didn't use defog.
Double edge huge. Does recall kill?
On a crit.
He got a crit. The RNG is back. The RNG is back, of course. Forret is on low HP right now. Forret might outspeed this. There's a small chance it outspeeds this. It's very, very close. I think it is Shaman's, but there's a small chance. I mean, what did he gain? He gained heavy duty boots.
I'm max speed training air slashing.
E-speed? Or do we just insta-see a switch into...
Oh, E-speed for it is very much a real thing.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, I think he gets that sped here. That last Pokemon's huge. He lets him go down. Okay. Okay, so he doesn't have... I mean, for it, maybe you just let it go down. He goes into Rabombi again. And Rabombi last time...
Going for a bug? Wow, it's flying.
I mean, he's flying type. Last time Rabombi used a Sticky Web. So does he want that again? Yeah. Cramorant is gone, so Defog is gone. He goes for it again. Seed Flare does a lot of damage against the bug.
Seed Flare hurts.
Yeah,
and
that's
it
a
was
lot of
crit,
damage.
to be fair. So
Bug Buzz doesn't kill. He's a flying type, so it's not super effective, and he lands a Seed Flare.
Even on
He
the
needs his last Pokemon to be able to counter the Shaman here.
Yeah.
He really does. This last Pokemon is huge. This last Pokemon is make or break for Mistex here.
Boy.
Devil is not putting the brakes on. He wants this win. He is just trying to win this as fast as possible. He goes into Comfy, so he doesn't want to reveal it.
Flying.
I mean,
he's not doing Terra Blast.
Listen, he has Seed Flare, bro.
He has Seed Flare.
What does he have?
Tough.
Those last two moves have not been revealed yet. Has he been hiding like Ice Beam? There's no way. Seed Flare is dead. He's dead. He gets outsped. His last Mon must be weak to flying or grass then.
Yeah, it's either because he would have swatched it. Zarude.
Oh, this gets outsped though, and it
Legendary
is
Dark
grass. I mean, listen, this is a good Pokemon. We'll see what Miz can do here. It's heavily in Devil's favor right now.
Dark's gotta be the move here. It's gonna be, what does Mistex have?
It is heavily in Devil's favor right now.
What does Devil have? Yeah.
He switches Stonejourner
Sojourn.
as knockoff. That's gonna do huge damage. He's a grass type. That is a big. Why has he done that? Is he trying to? He misses the Power Whip. That's huge.
Oh boy, that hurt.
That is the RNG that makes the game.
Crashed. That's why he brought in Sojourner.
Because it doesn't kill, but two of them would have.
Oh.
That is so unfortunate for Miz. Damn. And Devil Lost becomes the winner of the CCC. Missing Power Whip in the last second is so unfortunate. Can we get some GGs in the chat for Devil, please? He becomes the first winner of the CCC 2026. We knew he was a good player coming into this. And he's shown us why. I want to say commiserations to Mistex. I'll be honest, I knew Mistex takes new Pokemon. I didn't know bro knew it like that. Mistex really, really surprised me through that whole tournament. To hear he was playing his last game, was playing Final Fantasy. Some incredible plays. GG Devil and commiserations Miz. We will get a word from Miz in DC first. GG to everyone that played. Everyone played amazingly. Even you guys that don't know Pokemon that much, you played so well.
Devil, it's okay that you made me broke, and I'm not mad about it.
We're going to get some words from Miz. Devil, if you would like to potentially see if you can get your mic working for a VC. If not, words in the chat are completely fine. But it would be nice to have some words from our winner. We're going to speak to our runner-up, the runner-up, Mistex.
Hey, Miz.
Oh,
so close, man.
Hey, buddy.
So close.
What's up, champion?
Horrible.
How are you feeling, man?
Lucky.
How are you feeling? You made it to the final. That's huge.
Hey, tough one, man. I'll take it. It was a good match.
Yeah.
Got a bit unfortunate with RNG, but that's just how the game is. So
yeah, I mean,
hey, everything's fair, right?
You had a couple. He had a couple. Yeah. The Power Whip at the end. I mean, is it Zarude? It would have killed Stonejourner. Did it have anything for Shaman?
Yeah, I mean, I thought Shaman had substitute. That's why I went for Taunt.
Okay.
At the beginning.
Yeah.
But maybe if I hadn't, I could have set the pace better. Either way, I credit twice and.
Man, listen, you both had bad RNG. I think the RNG unfortunately went in Devil's favor, but Devil still played incredible. I think honestly. Yeah. I don't think I saw. I don't think I saw a single, potentially not a single misplay there.
Yeah,
I think you were unfortunately on the back foot the whole time, and you just weren't able to put that foot.
Yes,
forward.
Exactly. I don't think there was. I think apart from the Terra Blast KO on the Skuntank with the Comfy, I think that's the only time he was on the front foot. Apart from that, he just had the momentum the whole time, and it's so hard to try and get that back.
Yeah, 100%. But well, was a good match.
Miz, you
Thanks
really
for organizing this.
Man, thank you. You genuinely you did amazing. I really want to emphasize you. I knew you knew Pokemon, but I didn't predict you getting to the final. So yeah, you did amazing, man. So thank you so much for playing.
We were simply not aware of your game.
As the
second place.
Yeah, as the runner up, you will definitely be in the CCC next year, man. So actually, thank you so much for playing, and yeah, if we could just get some love from Mistex in the chat, give him a shout out. Of course, Mistex, great streamer, guys. If you don't follow, you have to follow up the runner up of the CCC. So Miz, thank you so much, and
no, thank you guys. It was
great work.
Have a great.
I can't wait for next year.
Yeah.
The training arc commences.
Yeah,
we look forward to it, man. Thank you so much, Mistakes. Appreciate it,
You
man.
and me,
That's my finals.
you and me, we're doing a lot of Showdown. I'm not losing this much money again. You and me, we're doing a lot of Showdown.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Slip. I'm so sorry.
Hey, I bet it. I bet it.
Miz, thank you so much, man.
I
Appreciate it. Catch you later, man.
Yeah, take care, guys.
And now we can complete the prediction. You guys bet heavy on Miz, so especially Slip.
You
so
guys, you mean me?
There is
You
a
mean
lot
I,
of money.
singular?
We are talking 89,000 channel points go to Gummy and 4 others. If you just won, let's get some W's in the chat if you guys are the winners. And finally, last but absolutely not least, Devil, if you can join a Discord call, make sure that the stream, I think you had the stream playing last time, so there was like an echo of the stream, so make sure, try and set up the sound as best you can. If it's not great, it's okay. But guys, without further ado, the winner of the CCC 2026, Devil.
Hello, boys.
Congratulations, man. How are you feeling?
Thank you very much. I definitely didn't expect to win.
Really?
Joining this. I mostly joined because of the Dino guy, the Andy Wu, but
yeah,
it was definitely fun. I really enjoyed it. I have to say, the last 2 Pokemons I had were Leafeon and Miraidon. So.
Oh, you got Miraidon.
Tough.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Tough Pokemon. Yeah.
Tough Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah.
No, but mate, you did amazing. You played amazing in every single one of your fights.
Well, thank you very much. I think my competitors also did very good.
Yeah, for sure.
I had a
The
lot of
fight,
fun.
especially the fight against Miz in the final and Jason in the semi-final. Great fights.
And thank you to you guys for organizing this.
Thank you, man.
Thank you so much for playing.
Slip.
I was going to ask Devil, if you had to pick a single turn that was your favorite out of the entire tournament, what would it be?
Like a single play.
From my matches?
Yours or anybody's, man. We could do yours and everybody's.
Could be from anyone's, yeah.
We'll do both, yours and everybody's.
I mean, I just have to say that it was the first match where Andy Wu played. I was just laughing hysterically watching him play.
Yes!
We love that you, as the ultimate champion, take your time to insult the little people. That's big.
No. Only clarity.
Devil, as the winner, you obviously have won a £20 voucher for whatever. I mean, we can speak privately, but whatever you decide to spend on, whether it's Steam or Amazon, as long as it's not something crazy, we can give you a £20 voucher on whatever you need. You are officially a VIP in my Twitch, and you will be. I will add a Discord role in my Discord for CCC 2026 winner as well.
Waters has the right idea.
Yeah, I can confirm. I've always said he cannot ask for a £20 voucher for my OnlyFans. That is not allowed.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Devil, I'll message you after, and we'll sort out all of the prizes. But I just want to say thank you so much for competing. Again, Devil only stepped in like within the last week, so shout out to Devil for stepping in, and you did amazing. Thank you so much for playing, man. I really appreciate it.
And thank you to you guys yet again. You were amazing. You really organized this very well, and I think everybody had a lot of fun.
Devil, if you do me a favor and type in the chat just anything you want. But yeah, you guys, Devil did amazing.
Yes, of course.
There you can see. VIP badge has been added, man. Congratulations. Good to have you, man. It's good to have you.
Thank you. Looking forward to next year, definitely.
Yeah, man. Well, you have to be there. You and Miss for sure. The runners up and the winner, you have to be there. So we'll see if anybody polishes up their skills and beats you next year.
Yeah, I hope Jace finally does something. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Devil coming in with a smoke. I love it, Devil. Thank you so much for playing, man. Appreciate it. We'll catch you next time.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, man. Bye-bye. W Devil. Wow.
Great work.
I just want to
really
say
consistently amazing work. A person
Devil,
that you can tell knows the game, knows the reads, and knows what risks he should and shouldn't take.
Yeah, listen, I think everyone played amazingly. Like I said, everyone that played that knows Pokemon at the back of their hand or doesn't, coming in and playing like some of this, because some people can be like obviously daunting or you know, it was just there for a bit of fun. So I just appreciate it. I just want to say thank you to everyone that played. Huge shout outs to everyone that helped me organize it. Slip, of course, thank you so much for giving me 4.5 hours of your day for being here, guys. Can we get a big shout out for Slip? If you guys don't follow Slip, he's been here for 4.5 hours, giving you the best commentary you've ever had. So if you don't follow him, please do. Slip, I'm gonna throw the same question back at you. What was your favorite play of the whole tournament?
It's gotta be the Terra Ghost into the normal move. I'm trying to remember the specifics.
I think it was Jace. I think it was Terra. Terra Ghost.
Because he was expecting. He said the tri beam from Porygon Z, and he Terra Ghosted, and it felt, that moment was crazy. It felt like historic.
Yeah, I'm trying to even just remember like any of the actual plays. I think it was Greedent Terra Ghost against Porygon Z. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
It felt crazy.
Listen, I only had 2 clips for all the fights, okay? And they're both from Jace. Because if you go that one, I'm not gonna go the same one as you. I'm gonna go with Chimecho living on 13%.
Yeah, Chimecho was crazy.
Chimecho living on 13% HP to one-shot the +2 Garchomp in the last turn.
From a 5-hit scale shot.
Yeah, against Lev. Like, everything went well for Lev in that turn. He got the 5-turn scale shot. He somehow lives. We're getting another sponsored raid from Karishi. Obviously, the man that has gifted 15 gifted subs. Please go and follow Karishi. Thank you so much. Yeah, Jace, listen, you might not have won, but you got the best highlights. We'll give you that. I'm sure he's happy with that. I'm sure he's happiest with that. But yeah, I think we're pretty much. I think that's pretty much everything I have. Of course, thank you to everyone that competed. This will be only a yearly thing, so you have to be sticking around till next year.
Congrats to all our competitors.
Yeah, for real.
Taking that risk, taking that. It definitely is it's sort of an anxious thing to go out in front of online in front of people, regardless of the audience size. I mean, granted, this is pretty significant stream, about 30 people out there, and you got 2 idiots commentating on you who probably don't know as much about Pokemon as you. And yeah, it's very vulnerable. You guys all did a great job. You played your best. You showed your best. Everyone was super professional. Except for Connor, who was funny. So
yeah, you know what? Connor wasn't professional. Connor wasn't professional, but at least he was funny. I'm sure he'd be happy with us saying that.
Yeah.
But yeah. I just want to say thank you to everybody that took part. I know, like, I tried to do it in advance, but obviously trying to lock you guys in for 5 hours of your time is obviously a lot. So I just want to say everybody that whether you locked in on telling me you would play from the very day I announced it, from Clev, Dylan, Liz, Jason, etc., or you was last minute like Devil who won it, or Katie, or Karina. I just want to say thank you so much. Like, committing that much of your time to me and Slip is obviously massive, and it means a lot to me. The support from the community, as always, is crazy, and just thank you guys for putting yourselves out there. And this tournament wouldn't be anything without you. If me and Slip could sit here and talk about random fights, but it would not be nothing without all the storylines of everybody wanting to beat everyone else, and this tournament would be nothing without all of you guys committing your time and giving your all, and everybody that practiced, etc. Made it what it was. So I just want to say thank you to everyone that participated. Everybody that helped me set it up, all the gifted subs and the raids and the bits for whilst we're streaming, massively thank you. And again, massive shout out to Slip, because the very first talks of this was me sending a voice note to Slip before I even told anyone, even Karina. I think I spoke to Karina before, actually. I'm going to take it back. But yeah, my very first thing was me sending Slip a voice note, and instantly he was like, I'm so down, that sounds amazing, I'd love to. And dedicating his time and his energy, and of course next year it'll be me and Slip again. This has to be a thing, but yeah,
that's the game plan.
That's the game plan. So yeah, I think that's me done. I'm starving, and I think I'm
Eat
gonna
that curry, man.
I'm gonna go big fat Ruby Murray. So Does anybody have? I'm gonna potentially look at. I mean, I need you guys to help. I'm gonna potentially looking at downloading this VOD and uploading it to YouTube. So if this is in YouTube, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And until next year, we freaking love you, and we'll see you then. Ciao.